Right. Hello. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Hello. Welcome. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. Must have lost my settings. Fucking Streamlabs. Or whatever the fuck it's called. Len. Right. Good evening. Welcome. Mr. Haig. Good evening. Welcome. Connor. Good evening. Welcome. Did you get your 16-hour route marker sorted? No, I'm still working on that one. I'm still toddling with that one. That's a story for another day. We're in no rush to do that. Let me just roll. Why am I? Wait, hello. Rob E. KTL Rob Bauer, good evening, welcome. Sorry about that. Sorry. I seem to be all over the shop. Right, let me just settle down a minute. Let me settle down and I'll tell you what we're going to be doing. Listen to Uncle Bazza. Okay, right. That's better. Right, let's say a proper hello. Good evening, welcome to the stream. Right. We've got we've got definitely two scenarios. They're both work in progress. So let's do that before I forget. So the first one is 1 Alpha 40, which is a Class 90 res job from Newcastle to the Cross. We don't go to the Cross, we only go as far as York with it. I'm not going to spoil the surprise because that would just be cruel. But it does come as a surprise. It's nearly finished, but not quite. So once we get down to York, don't expect to see much because there ain't nothing there yet. And then we're then going to go over onto the Marches Merge for a trip from Shrewsbury down to Cardiff. With a new scenario that Mr. Carroll has done, and I very kindly said I would test it, but I'm just going to do it on stream, because I'm nice like that. And then last but not least, we're going to have a look at On Track Simulation's new Wessex pack. So I'm looking forward to that as well. So that's your plans for tonight. Hopefully you'll stick around, and yeah, welcome to Saturday night with me. Kaiho, good evening. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hopefully you're well. No, not tonight, mate. No, God, no, that won't be for a while yet. It won't be for a while yet, mate. You'll be looking probably late summertime, mid-summertime for that. So yeah, we're in no rush to do that just yet. All I was doing the other day was just trying to find a half decent route to do it on. That's all I was trying to do. So it will be fine. I may have a plan anyway. I might have a plan. We might do it on the BHBP. Jake doesn't know this yet because I haven't asked him. But what I might do is just get Jake. I mean, I could probably do it myself. It's not difficult. But what I might do is line the trackside with a row of trees. So when you're in the cab and you go through that empty area, you won't see anything anyway, because all you'll see is trees either side. Ta-da! Job done. As long as we don't go outside, we'll be fine. So yeah, happy days. So I will just put a load of trees along the side of the railway line, and then that way you won't see it. That works. See? That works. Can you stream building the route? You want to pop over to Tom Harrison's stream if you want to see route building streams. I'm no good at fucking route building. Okay, now. I'll lay those trees and my frame rates will go down to about 1.
They ain't fucking route building, mate.
Yeah, laying trees ain't route building. Sim Gamer, good evening. Welcome, my friend. How are you? Right, let's get the show on the road a minute. Where are we going? This one. We're going to this one. What is a float? The funny shaped thing on the end of your leg. Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go.
Uh,
Here we go.
what is
Come
a
on,
foot?
Matt, what is it?
That's what I said. What is a foot? The game is a foot, dear Watson.
Oh, okay. That must have went over my head. I'm all good, Bazza. Cheers, mate. How are you? Yeah, we're fine. Yeah. Well, slowly. I think just after over a week, I think we're just getting over our colds.
Yeah, thank God.
So, yeah. Good evening, Matt. Welcome. You're gonna have to suffer my scenario before yours. Pardon me. I need to take some mental notes. I have no idea if this scenario works or not. Do you know that's the weirdest thing about it? Yeah, if you like root building streams, Connor, TSTV do quite a bit of root building streams. Well, I know Tom does anyway. They're quite relaxing to watch, to be fair. Yeah, I'd recommend it. If you want to learn how to do stuff, he's always very open. You've only got to ask him and he'll point you in the right direction. Yeah, it's been fucking shit, if I'm honest, mate. But you know me, I keep smiling and I keep dragging on. You know, I'm like that bloody bunny off the TV. I just keep on going and going and going. Ooh, la-di-da. You want to be careful the sparrows don't get you. This 90 makes me laugh, right? Why we end up in this cab, I'll never know. And then if you press number 1, it changes ends. Number 1, number 1, number 1, number 1, number 1, number 1. It's fucking funny as fuck. Mark, good evening, welcome. Peter Rabbit, watch out for Mr. Toad. I don't know what it is, Matt, to be fair. It's alright. It'll be fine. Right. As Matt has just said, there is, tucked in amongst this mail train, there is a Class 91. I know the story, but I can't remember the story. Something to do with it failing, and has to go back to Barons Green. So for some god-forsaken reason, they went and shoved it in amongst this train. Probably the next available service back to London. So yeah, so that's why we've got a 90 and a 91. But the 91 is dead. Sorry, I just have to do this because I think this is cool. That's so cool. I love that pack. Right, now we're all here and we're all settled in. How is everybody? How's your weekend going? Do tell me. HST ruining the shot. Nope. Let there be light. Relayed all the track going into Waterloo. Nice. Oh, okay. You see a skipper. There is a skipper there. You're right. It's on. It's in the bay. Yeah, there is a skipper there. Yeah, 1993 I think is when they all sort of transferred back up the north from the south. Because we booted them out. So ta-da, see you later. Dumps on me quite a bit. I'm not fucking surprised. Oh, why is that not? I ain't going on. Newcastle when it was worth visiting. Yep. This time last night, this scenario didn't exist. I got a very dodgy TPWS thing up here, and it keeps kicking the game out. Even though the signal is green, whenever you go over this grid, it kicks all the brakes in. Or maybe it was just I missed it in DSD. Who knows? My little man on the telephone. Hey, he's on the telephone, bless him. There's no briefing as yet, so I won't bother reading that. Like I said, I don't know how this is going to go, so we've got two scenarios that none of us really know how they're going to go, so that's going to be an interesting night. They sort of made an attempt to do the update platforms 1 to 7 for 10-car operation, but the track wasn't right and... Excuse me, they didn't have a big enough signal gantry in place. Oh, right. I hope you've sorted it, man. Mr. Haig, what's here now? You've got to remember that, mate. So we are Darlington and then York. suppose it is. No, yeah, 800s, or 801s, what you want to call them. Voyagers, 195s, do they go that far north? What replaced the Pacers up there? Something must have replaced the Pacers. Go to Flickr, Mr. Hagen, type in Newcastle 2022, and it'll just show you everything then. To be fair, that's all I did for 1993. I literally went Newcastle Railway 1993, and it brought up a load of stuff. Proper mail train. See, look, that fucking kicks that fucking braking. Oh no. Oh no, it doesn't. It just likes to put you back in the other cab. Sprinters replace the Pacers around here. It's probably then. There's nothing in the yard, by the way. So there's nothing in any of the yards. So don't bother looking. Excuse me. That's the first beer I've had all weekend. Been very good this weekend. Very, very good. Probably why I've been so productive today. Do you not have 150s in Newcastle? Has more of them not got 150s? Jack, good evening, welcome. Welcome to the stream, my friend. $150s have never really been a thing. Okay. On the bay, over the other side, I didn't show you, but on the bay, over the other side at Newcastle, I've actually got a 156, which was 2 Kilo 21, 1910, Berwick upon Tweed to Newcastle. So, verified by Flickr. So I was quite surprised about that. 90 mile an hour is our maximum speed, ladies and gentlemen, 90 mile an hour. Trot along quite nicely. Oh yeah, they've always been. Yeah, the 150s have always been very common around Manchester. And surprisingly, a lot of 150/2s. So. I don't know if that works for YouTube, Jack. I'm afraid to say, my friend. But I can do it for you if you want. Don't know if it'll show up. There you go, my friend. Talking of Manchester, I'm going there in 2 weeks. Never been. Have you never been to Manchester? Why not? Yeah, I don't know why YouTube. It's a Twitch command, not a YouTube command. That's probably why. Excuse me. You should meet up with Mr. Haig. He's a nice guy. I can't remember the last time I ever went to Liverpool, to be fair. Anything north of Watford Junction doesn't exist. I think that's more of an age thing than it is anything else. Because as I've got older, I mean, I used to love travelling by train. You know when you get that spur of the moment thing, and you think, oh, I'm going to go out for a train ride and this, that, and the other, blah, blah, right? And you don't think twice about it. Now I've got older and a little bit slower, alright? I still get the motion, so I still get the whole, oh, I must go for a ride on a train, and things like that. But when it actually comes to doing it, I'm like, fuck my life, why did I do this? Do you know what I mean? Fuck it, why am I doing this? I mean, it's like my dad lives up in Scotland, so he lives up in Inverness. And, you know, I've got my free pass, so there's no issue to go from Bristol. It cost me nothing to go from Bristol to Aberdeen with cross country, and then literally just nip across on the ScotRail service. There was a time when that was an HST, I'd be like all over it. I'd be like, yeah, let's do it. Get a pack of beers, get on the train, let's do this. Yeah, I thought about it the other day and I was like, I think I'll just fly. It just takes an hour and a half. It's a nice casual drive, isn't it? Thought you'd be doing this one at some point. You know me, man. All over it like a rash I was. All over it like a pissing rash. The old sparks there flying out the pantograph. I spy a yellow. Oh no, it's green. Why is there a 91 on this? I thought they mainly did East Coast right. I need to try and remember the story. The story went that the 91 we've got on the back essentially has gone pop. And it needs to get back to Bounds Green. So instead of probably dragging it down with something else, they've obviously decided that as this is going to the cross anyway, let's shove it on this and take it down. It was shunted on at Newcastle. I never did the shunt. So you literally join the train as if it's joined. But it was shunted on at Newcastle. And then went down to London, then back to Bounds Green. And that's the story in Balamory. That's why we have a 91 on this. And that's a very true story, Mr. Haig. I even have a picture to prove it. Basically, it saves a powerful drive. Where would the mail coaches go after King's Cross? Where did they fucking go? Yeah, Cambridge. Hopefully I've done these coaches right. Yes, I have. That's what I wanted. And that one should be the same. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. It's not a Res 90. How rude. That was the picture I saw. Yeah, that would be exactly right there, Mr. Haig. Spot on. When we get to York, I'll find the picture and I'll show you. Okay, so the 90 needs retimed. Nice. 21.10. He starts at 21.12. I just move him further down. Cool. That's what I'm going to do. Hopefully that should be the only one that's wrong. I mean, to be fair, we are a minute early. This would be nice once the new weather EP comes out. That'd be nice. I can see that being nice. So there is a disclaimer against this. I've always been honest about my scenarios, which is why you know 9 out of 10. Which is why you know 9 out of 10 times they're prototypical. So this disclaimer is that. The 91 actually didn't travel down on this train. It actually travelled down on the next one, which is which would have been the which would have been the 2240. So 1 Echo 22. But because it would have been so dark and not really sort of good to see, I moved it one forward, so it's on this service. But in real life, it actually travelled down on the 2240. Before any smart ass gets in there going, it didn't go down on this train, it went down on the one after. Wibbo! No. So yeah, I played around with it a little bit. Artistic license is what I like to call it. So if anyone wants to stream it or play it and they don't like driving in the dark or anything else like that, you can still enjoy it because you've still got daylight. You know me, always like to be up front, like to be honest. But everything else around you is right, even the train is right. thing I love about res jobs is you just don't stop. It's fucking awesome. You just keep on going. But the fact we've got to stop at Darlington's an inconvenience. Volvo Trucker, good evening, welcome. Right, let's see if this, the approach control works. Oh yes, I had to play around with these signals. Da, 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 da. I had to phone my technical support helpline, but we'll see if it works. Technical support helpline. Excuse me. I quite enjoyed making this, to be fair. I said, hey, that's nice, that's just come off, nice. I said to Drake halfway through, I was like, I'm actually quite enjoying this, to be fair. I must one day sit down and make an actual res pack. I must sit down one day and make a whole res pack. Right, into Darlington. Nice. Well, that worked. That sounds familiar. I need to retime this little bugger and all. Yeah. I noticed something right. So when I laid that, see you, mate. I noticed that Major Wells does nameplates for every colour but the intercity Swallow. That should be County of Derbyshire. 084 that is. 43084. Yeah, I don't know, I need to get rid of that. I think there's probably one on the back as well, yeah. I just think that's funny as fuck. Right, let me just go and blow my nose a minute, 2 secs. Right, so I think you're right, Mr. Haig. That 91 can come down here to Darlington, and then that HST can go outside the station and come in. Kev, good evening, welcome. Right, give me 2 seconds while I just find something. Actually, it'd be easier if I do it on the phone. I'm not ignoring you, I'm trying to find something. Trouble is, it goes back so bloody far, I can't fucking find it. No, my luck, I've probably gone past it. I got something stuck in the fucking back of my throat. God almighty, man. Put so many fucking pictures in a group, it's unreal. Right, there we go. Right, I found what I'm looking for. There it is. Ta-da! There's the real life picture of it. Happy days. Customer care assistant on the East Coast is always required and hasn't answered the tunnel. I wonder if they ever get sacked at the end. Oh, don't. 91 broke. 91 gone dead. 91 gone dead. That's a bit better. It's a bit quieter in here. It's a bit quieter in here. Choo-choo. Well, if it is, it's a bit late. I don't see cross country having 91s and Mark 4s at any time soon. JR Robbo, good evening, welcome my friend, welcome. Did a 142 sneak in there? Oh, it did as well. Blue Bouncy Castle. Well, I've got a bit of a problem because all the 142s in 1993 around Newcastle and this area were all yellow. Now, I know of the Merseyrail one, but I don't think the Tyne and Wear yellow 142 is out, is it? Or am I missing something? Has somebody done a yellow 142? If they have, I'll swap them over. DPS, let's have a look. Let's have a look. DPS simulations. Where are we looking? There's a northern one. Hey, there it is. Nice. Cheers, Matt. That would do the trick just nicely. Come on, hurry up. Okay, I could always come back to that. It's not an issue. Oh, that signal. Fucking wicked. Speedbird, good evening. Welcome to the stream. That signal was cool. I like that. Yeah, that worked. I get so excited over that. That's fucking cool. The little things please little minds. If we only had this one, which one's this? Oh, that's the, is that the Manchester one? Signals are special. I know they are. They're special, just like me. Speedbird, good evening, Mark. Speaking of little things, this isn't your little thing, is it, Jake? Hey, so good. Oh, right, okay. I'm not really clued up on 142s. They're not really my thing, to be fair. Apart from, I vaguely remember them in the Skipper days before they got booted out of the West Country. And then I remember them when they came back with Great Western. And I remember sitting there going, that's never going to work. And sure enough, it never did work. But apart from that, that's about as close as I got to them. I was always a 143 guy, so... Right, let's see what else now needs retimed. 35 if you were here. Good evening. But Barry, as a busman, you know all about... I do know all about Leyland Nationals. I've driven a few of them in my time. Leyland Nationals, Leyland... I've never driven the Lynx, but I have driven the Olympias. Oh, and the Tigers. Leyland Tigers I've driven. Drove them on schools. They were cool buses. Well, coaches, bus. I got a picture on my Facebook, actually, of... I actually learnt to drive a coach in a Leyland Tiger. Very, very easy to drive. The only good thing about the Leyland Tiger was, so I used to do a lot of schools in Somerset, and we were based in Weston-super-Mare. So we'd have to come, say, from Highbridge, back up the motorway to Weston. And where you've got, so it's got a switch, off, run, on, I think it goes. I think that's right, yeah, off, run, and on. That's it. So when you put the battery switch in, you turn it to on, that then starts the engines, and you leave it there. If you bring it back to run along the motorway, I never told you this, by the way, right? I don't drive buses anymore, so I'm fine. If you bring it back to run, it knocks off the limiter. So there was a few occasions on, say, a Friday afternoon, I was able to skip back home doing about 80 mile an hour with a Leyland fucking coach. But I never told you. Crossfield Wells had a number of the great buses. Yeah, the old Lynxes. I remember them with City Line. Bristol City Line, before it obviously went to First Group. They had them. They were alright, they were a nice bus. I never ever drove one, to be fair. I'd like to have done, but I never drove one. I'm more of a Bristol fan as well, so VRs, REs, yeah, it's a good bag. I drove a Route Master once, that was alright. That was pretty cool, quite enjoyed that. Very easy to drive. Very, very easy to drive. Right, tractor thrash soon along the marches. That's the next one. Bit of tractor thrash, and then we're going to have a look at On-Track Simulation's new Wessex pack. Which I'm really looking forward to be fair. had the green light from Tom as well, that if I spot anything that shouldn't... Mind the gap. Wow. Yeah, mind the gap. Do you think I might be missing something? Do you think I might be missing a bridge? Oops-a-daisy. If we got there, you won't notice it. It's a train issue, is it? It's always been like that. Oh, right, okay, cool. Hey, there's a moving train. That makes a fucking first. Oh, I see a yellow. Yeah, it's alright, Jack. Honestly, just hit control and plus and you'll be fine, mate. I don't like it either, but unfortunately it's the 90s, so... obviously caught up, so... I say this on every stream, if you are just sitting there lurking, do come and say hello. Do hit the follow button. Do come and say hello. Road Squadron, good evening, welcome. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going, my friend? How's your day going? Oh, that's nice. Just had a chill day on the beach with a dog. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's fucking nice. I like that. Finish off reinstalling TS. Oh, ow. Yeah, I don't like that bit. I prefer the first bit. Let's go. Must be Nuneaton. Do you understand now why I made it the job before? Because we're 30 miles outside of York and it's literally now only getting dark. So that's why I did what I did. We're early as well. Rez be proud. Look, we're getting 5 minutes early so far. Rez will be happy. Has he got headlights? Oh, yes. "36 of those wagons, according to Flickr. Yep, 36 of the bloody things. This is where it thins out down here because I've not done much, but there is still trains here. Lewis, hello, welcome. Mr. Schofield, hello. This is looking excellent. Oh, thanks, mate. I've not finished it yet. Still plenty more to go. Yeah, no, I'm glad you like it, man. Glad you like it. That sounds cool. Thank you very much. Really humbled. Greenkeeper, hello. Spanners and hammers. How's it going, young man? You alright? How's the job going? Hopefully, yeah, not far away. We're almost at the finishing line. Just a couple of things to do, and then yeah, we'll be over the line then. So yeah, hopefully, not much longer to go. I know you're all dying to get your hands on it. I know you are. I see you've released your part 2, Mr. Schofield. I'll need to sit down now and do all 3 parts at some point. That'll be a whole stream in itself, that will be. I don't know why that goes up the first, but according to the timetable it does. You need the intercity one. Ah, this train did come out. Oh, that's cool. Ah, that's kind of cool. Oh, now he's got the right depot plaque and everything else like that. Nice. It's 56045. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I tell you what though, that'll make for a banging picture, wouldn't it? Look at that. I love that. Lovely. You're not using speed set? No, I never use the speed set, Jack. I drive trains. I don't let the train drive itself, for fuck's sake. First time today, driven a foreign route a long time. Just had a little bit of fun with JT's high speed route. Oh, nice. Exit home. Go, go, mate. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Now, the train is timed for 90 mile an hour, Jack. And as you can see, we're already 4 minutes early, so you're not in any rush. Don't forget you got the post office staff in the back as well, so I'm pretty sure they're enjoying the comfortable ride. So yeah, there's no rushing about with this. Maximum speed for this anyway is 90 mile an hour, so. Yeah, just give him a bit of a shake. Slap the boots. Oh dear. Gotta make it comfortable for the boys in the back. Finally managed to get it nailed. Now the next release is working. Alright. Yeah, no, I'll dedicate a whole night to all three parts of that. I'm looking forward to that, to be fair. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'll definitely stream it, don't worry about that. Let's see what I can mess up with it. Let's see what I can mess up with it. It's quite a nice late evenings run, that is. I quite like that. I quite like this route for making melt scenarios. It's actually alright, to be fair. It's very, very, very easy to work with. Very easy to work with. Oh, see that signal go from red to green? Oh my god! I never thought in my fucking wildest dreams, right, I'd ever get so excited watching signals change. Fuck my life. I need a life. What a signal nerd. Yeah, tell me about it. Well, I wonder if that one would do the same. It'd be cool if it did. Wounded. They're addictive, man. Addictive. But it's when they check. See, the trouble is, I drive from the cab. So my first argument was, oh, this is a really nice pack. I like the way you've done all the functions, but I'll never see it. Because technically, once I've gone past the signal, it's behind me anyway, so I would never see it. But what I failed to forget was that, of course, you get signals that might change in front of you. And yeah, I love watching it. It's so cool. It's so cool. is. I think it is a new form of a kink. I gotta be honest. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I do. I like it. Cheeky cunt. Yeah, when it first came out, I was like, oh, what's the fucking point of that? It's no good for me. I'm not gonna see it. Fucking waste of fucking 15 quid. But yeah, you know, hands up. You know, when I get moments like that, I think, yes. It is awesome. It's absolutely fucking awesome, to be fair. Really, really awesome. AP have done well there, to be fair. Really, really well. I'm pretty sure the fucking Wimbledon's been fucking everywhere, but no issues here, alright? That's all we need to know. No issues here. If there was an issue, believe me, I'd be crying about it. But there is no issues here. It's as simple as that. If anyone's got a fucking issue with it, it's because they're not doing it right. It's either that or they're probably spending all their money on crack and pot and actually can't afford it, so they're just going to whip about it instead. Can't wait for the new... Yeah, oh, I said that earlier, Simon. I was talking about this earlier. I says, this scenario now with the new weather pack, a nice summer's evening, sun going down, on your way to York, oh, beautiful. Hey, oh. I just need to check this 158, because when I laid it, it never had any express things or anything, and it also had bloody, yeah, the ploughs. Now, I have a bit of an issue because in real life, 158750 in 1993, excuse me, did not have any ploughs. So how do I get rid of them? Is my next question. And also, oh, I have the express. Oh, that's a shame. It doesn't have the regional railways on the side though. Oh, wounded. See, now that's a 7, and that doesn't have any ploughs. What's the difference? Okay. Any ideas? No, don't say that, Mark. I'm asking. It's a genuine question. I don't know if there's a way you can change it. That's why I'm asking. So don't be like that, man. Come on. I'm literally asking the question. Don't think I can. Wounded. This makes me laugh as well, right? So, that's got ploughs both ends. That doesn't have a plough. But that does. Okay. Fair enough. Interesting. I know you are, mate, don't worry. No, sometimes I do ask questions, Mark. I don't know it all, mate. Even I have to sometimes ask questions. I don't know everything. I mean, it took me to today to bloody realise you can actually put destinations on AI 153s. I didn't even realise you could do that. It's only because I laid one and actually clicked on it by accident and it came up with the number and then it had the letter next to it and I was like, you only get that if you can set destinations. So off I trotted to Major Wells and downloaded the 153 thing again and lo and behold, yeah, you get a load of destinations for AI. So, yeah. Think Major Wells scripted the 158s to how they are in the present day. Ah, right, okay. Well, that makes sense, Jack. At least for once you've actually come out with something quite positive. However, saying that, GWR 158s, I I drive don't have snowplows, and they should have. Oh, okay. Give it on one hand, take it on the other. SpongeBob, good evening. Evening, Barry. Guess where I've just come back from? Bristol. Ross May, good evening. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Aaron Thomas, good evening. Welcome. Glad you're all here. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome. Bristol and the gym are very different places. Oh, right, okay. I didn't know. You just said, guess where I've come back from. Yeah, I'm very well, thank you. Yeah, we're both very well. We are both very well. Right, 9 miles to York, and then I can have a wee. And then we're going to have a run then from Shrewsbury down to Cardiff Central on the Welsh Marches Merge. You're enjoying the stream. I'm so pleased. Really, really pleased. I really am. That's what it's all about. I'm enjoying the stream as well. Love it. Yeah, I timed this just right, so look at that. We're now 8 miles outside York, and now it's just getting dark, so that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Road Squadron, thank you ever so much for the resub. 5 months, my friend. 5 damn good months. Thank you ever so much. Enjoy the streams as well. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you all enjoy the streams, my friend. I'm not the most talkative person. I'm not the most how can I put it? Exciting streamer in the world. But what you see is what you get. You know, I'm me. That's Jake. I could sit here for hours and not say a fucking word. But that's just me. You know, it's just the way I am. So yeah, it's nice. Talkative person, you never stop, man. Love it. But you know, you're making me blush. You're making me blush. Stop. You're all embarrassing. I'm very railway, and I think that's what comes across at the end of the day, and that's the most important thing. If you want a good railway chat, come to this stream and we'll have a good railway chat. Just don't ask me anything about the railway because I know fuck all about it. But we'll have a good chat about it. Fucking bullshit. I know nothing about the road. It's a waste of money, it's a waste of resources, and there's a train. And the whole lot needs to be ripped up, and a motorway system needs to go straight down the middle. Job done. Hey, Phil, good morning. That's what I'd do with it. Either that, or turn it into psychopaths. Banging. Go back to horse and cart and see how you fuckers like it then, see? You won't find any plug sockets on there, or retention toilets. Well, You don't get the toilets in the car, but you do get sockets to charge your phone. So, I mean, unless you're still driving around 1938 Morris Minor, then yeah, maybe not. But you know. No idea. I'm closer to Southampton than either of those places. What do you want to move around for? Just look out the window. Yep, 60 mile an hour. Must be coming into. Right, we're nearly here, guys. Nearly here. That was towards me, Barry. We have a running gag going on. Well, it wasn't personal, but if you want to make it personal, then I can make it personal. It's not an issue. Shitehampton. I want a car like Mr. Bean's, yeah, what, with the one with the armchair on the top of the roof. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Could you imagine? That's gonna be awesome. I want trains like that, to be fair. Imagine train drivers sitting up there on the roof with an armchair. That'd be kind of cool. Massive broomstick for the DSD pedal. Right, there's nothing down here yet, so we won't see much here, unfortunately. I might finish this tomorrow off on stream. Just for some Sunday afternoon fun. So now you've seen it, I might finish it off on stream tomorrow afternoon. In fairness, we should have a clear run because there ain't nothing else. I heard you're doing a 16 hours. Yeah, it won't be for a while. I need to do the scenario first. There was a little bit of a tete-a-tete the other day. I thought it was my own silly fault. I thought that the BHBP had been fully scenaried. I've now realised that it actually hasn't, which is fine. It's not an issue anymore. It's cool. I'm cool with it. I have a plan of my own to overcome that. So I probably will continue doing it on there. So yeah, I mean it won't take long. There won't be much around at that time. Oh, and I also have a DVD to go by, so I know where the trains are. So that's kind of cool. Right, I can't wait to get to York because I'm dying for a fucking wee-wee. Doesn't that look nice at night? I like that. So yeah, it is on the card there, Road Squadron. It'd be a charity stream. But first of all, I need to make the scenario. Then, somehow, I need to test it. But I might just test it on the night. I don't know, we'll see. Or I might just test it in bits and then see what happens. Hey, the scenery worked. I forgot about having them at York as well. Oh shit, there's a guy here. Which horses? Oh, I need to move him. This train must have been a bit longer than the other one. Hurry up, get in the platform, I'm dying for a wee. No, it's only a small section, and my plan is just to line of trees down the track, and just deal with it that way. Right, sweet. Let's hit T. Put you into neutral. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be back, because I'm down for a wee wee. Right, back again. Oh no, I passed the signal at danger at once. Pass, where? Right, where are we up to? Right, yeah, heard of doing a 16-hour stream. Who's a bunker? Just imagine the scenery there is low. What do train drivers do if they need to low? Wait till you get to a station and then just delay the train if it's a passenger train. Oh, give me 2 seconds. I just need to say cheerio to Jake. Right, that's better. Oh, and I got a cushion as well from my little trip down the bloody Marches route. Matthew Cook, or Matt Cook, sorry, good evening. Right. Looking forward to the new EP weather. Yes, I am. Yes, yeah, looking forward to that. Alert for signaller, PMB, I believe. Yes, yes. Oh, hello. He always does this every time. Bye! There we go, right. Cool. Nice scenario, Baz. Brilliant once you made those changes. You noted. Yes, I have noted them down. So we've got the 91 that needs to move down to Darlington. And then the HST that starts outside. And then I just need to finish off. Remember that, guys, because I'll probably stream that scenario tomorrow afternoon in the editor. And we'll get those things sorted. So and then we can finish off York as well. So that'd be cool. Happy days. It's all go, isn't it? It's all go here. Right. So we give this a fair chance. Let me extinguish, should I say, train sim, and then restart it. Oh, I had to do the one that fucking does logmate. Oh, you fucking dozy cunt. Oh, let it load and then I'll cancel it out. Let it load and then we'll cancel it out. I don't know. Happy days. And now I get a load of text messages. Even though he's just left the house. Bless him. He's so funny. So yeah, so there we go. Yeah, so that was alright, wasn't it? I enjoyed that scenario, to be fair. Right. Yeah, hit the follow button. Chuck your money this way. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Joking, by the way, guys. I'm joking. Fuck it. If I'm gonna beg, I might as well beg good. Yeah, Jake's off to work. He'll be right down there. Won't be long, and hopefully he'll go on stays then. Oh, yep. Facebook. Join the Discord. I've gone from smoking to cigs to roll up Bazza. Get amber leaf for like £4 for 50 gram pack. It's not that bad. Where the fuck are you getting amber leaf from for £4? That sounds very dodgy to me, Mr. Squadron. That sounds very dodgy. That sounds very much like a little corner shop going go 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 go. Yeah, I was gonna say amber leaf, man. I can't smoke amber leaf. I smoke gold leaf. A lot of people don't smoke gold leaf because it's too wet. But I actually prefer it being a little bit more moist. That amber leaf, fuck me, man. That amber leaf goes through my throat. It is fucking horrible. Local shop down the road. Haha, used to get like 200 Richmond for like £40. Fuck me. Yeah, I'm on the gold leaf as well, man. Yeah, fuck me. My brother smokes amber leaf, and I gotta be honest, right? Whenever he offers me a cigarette or a roll up, alright, I'm like, nah, I'm alright, I'm good. I have to be real desperate to smoke that amber leaf. Fuck it, oh, it rips my fucking throat apart. Anyway, smoking is bad and it should be condemned and no one should do it. That's my public broadcast on Twitch. As he says, he's sitting here with a fucking fag. Do you know what's even quite funnier? Is a lot of the people in my stream, Jackson, who was the other one? SpongeBob. There's a few others as well. They're all gym goers, and I sit here literally just smoking and drinking away. It's not very healthy, is it? Well, I asked the same question, Mr. Haig. The trouble is, the tax on it. I don't know. I don't do political on this channel, so I'm not going down that road. But all I will say is, if everybody gave up smoking, there would be a very big hole in the NHS's budget. That's all I'm gonna say. What do I do at Barton Hill Depot? What, apart from sleep, eat, and drink tea? I am a stores assistant, is what I do. I used to smoke Old Holborn. Oh, Len, nice. I can't say I like the smell, but yeah, I've smoked. I've actually smoked. I used to smoke a pipe when I think I was 19. I tried it. Yeah, it didn't last very long. I gotta be honest. Yeah, it didn't last very long. I'm guessing Jake does. Yeah, Jake does the cleaning. Yeah, of course you can. I think it's just the luck of the draw, guys. I mean, it doesn't help, and I'm not going to sit here and condemn it. I'm not going to sit here and encourage it, shall I say. Smoking and drinking, is never going to help your lifestyle, whatever you do. But then nor is going out in a city centre of, say, Bristol or London and breathing in the car fumes. Take your choice. Or going to a nightclub and breathing in half the crap that comes out of smoke machines and the vapes and everything else like that. And remember, those vapes aren't... I love the way everyone goes on about these vapes, right? You do realise that that's pure liquid that's going on your lungs, and it's very sticky liquid as well. And no proper research has actually been done into those vapes at all. So I'm intrigued to know in about 20, 30 years' time the effects of what those vapes are actually having on people's lungs. They are cranky bot, and you're right. You're obviously a non-smoker there, so it's cool. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I mean, I've smoked since I was 13. So, Well, that's what I'm saying, but, it's individuals. It's an individual choice. I mean, equally, as much as I smoke, do I agree of the smoking ban for pubs and things like that? Yeah, of course I do. I think it was a great idea. Absolute smashing idea. Do I have a problem going outside and having a cigarette? Nope. I have no problem whatsoever. My problem lies is when you have a friend that's a non-smoker and a very anti-smoker, bitches and moans at you all the time about it, but then follows you out to the smoking area and stands there and continues to chat to you. Girl, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? When we've all sobered up tomorrow, you'll be preaching to me that I need to give up the fags. But oh no, here you are because you want to have your conversation. Anyway, never mind. Right, back to train sim. Vegan activist, yeah, no. It's bullshit. The whole fucking lot of it's bullshit. Right, where are we going? March's Line. Oh, don't. I mean, when it comes to smoking and drinking, right, I can go right off my head on it because I just think, at the end of the day, it's personal choice. It's down to every individual. I don't force people to not smoke. People, admittedly don't force me to smoke or not smoke. But yeah, you jumped up little hypocrites. I got a real problem with. When you get some fucking hypocrite that's sitting in a smoking area going, "Oh, it's awfully smoky round here." Well, fucking move then. "Oh no, my friends are all here." Well, pick friends that don't smoke then. or go and sit in the pub where you belong on your own. You know, it just makes me laugh. It's fucking funny as fuck. You know, I didn't ask you to come out here. This is one little area where I can escape from the world and have a cigarette. Don't come into it and turn round and go, it's smoky around here. What's the other one I hate? When you've had a drink and you get some fucking twat that sits there and goes, do you not think you've had enough? Don't ever, ever, ever say those words to me. Because I tell you what, I will just sit there and look at you and go, I will tell you when I've had enough. Because 1, I will either go home. 2, I will fall on the fucking deck. Or 3, I'll just fall off the bar stool. Simple. Until that time, keep serving the drinks. That's what you get paid to do. Fucking do not think you've had enough. Right, please open the doors, then see F1 for briefing. Details of how to set up the vacuum brake before... Oh, I fucking forgot about that bit. Yeah, anyway, vacuum brakes. Anyone know any vacuum brakes? Okay, let's press number 8 a minute. There's a lot going on here, isn't there? Hey, look at this. Oh, right, guys. By the way, again, work in progress, okay? This could fall over. It may not fall over. It may work. It may not. It's work in progress. Deal with it. Go over it, yeah? Don't shoot the messenger. Yeah, that's nice. I can't remember last time I saw a 150 like that. Wolverhampton. Wolverhampton. Hey. Remind you of anyone? Da, 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 da. Right. Anyway, let's stop fuck-arsing about. Right. Good morning, driver. Please change cabs. Done. Set the brake mode switch to vacuum passenger. That's, if I remember rightly, is on the back. Vacuum passenger. Complete. Then set the master controller to engine only. Right, engine only. And the brake handle to 40%. Complete. Then open the doors. Complete. And prepare for departure at 15:11. You will then call at all stations to Cardiff Central. Maximum speed is 90 miles an hour. Please note that between Shrewsbury and Craven Arms there are a few locations where the speed on the HUD will be incorrect, as it applies to DMUs only. The correct speed will be shown with a marker. Cool. Right, I have a question. If I'm allowed. I have a question. If our Mr. Carroll is in the room, I have a question. Yep. Right. You've told me to change cabs. and then change the mode switch to vacuum passenger, then set the master controller to engine and the brake handle to 40. Then open the doors and prepare for departure at 1511. At what point do I go back to the original cab? Or am I going nuts? Put the logo in reverse. As soon as you set the timing switch. Work in progress. Right. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Matt, do you want to jump on a call if you're free? And you can walk me through it. Because I don't want to mess this up. So I don't want to be. Because obviously the reason why it's in 40% an engine is obviously to build the vacuum up. So what I don't want to be doing is taking all that off, changing cabs, and then nothing happens. Yeah, go on. Okay, right. Give me 2 seconds. Give me a second. Give me a second. Matthew Carroll, this is your life. I'm coming for you right now. Good evening.
Oh,
Hello.
hello, you alright?
Yeah, I'm okay, man. Yeah, so Leth, I don't know whether or not you heard what I was saying. So what I didn't want to do was, you've obviously instructed me to change. I know this is work in progress, by the way. I haven't instructed that lot. So what I didn't want to do was, I know obviously we're in engine only and 40% because that's technically building the vacuum up. Yes.
Yeah, so that's a cock up on my part. It should say go back to the leading cab as soon as you set the time switch. Hi Adam, hi Rob. Yeah, so basically what you're doing is because you can't start with the logo in vacuum mode, the reason for setting it to engine only and dropping the brake handle is you need to build up the main not main reservoir, it's the train pipe.
Okay.
You got the two gauges there. You can see the two vac gauges in the middle.
Yep.
So the one, yeah. If you've got the chamber and then the pipe. So you've built your chamber up now. So what you need to do is dump that brake now to 100%. But you'll only drop the pipe. You won't drop the chamber. So when you change ends,
Right. Okay.
yeah.
So this sound needs to go back to off, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we change ends. And then quickly set ourselves up because we have the road. And we should be good to go, yeah?
Yeah. Your peg is the one on the right-hand side, which should be off.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know Shrewsbury, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you got a Euston train over there on platform 4. That's come in from Coton Hill Yard where it's been to run round, and he's now in there for Euston.
Nice.
So this is a 33 run realistically, but
Didn't fancy a 33 run?
I did try it. Yeah, I just I fancy doing it with 37 in the
it
end.
is all going on, isn't it? You got to be honest. You got this little fellow over here that's just kind of sneaked past us a little bit. What's this on?
Oh, that's a domestic coal run from off the top. It's been a while since I actually made this, to be honest.
Oh, right, okay.
It's not one I've done very recently, but yeah, I'll get the
Yeah, old 47 there, the old 37 there with a. Oh, don't tell me that's going to drag that DMU out of there.
No, he's just parked there because he'll be taking a train down the Cambrian line.
Ah, right, okay, cool.
So he's just parked there out of the way for now.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, sweet. One Day in 7. Great video by 125 for all things like this.
Oh, I
Mm.
love to work in that box, or at least have a go in it, you know.
I'd like to buy it.
Yeah.
I'd like to close it down and turn it into a house. That'd be fucking nice.
Fuck off. Yeah, so 1986 this was, Adam. 86 this is set. The 37.4 is straight out of the shop, more or less, there.
Is
That's
it?
why it's in, you know,
Oh, large logo.
X-Works condition. Yeah. Got one intercity coach on the train, so that's just starting to creep in.
Beautiful. 170414. Good evening. Welcome. Yeah, sorry for the guys for the guys that don't know. We have Matt Carroll on, who's the author of this scenario. Hopefully, he'll stay with us to Cardiff. That'd be nice. If you got nothing else to do.
No, God, man, no, I'm here. So
Where are we stopping?
everywhere, mate.
Church Stretton, Craven Arms, Ludlow, Luminster, Hereford, Pontypool and New Inn, Cumbran. You're missing one there, Barry. Oh, Abergavenny.
Abergavenny.
Yeah, that's it, Abergavenny. I always thought. No. Pontypool was out. Yeah, it's the other way I'm thinking.
Yeah, of course, this depot on the right here wouldn't have been here at the time. This is Coleham.
It was a Waggett storage there, wasn't it?
There was something there. It was like a compound or something. Yeah. But,
Yeah, it's
not as like what it is these days as a depot. Sutton Bridge box here. So the old Severn Valley line used to go off there to the left, join up with what's left of the Severn Valley Railway now, and then Cambrian line
what
goes
went
off to the right.
Ah, right. That's what goes off to the right.
Yeah, that's the Cambrian line.
At least I'm in good company for testing the first 120 minutes of my scenario again. If I can get the weather pattern working just right, it'll be over on ATS tonight. And I can work on the return journey. Oh, nice, my friend, nice. I was thinking about you the other day, Rob. Nothing weird, don't worry. I was just thinking about you. I thought at some point we need, maybe this summer, we need to get down your way. So at some point I was going to drop you a message to see if you wanted to meet up for a beer or something. Bazarez me up. All the way down in Cornwall. You're going to travel all the way down to Cornwall, Mr. Hay? Lovely job. Yeah, I'll message you. I'll message you, mate. Next train ride. What's my opinion on the suburban Glasgow extension? I'm sorry to say, I've not really had anything to do with it. I know it's 9 miles. Well, that's about it. I've sort of stayed away from it, really. I tend not to do a lot of Scottish stuff, so it's not really my field, so I don't really know, to be fair. Sorry. If that wasn't the answer you were looking for. I have not even looked at Discord, to be fair. I was literally having... I was on Kingswood earlier on, and I only spotted Tom's message about the Wessex pack at like 5 to 6 tonight. So I've not even really looked at Discord, to be fair, so I'm a bit kind of... Yeah. Is it not part of the original Suburban Runscape? Have you ever been up that way, Matt?
What, real life, you mean, or?
Well, just either... I mean, do you ever make any Scottish markers?
I have made a few. I've made a few on the, you know, the Helensburgh side on that bit they released, and done a couple of E&G ones probably before I actually got into releasing stuff, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
Similarly, a few on that Scottish East Coast main line. I did a few on the NSE Volume 1.
Oh, right, okay.
And I'll certainly have a crack at Volume 2 when it comes out. But
yeah, I did a 1. I did a 4 or 6 car. I think I did a 6 car 158 from Edinburgh to Glasgow on the C1. Obviously portraying the 158 days of the route, minus the overhead wires.
yeah. Yeah, I haven't done many, to be honest, but
Oh, it was a freeway. It was part of the suburban horizon. I don't go in for all the wibbles, so the only wibble that I deal with is my own, and 9 out of 10 times it's mainly because I don't understand something. That's all it is. But I most certainly don't go cribbing over Facebook or, you know, whatever else. I tend to either just mention it on stream in the hope that somebody might help me out, or in the world of the Signal EPs, I have a hotline to Matt and he helps me out. So, and all it is because I don't understand it. You know, that's all it is. It's nothing major. You know, 1,000 words can be all the same, but written in very different ways. Remember. .70-mile-an-hour speed now applies until the approach to Craven Arms, where there is a 40-mile-an-hour speed restriction. Nice. We're doing 67, so that's
so that was a Westby to Uddingston cement job that just went past you.
Uddingston?
Yeah, the Scottish.
You sound like her off of Dinner Ladies. I'm from Urston. I deliver bread, you know.
So the Scottish tractor on the front of that one.
Oh, Scottish tractor. The extension is interesting because it's a mix of custom and kit bash, and the route goes onwards from... now I saw this on Facebook, just... Right. I don't know what the answer to that is. Something like that, wasn't it? But from what I know of route developers, they tend to overrun anyway. So, you know, take that how you want to take it. They don't just literally get to somewhere and then end it. Most scenario creators will. I mean, if you take the original Edinburgh and Glasgow, you could go all the way up to Stirling on that. Technically, you could go all the way to Glen Eagles with it. They never ever did anything with it. So the track was there, but there was no scenery. But you could actually go all the way to Stirling, and I think you could almost get as far as Glen Eagles. So
yeah, and East Coast South had the Hartford Loop on it, didn't it? Which was only, you know, Matt's done his scenery on it, but that was the...
Yeah, so yeah, just because it's got railway lines there, don't fool yourself into thinking that they're going to do something with it, because could have been something that maybe was planned and then got brought back because of time restraints or money. It could be anything. It could be anything. And we can all lay a bit of track. Every single one of us in this chat could lay a bit of track on a blank canvas and then just put a marker there going button moon, western moon, black moon. Any of us can do that.
Button moon, that's a throwback. Wow.
Hey, button. I like
Peter,
button.
Peter Davison sang the theme tune.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Hello, Az, how we doing, mate? Alright.
Have you seen any of the? No, I haven't. Not for TSW3. No, I haven't, Mark. No. Would be better if. Oh, here we are, Matt. This is one for you. Would be better if the messages were recorded and could be displayed on the F4 HUD. Why on earth would you want to use the F4 HUD?
I will.
I wouldn't even know how to do it. To be fair. Morph. I used to love Morph too. To display previous messages in case the player forgets. Okay. Look, I don't know how to answer that without sounding cruel. I won't bother answering. I'm worried about it turn out to be shit. Oh, okay. KTL Roper will be right back. Coffee time. A taste. Case in point. Riviera line. The track will include Kingswear to supposedly have a pack. There you go. Yeah, yeah. Riviera line, I believe, came with afterward Kingswear, but never happened. So. 17.
And again, of course, that's been filled in now by by a couple of different people. I think there's a few versions of the Kingswear line, well, including the Riviera in the 50s, of course, has got it on. But
So yeah, it's all happy days. You missed a bit when I said it looked bloody good. I didn't miss it, I just chose to miss it out to make it sound more dramatic. There's an awful lot of you in here tonight, you've got nothing better else to do. It's weird, isn't it? Most streamers would be, encouraging the numbers. I just slag them off.
keep coming back for more.
Yeah, and they just keep coming. They just keep coming back. Oh dear. They love it. Yeah, damn you. Was it 101s along here, or was it something else?
Well, that one, I think that one's come off the Central Wales line, which was 101s and well, probably just up until about this time, 120s used to work it as well. Because they were a bit like Scotland. The DMUs on the Central Wales had car headlights fitted because of all the crossings and so on. The rural area.
Yeah.
They're based at Landor. They had a mixture of 101s and 120s.
I'll piss off then. Oh, okay, goodbye. Take care. Have a nice evening. Thanks for joining.
I probably told you this story 100 times, but on the right up here, there's a big building just coming up there now. In real life, that's a big bank of large glass windows there.
Alright.
So you get a, if you're looking out the train window, you can see a good reflection of the whole train, more or less.
Oh, nice.
And when they had the Commonwealth Games up in Manchester, we were running some local hauled extras one up in the morning, and it came back in the evening. And it was a DRS 37 had been doing it all week, 612 it was. And the day I went to catch it, I was a bit late getting to Cardiff Central. All I could do was run up the stairs and get straight on the train. So there I was, plodding up the marches on the front coach, blissfully unaware. Got to Church Stretton, saw the reflection, and oh, hang on a minute, that's not a blooming DRS 37, that's a blooming Civil Engineers Dutch 37 on the front, and it was 37038.
Oh, nice.
It'd been swapped at Crewe the night before for the DRS one. Come down,
Beautiful.
and it was on its way back up there.
We're on time. I don't know why I sound surprised, but we are on time. And that was actually a bloody damn good stop for me. Vacuum. Good hell. I forgot it was vacuum. Did someone say Brighton? Not that I'm aware of. No one said Brighton in this opinion. Right away driver, 70 mile an hour maximum speed still applies. That's why we don't need F4, Mr. Hay, because you get lovely little reminders like that every so often.
Did I say Brighton or not?
Brighton.
Don't remember.
It's a very blue rake.
Oh yeah, proper. Of course, the thing is that this line today has got an hourly service to Manchester and the Holyhead trains as well. Back this sort of time, I think there was 5 trains a day that ran the whole length of the line, possibly 6.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that many.
What year was this? Sorry.
86.
Had a lot of freight up and down here though.
Oh yeah, a large amount.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, because I remember, again, like the era that I was doing that res, so, cause I've actually got friends in Cwmbran that I haven't seen for years, to be fair. You know, it's like you get older, you move about, you lose contact. But I have actually got friends in Cwmbran, and I remember going over as a kid, so that must have been, what, 14, so that was 94, 95 and 96. I can remember the 60s and all sorts going up and down.
Yeah, it was very busy, and this...
Because there's a park in Cwmbran, and you have to cross a bridge to get to this park. And I used to stand on that bridge and watch them all come down.
Yeah, I think is that just south of the station.
Mm.
So you can obviously see it from the train. Yeah. Volvo Trucker, this isn't out yet. Baz is doing a test for it, so... Baz kindly said he'd give it a test, and
How dare you, by the way? You never asked me about my scenario, where you could get that from. No. Not happy now. Not happy now. Not happy now, Volvo Trucker. Get out. Another one on the ban list.
But yeah, there was only about 5-6 trains that went the whole length, and one of them ran during the night. I think it was combined with a postal job. You had extra DMUs at the south end, Cardiff to Hereford, and you had the Central Wales trains, and you had Shrewsbury to Crewe trains. But yeah, full length, South Wales to Crewe and whatever. There weren't that many at all.
Mm.
But they were bigger trains, obviously, like this. Mostly 33s, with some 47s.
Yeah, I remember the 47s being on here.
Yeah.
I remember the 47s big time.
The 33s replaced 25s back in the day.
Because 33s pissed off on the Portsmouth Cardiffs in the end.
Well, they were all part of the same big diagram because the 33s were always still based down at Eastleigh or
Bath Road.
well, no, they weren't based at Bath Road though. They were serviced there, but they weren't based there. They were based at Eastleigh, and the jobs would take them over to Cardiff, and then they'd spend a few days on this route. And they'd even get up to Manchester and through to Holyhead before cycling back to Eastleigh on the Pompey train. So there was a reason they got nicknamed Woodlice, is because they got everywhere.
Why does Shrewsbury to Crewe line have such a terrible stopping pattern for the stations?
I wouldn't say it's
Elaborate,
terrible.
Jack. What do you mean? Once the 1518 has left Nantwich, no train will stop at the non-request stops for 3 hours.
It's every 2 hours the stopping service. It's one unit back and forth these days. It's
Tissue. Luminous. Crompton's at Holyhead. Hellfire. You imagine that?
The 33 on the coast was quite often used
Hey,
as
there's a station there. Are we stopping at that?
No, this is the marker I put in. I must have used a station marker by mistake rather than a destination, or it's picked up something. It's just meant to be a normal marker, but for some
Oh,
reason
it says
it's
no
put-
station there then.
no, excuse me.
Okay.
Craven
cool.
Arms Station's just a bit further on.
Okay, cool. You don't get much more live testing than this, do you see? Testing for dummies. See how I was like, oh, is there a station there? I don't remember a station being there.
Yeah, that's odd. That is. I don't quite know how it's done that. But so you're supposed to be 40 over this bridge from here.
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
It's alright, don't worry. I'll be 40 over the bridge, don't you worry about that.
See, the problem with this
I
is
told
that you can set it to be. You can use freight to get these speeds to show, but then further south down the line,
Yeah.
you end up getting stuck on freight speeds, which is not what you want.
Hey, no more HUD speeds now apply until after Newport. Yes. I don't know what that's going to be. That's going to be the 90 for the HST.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coolio. Cool. Suppose and actually mean very different things to Barry. Wait till the day I meet you. I'm gonna wring your fucking neck.
Yeah, so I was just trying to work out, Adam. Either I've clicked the wrong thing by mistake, or there's something there that's picked it up and made it into a platform marker. Yeah, that's right, Crankybot. Yeah, I've done it on WTT stuff. Because there's stuff I've been doing on the King's Lynn, King's Cross route. There's sections sort of between Ely and Peterborough that need to be tweaked. So I have done that on that. The HST run that Baz did, that had it done on it.
HST run. Why does that HST run ring a bell? What happened? What could have possibly went wrong on that HST run? Nothing.
Signal EP has sorted that out. Well, in theory.
Everything's always in theory. Be careful, Barry, you might sprain your wrists. A cocky little cunt, isn't he? Cocky little cunt. I don't even know who he is, to be fair. Fucking little bastard.
See, a bit earlier, I suspect some of the line speeds on this are a bit higher than what they were back in '86. Even with the ones I've noted.
Oh,
you
don't
know?
stop there. Come on. Give us a break. Keep going. Keep moving. Oh, we didn't actually technically stop. Yes. But the passengers will actually be boarding and alighting by now. You know that, don't you?
Oh, they're gone. They'll
They'd be off. They'd be off and off.
So the problem with vac brakes is they do bite right at the end.
Yeah, I always think of vacuum brakes, right? You know when we were kids. Yeah, you know Cranky Bot. When we were kids, you know we were kids once. And you had brake blocks on your bike, and in the wet, you used to apply your brakes on your bike, all right? And it'd be pissing down with rain, all right? And you'd see this Morris Minor in front of you. I mean, if we're going to talk old school, let's talk old school. You see this Morris Minor in front of you, right, with its head brake lights on, all right? And you think, shit, I'm not going to stop. And then at the last minute, everything just goes boom and stops. That's how I think of vacuum brakes.
Yeah.
Right, while we're here and I'm early, Matt, just keep the chat going a minute. I'm going to go and get a tissue and blow my nose.
Alhamma, good evening. Evacuate.
Oh, we are a bit early, aren't we?
Yeah, yeah.
I bet that colour signal was there in that in the day that this train was going as well.
Well, not only that, but where it's leading to, that crossover there, that's a fairly recent thing. Because you've got the Central Wales line on your right.
Oh, this one.
But the crossover used to be the other end of the station.
Oh, right, okay.
So the Central Wales in both directions use the same platform, the up platform.
Yeah. Someone's meant to be developing Central Wales line, aren't they?
I've seen some stuff. Yeah, there's.
Yeah, I have as well. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And Dunks 153. Oh my god.
Oh, it'd be an epic.
That will be a great
trip out.
That will be a great day out. That will be. That will definitely be a case of beers up there.
Yeah. Dum dum.
Yeah.
Dum dum. Dum dum.
That'd be great. Where did we get to? Cranky Bot being a fucking dickhead, but hey, never mind. No, nothing wrong with it at all. Christ must have been a sin. I am. I'm gonna grab him without Jake looking right, and I'm gonna knock him out. That's what I'm gonna do. Right, that's what you would. Yeah, no, it is. It's what vacuum brakes always remind me of that. Whenever I drive vacuum brake in TS, it always reminds me of Yeah, the old brake blocks on bikes.
Some of these trains, I'm not sure about 86, but certainly maybe a couple of years earlier, these Cardiff-Manchester jobs, and this one's a crew job, but they'd even sometimes change engines at crew and have an electric engine take them to Manchester. One of the
Well,
BR...
yeah, just to release the diesel.
Yeah, I
with
mean...
with his sprung buffers. What are they
One
called?
of the-
Commonwealth bogies.
Mm,
What's this? What's it like being an evacuee treacle? What do you mean by that?
he's saying you're old, love.
Oh, wow. Thanks very much. I'm not old. Just old-minded. So it should be. I got a lot of fucking life experience. Through no bloody choice of my own, half of it. Let's get this fucking door open. Let some smoke in. Air conditioning, 1980 style. You're alright, cranky bot. I can deal with you, not an issue.
Stokesay Castle on the left. The station used to be called Craven Arms in Stokesay years ago.
God, you know when you've been playing TSW long enough when you want to press N in space?
Oh. I'm just going to dive off a minute. I'll be
Yeah,
back.
alright, mate. Yeah. Just let us know when you're back. There is an awful lot of you in here tonight. Thank you ever so much for coming. Thank you ever so much, guys. There's like 40 of you in here tonight. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Really, really do appreciate it. I love you, it's good. Yeah, I really do appreciate it, guys. If you are new to the stream, do hit the follow button. If you're feeling generous, do hit the subscribe button. And if you're feeling even more generous, hit the donate button. But you don't have to. Just hit the follow button. If you're new to the stream, hit the follow button. Do come and say hello. Right, Ludlow next. Willow Force Gaming, good evening, my friend. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How's your day gone? Trust you're having a good weekend. Good night, Mr. Schofield. Take care. Yeah, hopefully the stream will go well. Good night. Thank you, mate. Thanks for popping in. And we'll get round to your three-parter very, very soon. I won't do it in the week because it's school nights. I might do it next Saturday, to be fair. Next Saturday afternoon, evening, I might do it then. Lovely, bruv. We're arming along here now. Lovely. Cookie and banging. Join the, I don't know whether or not you're on the Facebook or the Discord, mate. If you don't do Discord, then join the Facebook thing. So I always put the announcement out there anyway, what I'm doing, so it's kind of cool. Coolio. Adios, mate. Take care. Right, down into Ludlow. Just ease her off a little bit. Hopefully she'll roll in. Bring her back to about 40%. She should roll in now.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back. Just dropping down into Ludlow now. You can tell I fly planes as well, can't you? We're now on the approach and we're just dropping down into... This is not railway talk at all, is it? I was just saying, when I used to work for GNR, it was one of my biggest things. Let me just stop here, just so we get this right. Take the engine off. I don't want the spotters chat to be fucking. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. I can't complain about that, for fuck's sake. There we go. Right. Yeah. When I was with GNR, one of the things obviously we had to do was do the announcements, and on the way back home at 8:10 or 1:30 in the morning when it's all got fucking tits up, they always used to sit there and go, we're now on the approach to Inverness. Yeah, it's always a big thing there. Oh, right, there's something else I was going to do. Yeah, we're now on the approach to Inverness, where the service will terminate. Please ensure that you have all your personal belongings, babies, purses, buggies. This service will terminate here. Mind that gap. That was another trademark of mine. Mind that gap. Never, not mind the gap. Mind that gap. Oh, hello. What you got red lights for, son?
Oh yeah, it's a weird thing that does it when it stops and then it... Now 619.
Gaps will not be minded during this journey. I like that. I like that quite a lot. That's the best bloody thing you've said all night. Mind that child, said the ice cream man. Let's not go down that dark road. I don't want to alarm you, man, but there's 41 people here. I'm either doing something very wrong or I'm doing something very right. No, but I bet you are now. Oh, I just found a handy thing. You know my microphone comes on a nice big stand. I never realised that I could actually rest my hand on it. You can get some cracking scenes along here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like that. Just look at that. Door open. Smoke bellowing out. And I don't mean out the fucking exhaust. So would this have had... No, this wouldn't have had steam heat. We have moved on to electricity.
Yeah, it's electric because the Cromptons were ETH only.
I only asked because of the vacuum breaking.
Yeah, no, the two don't always go hand in hand, but no, the 33s were ETH only, so yeah, I mean, being summer there was no requirement for heating, so any old thing would be put on it.
Oh yeah, I just realised you haven't got to press. Oh, I know what speed is 90. Oh, I've been restricted it to 80, I think it's 37.
No, you can come to be honest.
Yeah, that back coach is 90, isn't it?
Yeah, because that's on BR1 Bogey still, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
But yeah, summertime there was no requirement for train heat
No,
engines anyway, so anything.
anything will go.
Yeah. That would have been a cool feature on these though, to have steam heat effects.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Obviously the 40 had a boiler function on it, didn't it? It'd be nice to have had it on these. But a bit niche I know, but...
Was the 48B though, or was that something else? Was that not digital traction?
No, there was... Digital Traction did a 40.
I was going to say,
But-
yeah, right. I'm glad
but
you
the,
cleared that bit up because I thought I was going mad there. When I heard you go, I was like, oh, hang on, have I got that wrong?
No,
Right,
no,
so-
they did do a 40 of that, and that one was sold through JT. The
Right.
AP one was, I think they're called Railrite for the modelers, because that's what you tick in the editor for it, is Railrite.
Clearly, I've never used a class 4 scenarios.
I love the 40.
Oh, tell a lie. No, yeah, I haven't. Excuse me, on the car line, I use 4145, is it? And that large
Oh, yeah.
logo?
Yeah. Yeah, that one's obviously sold through DTG, so... But I think you still have to... I don't know, do you tick Railrite or DTG for that car?
I'm convinced you took TGG.
Maybe you do.
Because I've never heard of that railway.
I was just thinking actually, you were saying about this line used to have 25s on it, haven't you? No, it's something very, very unlikely to get, though. A good 25 would be absolute thrashing on this one.
Oh god, yeah.
The 40s made it down. Used to work freight down here as well. Not as much as on the, not as much as on the Gloucester line. I mean, the 7 Tunnel Junction drivers signed class 40s.
Oh, right,
They
okay.
did. They
They're still goosed on that, but yeah, they are. Unfortunately, yeah, they are.
and the 7 Tunnel drivers occasionally used to work west with the 40 as well. So very occasionally they'd make it down to Margam or Llandarcy refinery or something like that.
I gotta admit, I actually really enjoy this one. I don't know why. I'm wondering if it's because I used to do the 158s from Manchester down. It is kind of a...
Oh, it's my favourite UK line, without a shadow of a doubt. And you know, I know it's on my doorstep almost, but yeah. Because you've got the really nice scenery, but you've also got a decent bit of speed as well.
Yeah, I think the two go hand in hand, which is really
Yeah.
nice.
You've got all the sexy signals as well. It's just
Yeah, tell me about it. It's fucking semi-boys. Especially around that big event area.
there's actually a signal at Abergavenny I need to put a note in about, which I forgot because it doesn't actually appear to be linked to the track.
Oh,
It
right.
doesn't appear on the HUD, and it doesn't clear.
Do we go do tab it?
No, you can't tab it because there's nothing to tab. You just have to go past it. There's 2 signals at Abergavenny actually that are wrong. I did drop a note to BNG about the other one when the route first came out, and to be fair, they acknowledged, said, "Oh, thanks for letting us know," but I was like, "See what you can do with it." It's a bit of a shame.
Yeah, I didn't mind going to Manchester on that 158, 11:35 off the top of the knees. It's been a nice job that did. Up to Manchester, sit there for an hour and a half, and then come back. Yeah, it was alright actually. To be fair. Nice easy day. Well, it was a nice. It's always a nice easy day. It's only when the football was on that I used to. I grew a very dislike after what happened to me, unfortunately.
Well, yeah, it's understandable.
I refused to go through after that. I thought, fuck that. But over that, I just took the alcohol off and I put it in the cars, in the back cab, and literally just went through with a dry trolley. But yeah, I still to this day, fun enough, to get on 158s, and occasionally I look at them and I think, fuck me, I went from one end to the other. How the fuck is that possible? But when you got about 6 fucking massive guys, I'm not fucking surprised. And I was, what, 20, 19 at the time?
Yeah.
Skinny as a fucking rake. I fucking flew down the bloody thing.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. Today was the first Saturday of booked 67 workings on this line.
Alright, okay.
On the Manchesters, and actually the first one this evening has worked to Swansea. That's the first time
Nice.
they've taken passengers to Swansea on the Mark 4. So it's building up nicely now. Yeah, 67020 tonight. Went to Swansea.
Went to Swansea. Is this an AP reskin or is this another reskin?
What now? The Loco?
Yeah.
No, standard from the Volume 2 pack.
Interesting, because the door control panel box, all the way down here, for the door release on the left hand side, is stayed illuminated. It's almost as it hasn't. So like now, if we had a Sprinter, it would have gone back to blue. But with this, it's stayed as red.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't got the door control panels, so I'm not sure how it works, to be honest. Has top speed of a 31, 90, top of my head. If you're lucky.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I enjoy the occasional run down the marches, and when you add in Danny's merge, excellent. Yeah, it's the Bristol one is. I need to make more. Some more, because you've got all your you've got all your paces that used to go to Abergavenny and then back to Cardiff, which could be done on the merge and things like that. So all your paces from Bristol. Well, it used to come up from Western actually. Used to be a Western Supermare to Abergavenny, and then I think it was an Abergavenny then back to either Cardiff or Swansea.
There was one timetable. There was on a Saturday. There was a Bradford on Avon to Abergavenny with a pace. Would you believe? Of all the blooming places, why on earth it started there? I think it was just to keep the points at Bradford Junction working. How's the valley lines? Yeah, they're coming on. It's mad now seeing electric wires up the valleys. Because, you know, got the diesel flirts starting to make an appearance now.
Yeah, we had a ride on one of them the other day. It was very, very nice. Very, very nice. It was actually, out of all of the modern stock, I think that is probably. I tell you what struck me the most was I got on it and I had a ride on it, and although I was streaming, it was like I'd been riding them for years.
All right.
I don't quite know how to explain that. It wasn't as if like I didn't get on it looking for fault. I was more pleasantly surprised by the features that it had. Now, a bit like the single EP, here we go again, right? So when the doors open on a set of platforms, there's a little arrow that goes boop, boop, boop. Oh, mate. I like that. It was, the whole information system about it was nice. I like the fact that you had an upper level and a lower level. It answered my question I asked Hayden the other day about, okay, they've killed the step 3 access issue, but I knew the flirts had different level floors, but I didn't quite know how it worked. So riding on your ones now, yeah, it's a slight incline. It's nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing you can trip over. Well, you say that, but guess what Barry did when he got off the train for a cigarette and a little bit of a chinwag with the group, and then got back on? What was the first thing Barry did when he got back on? Lifted his foot up, looking for the step, and then he asked himself over. Because I totally forgot about the step 3 access.
Yeah, that's a slightly weird thing because it obviously takes longer for the doors to open and the little ramp thing to extend. And, you're sort of itching to get off and it's faffing around doing all that. But that's probably because we've never really had anything like that around here. I mean, on Pendolinos, for instance, they do it, don't they? The steps drop down and the rest of it. We're just used to bloody pacer doors flying open as soon as you stop.
But no, they're very nice. Very, very nice. encourage anyone to go and have a quick ride on one. Because I'll tell you what, I was very, very impressed.
It's kind of unsettling on your way because, you know, I've never known new trains apart from the Great Western IETs on our manor. You know, even the 175s were second hand when we got them. You know? The 170s the same.
Do you not remember the 150s coming out, Matt? The 158s?
Oh yeah. But then, you know,
I mean,
since
admittedly,
being,
that was like 30, 40 years ago, but...
yeah, I mean, I was 8 years old when the 158s came out.
Was you?
Yeah,
God.
you know.
Well, I can remember turning up in Western. I went through the whole transition between first gen DMUs and the 150s, and I remember that. I've got to do this because I have to express myself. So I remember. So I'm a care child, which when I tell this story, it'll all fall into place. So I'm actually a care child, and when I was in foster care, I was allowed once a month to go and see my dad that lived in Bristol at that particular time. And the deal was that the foster parents had to drop me off at Western Station. I was then allowed to travel on the train because obviously I was a railway boy and I wasn't going to go anywhere because, you know, why would I? So social services knew I was perfectly safe on that train. I just had to be seen on the train, and then my dad had to meet me at Temple Meads. And I remember travelling up all the time on the old first gen DMUs, and then suddenly this one day, this fucking 150 turned up, and I remember getting on this 150 with its brightly coloured fucking orange and bloody blue maquette seats and 3+2 and whatever else it ever had, and the heater pumping out fucking dry heat and everything. And I thought it was wonderful. I just sat there and I was like, oh, this is lovely, you know, and yeah, it was really, really cool. And again, a bit, so the moral of the story is that I got that same feeling with the Flirt. Because I remember going from something so slow as accelerating as a DMU to a 150 that like bombed along. The Flirts do exactly the same. That they sort of, you know, they gain traction very, very quickly. They had massive doors, you know, there was that smell. It was like that brand new smell. And I got on it at Cardiff, and I never said anything to Jake. Like I said, I was too busy streaming it at the time. And I got on at Cardiff, and I thought to myself, you know when you get a feeling that you've been somewhere before? And I was trying to work out, and it wasn't until I come home and I lay in bed, and I was like, the last time I had that feeling about a train was when we crossed over from the first gen DMUs to the 150s. And it sent a chill down my spine, and I was like, yeah, I really enjoyed that. So yeah, honestly, if you get a chance, either East Anglia side with their Flirts or the Welsh side with their Flirts, honestly, spend a couple of bucks and go and have a ride, and you'll know what I mean. They are really, 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 really nice. And if you also get a chance, right, you're not allowed to stand here because obviously for reasons, but you can walk through. Have a walk through the engine bit. Oh my fucking days. That is something else. It is like, you've got 4 cars. I've worked out how they've done it. So you've got 4 cars, all right? And instead of having an engine underneath, they've literally put all 4 engines in one block. Oh! You walk through there and you can hear them all pumping away. It is fucking awesome. And I like that idea as well, because it's taking it from underneath the cars and literally just put it into their own compartment. And it's really, really nice. I like that. Yeah, I was very well impressed. I gotta be honest that I was well impressed with it. I got chatting to that girl. Now this lady that I'm talking about, she was a trader for TSW. And if any of you work for TSW or TFW, and you do know her, then please do point me out and say massive thank you, because she was really, really nice. She chatted to us, she was explaining stuff to us. The only thing I didn't have the bottle for, and I wish I did, and it was only because I didn't have my own pass on me, but I didn't have the bottle to ask her if she could just slightly leave the door open and I could get a picture of the cat. That was the only downside to it. I can always come back to that later.
So in the next few weeks now, they're going to start drip feeding more of them into service. So,
Yeah.
you know, if you come over again in a couple of months, you know, we can hop around and get on and off a few different places.
What if you come down here, Mr. Hagen, we'll take you over to Rose. If you want
Yeah,
to
jump-
come down for a weekend, come down for a weekend and stay here, we'll take you over to
Get yourself on one of the 67s down from
Yeah, and then
Piccadilly.
we'll take you on one of our glorious train trips. Save some money and get yourself down here. We'll take you back.
Mr. Hague, you can get some cream for that. Sure.
Yeah, no. The doctor wants to know your location. What's that? What are you fucking down the night for?
Yeah, I did wonder.
Yeah, I know. Normally I'm fucking hammering them.
I saw a picture saying there the 158. I don't know if you saw it, Baz, on one of the Facebook groups. There's a picture inside the cab of one of the old Central 158s, which I presume is Northern now, and it still had the second man's seat was still the Regional Railways
I
moquette,
saw that the other day.
looking very mouldy.
Yes.
And,
Yes, I saw that the other day.
yeah.
I'm hoping Northern get a few more 158s. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the first time the 150 turned up at Western. I thought it was space age. I really wanted to say that. I was like, oh, this is nice. So,
Yeah, I mean, my earliest memories of going on trains was on DAUs. My nan and granddad used to take me up to visit family in South Swell on the valleys. Used to go on the 116s, so that's my earliest train there. And then the 150s come along and you couldn't look out the front and you couldn't do this, so I didn't really like them. As a 4, 5, 6-year-old, whatever it was.
yeah.
And then the 155s come along, 88, and I remember my dad took me to Crewe on one of them. Yeah, I wasn't too overly fussed on it.
That's why, so talking of things like that, I think that's why I've got a big love affair with the 143s. Well, and the 144s, I suppose, the same length. But if you remember, I grew up with first gen DMUs. The first gen DMUs, the ones that we had down here, so the 160s, 117s, 118s, all had 3 windows at the front.
Yeah,
And if you look at a Pacer, they've got 3 windows at the front. So it was recognition. I think that's what it was. And,
yeah. That's it.
So it was that sort of, it's that linkage, you know, it's different things. I mean, I was chatting to Jake the other day, and I mean, I go on about, you know, I want to go to London and do a bit of freight spotting and things like that. Now, Jake's answer to me is, oh, fucking freight. I was like, well, what do you want to do? Sit there and look at units all day? That look the fucking same. And I was actually very pleasantly surprised by the answer, and he was like, well, I grew up with units, so to me, they're normal. I didn't know where to put myself after that. I was a bit like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's a
I was
fair
a bit
point,
like, okay. It's like, you need your hedge educated.
Yeah, it's funny things like that. No, like I was watching some stuff on YouTube the other night, and how things you get stuck in the wormhole, don't you? And it suggests something else you're gonna watch. And it's like some guys watching like movies from the 90s doing these reaction videos. They're quite popular now, aren't they? And it's like, bloody hell, these films that to me were the best thing ever in the 90s. They're now classics, or they're
Oh yeah, and the best thing is, as you get older and you re-watch them, you can see where all the scenes were put together. Have you ever noticed that? When you watch old films, you can see where they've sort of cut the tape and edited it and things like that. And I love all of that because I think, as a kid, I never ever noticed that. Things like Superman and things like that, and it's really, really weird. Must just be my eye for detail, I don't know. Right, Hereford, a famous place for me. Hereford A&E is a lovely place, and thank you to all the lovely nurses. Yes, I couldn't wait to get there that day. Hopefully that's a bit better now, Mr. Haig. The 37's not drowning us out. Talking of first-gen DMUs, I can see one straight away. Stopping or what, Baz?
Yeah, agreed, Mark. Yeah, there's some of these guys I've been watching. Watching stuff about Britain, British TV, British films, etc. Yeah, it's quite mad sometimes.
I take it that DMU's on a Hereford pattern.
No, Hereford Worcester or Hereford Birmingham.
Oh right.
They're Tisley set. Should be a 116, but.
I was gutted when BMG said they weren't going to do the line round to Oxford.
Yeah, that's a shame. I mean, it's probably a hard sell, maybe. I don't know, because it hasn't got the variety of traffic, say, like this line has got.
Yeah.
So yeah, could be that. Not sure. Oh, Fred Dibner, yeah, Mark. There must be about 20 videos of people watching Fred Dibner on there.
Look at that! What a shot!
See, that's not long out of works, that one either.
Nice. Right, we've got a bit. Enough time for me to go for wee-wees. 2 seconds, and I will be.
Yeah, that's pretty legit, Mark. Yeah. Some are good. There's a couple who are pretty good. There's some who are, yeah. You can see they're just, it's just a cash grab for them, I guess. But that's no way to talk about Baz, Mark. Oh, sorry. No, I've not heard of that one actually. Well, the electrification of the valleys, it's two different bits, because the the Rumney line where the diesel flirts are running at the moment, that will be electrified, but there will be stretches where they won't wire it and the trains will run on batteries. So things like Caerphilly Tunnel, rather than going to the expense of wiring it, the trains will just drop their pans and run on battery through the tunnel. And then the Taft corridor is going over to these tram trains, which again will have batteries, so that anything that's difficult or in traditional electrification might push the price up, they can skirt around it a bit by using the batteries.
Oh, what's this on your doopy diaper lines, metro lines?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What trains are they keeping? Well, the 67s, obviously, they're staying.
Oh, hello.
There'll be some sprinters kept to work some of the West Wales lines and the Central Wales line. And then apart from that, then it'll be all the 197s and the new stuff, basically. That's the plans, I believe. You know.
Any plans to change these wagons over to the AP ones, mate? Or are you just going to keep them?
Do you know, I hadn't even thought of that. Like I said, this was made a little while ago, so...
Yeah, that's what I said. Any plans of changing them over?
To be honest, as they're just sat there, maybe not.
Keeping the 769s. I don't work for Transport for Wales. I have nothing to do with Transport for Wales, but I can tell you they're going.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah. 769s will be going, and 170s are due to go to East Midlands. So, yeah, neither of those will be kept. And, yeah, Lewis Hopton, yeah, Swansea, we don't class that as part of the Valleys network, so, yeah, no, Swansea's
That's
not...
mainline, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's not down for Wales.
So for you guys, Wales is split into two. So you've got mainline, which is things like Cheltenham, Swansea, cover that area straight away. Part of Wales line is mainline. Fishguard is mainline. Tenby, North Wales is mainline. That's one separate entity. And then you've got the other one then, which is your Valley lines, and that's run, well no, it's the same company, if I'm right in saying, it's two separate operations.
Yeah, you've got WCB, which is Wales and Cross Border, and then you've got CVL, which is Core Valley Lines. That's the metro bit, yeah.
Jack is saying, is anyone making the Cardiff Valley since? Yes, I believe somebody is.
I've seen some stuff about it,
yeah,
and
I've seen pictures of it on Facebook.
And there is a guy, I saw a video from him recently, he's actually doing Steam Era Valley Lines.
Oh, right, okay.
Looking quite nice, actually. It's looking quite nice.
That'd do for first gen DM, that would.
Mm.
Well, on my behalf, anyway.
Yeah. But no, I mean, obviously I can't talk too much about it, but 175s are not staying. 158s will be around for a little while yet, because they're the only things that can run on the Cambrian at the moment.
Is that because of weight?
No, because of the signalling, ERTMS.
Ah, right.
So there will be a small fleet of 197s fitted with that, but I think they're the last ones to be delivered, and there'll obviously be a bit more testing involved with those, I guess. So, yeah, the 158s are not going anywhere for a little while, I wouldn't have thought.
I'm hoping we get the 175s. And then fucking... Right, there's a reason why I say that. I hope we get the 175s so we can shove the 166s and the 165s. I hope Rob Powell's not suing me. Down that fucking Cornwall area, and they can fuck off down there. Because I hate them. I hate them with a passion. Little things. Oh, here we go. Slight problem. What's that?
Half the places they won't fit, I would have thought. Yeah.
I'm engaged for Cornwall.
Yeah.
Make the fuckers fit. They can only scrape the platform. They can only scrape the platform so many times before they're fit.
The other thing as well, the 175 is not really a good urban unit. You know, at least the 166s have got the doors and that.
They'd be alright on the Portsmouths.
Yeah.
Things like that. They'd be alright on they're cleared down as far as Payton, aren't they? 1666. And they're cleared for Barnstable. I think they're cleared for Exmoor. So they can fuck off over there straight away.
Yeah, I guess they might be doing that, Rob. Yeah, because the trouble with those branches is like you can't use like Lou and that. You can use a single 153. You can't use a pair because the curves are too tight.
Now don't knock it. No,
Gunner's Lake's the same.
Actually, no, I'll talk to you about that offline. Actually, so there is a yeah, I know what's coming for that. Talking of 153s. Anyway, that's a story for another day. 175s are a very nice unit to ride on. Just on the one road, they're too small for the routes. They're no smaller than what was on there, to be fair. Remember, we used to have 2-car 158s on the Cardiff Manchesters, so a 3-car 175 can't be any smaller than that.
It's funny, you think when they were first ordered, they had they were sort of, some of them were earmarked to be running to and from Euston, because it was the same time that those 158 and 321 jobs were running to London.
Oh, right, okay.
First North Western had an eye on
Yeah.
running 175s to and from Euston.
That's right,
Which
because
obviously
they
never
were
happened,
part of
no.
First North Western start.
Yeah. I remember seeing in the magazines, I may still have one here, the artist impression of the 175. It was a lot more sleek than it ended up. It was a bit more like the 180,
Yeah.
the front end. And that was kind of the thinking, or whether they'd have had the 180 for 125 mile an hour. Obviously, it will never happen.
Interesting.
But they were really going for snapping at the revenue on the West Coast Main Line. That's what that was all about.
Yeah. I quite like them, to be fair. I mean, when I went up to Crewe that day, and ironically enough, I picked the Marches instead of going via New Street. Saved myself 30 quid that day, boys. 30 quid I saved myself.
Well, it wasn't so much Virgin said no, that Adam, obviously they didn't really have any place to say no, but there was a lot of stuff went on with the West Coast remodelling, basically, which gave Virgin a monopoly, which is interesting in a privatised market that's meant to encourage competition.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you said that, because were we not led to believe that? Privatisation was meant to create competition, better transport for the public, better for the public's fucking purse.
Yeah, and those
go fuck yourselves.
Those FNW services were exactly what it was, in theory, meant to be producing.
Fucking bullshit. You sold up the fucking Swanee. But we all knew it. That was the worst thing about it. Back in 93, 92, we all knew it. Even as a 12-year-old boy, I saw straight through it. I was like, that's never going to work. I remember saying to Dad, I looked at Dad one day, I went, it's not going to work, is it? He went, no. Now, I could have took that in two ways. I could have took that in a Dad being biased, because it's a BR man who didn't want to see privatisation. Or I could have took it as in he was being genuine. And I took it as in he was being genuine. And he sat there and he said to me, he says, it's never going to work. And I had lengthy conversations with him, fucking at past 12 at night, because he couldn't sleep. What should you do as a kid?
There were all sorts of little things that happened at the very start of privatisation, and it was all a bit. Oh,
It was
this is
done
it.
too quick.
Yeah,
There was
but
no
then
thought really behind it. Thatcher wanted to do it for years, but never had the bottle, because she knew She wasn't fucking stupid. She touched every other private industry. She touched. Get my words right. I need to get this right because if a certain streamer is watching, I'm going to be shot to death. She picked on every other public sector. But the one she never picked on was the railway. And that would have been political suicide for her. That's why. So she left it to a little fucking minion, Mr. Major. And, well, yeah, welcome to today.
And there was lots of little things that happened at the early days, which you thought, oh, this is quite interesting. You had the like the FNW stuff going to Euston. You had Northern Spirit run into Glasgow.
You had Virgin with their
via the
158
Settle
from
Colour.
Portsmouth up to Blackpool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Virgin tried it, and Wales and West. Some of these mad trains they had, they were all about snatching some revenue from the other operators. That's what
I mean, I
it was
used
all
to like
about.
it. I mean, I believe. I mean, so what did we have? So we had. So it went from BR. So when we went from Intercity Great Western to Great Western Trains Holdings, from Great Western Train Holdings to First Great Western. That was fine because they operated the intercity services or 125 services as it's known. And then you had the Wales and West service, which was your local lines and things like that. So there's two companies straight away. Yeah. When it all started going downhill for me was when First Great Western went, we'll have Thames trains. And the government sat there and went, have it. And I sat there and I thought, hang on, that's not right. But I thought, okay, well they run into London, so it's fine, let them have it. And then the rumours started about they wanted fucking Wales and West, and I was like, nah, you can't be doing that. Sure enough, next franchise agreement, Wales and West goes, first group get it. And it was at that point that I sat there and went, so what happened to the competition? What happened to this? What happened to that? And then the moral of the big story is, and the one big thing that you could rely on, that if you didn't want to travel with First, you could go down to Westbury, change at Westbury, get a train to Salisbury and travel with Stagecoach up to London Waterloo.
Well, the original plans for the Wessex franchise was that the Wessex franchise would be everything that Wessex was, but it would also have the Waterloo Salisbury route.
Fucking crap.
That was the original plan for the Wessex, and that would have made a lot of sense because the two lines crisscrossed at Salisbury. We had a nice depot in Salisbury, and then at the Exeter end you could tie in the Waterloo Plymouth services into the Wessex network. It kind of made it was like the old trying to rebuild part of the old southern region, but I remember seeing all the paperwork for that, all the advertising pamphlets and whatnot, and it never happened.
Yeah. And then, like I said, that's right, so when Wales and West to Wessex, what the fuck happened to that? And then literally then, First just swallowed the whole lot up. It was at that point I just put my head in my fucking hands and went, well, that's just proved the point. You know what I mean? And then when Southwest Trains went and became SWR, oh, and lo and behold, it's MTR and First Group. I was like, let's just call it fucking First fucking BR, shall we? It pisses me off big time. It really does. Northern is another one. Northern Rail. It's one operator for the whole of the Northwest. There's nobody else. That's crap. Fucking bullshit. But it's okay, because the Moral of the story is what goes around comes around, ladies and gentlemen. We've been here before, many moons ago in the 1930s and 40s and 50s and 60s, with the big four companies. And the people will win. Eventually somebody will sit there and go, do you know what? Nationalism. It's got to happen at some point. It's got to. I mean, to be fair, three-quarters, the whole is a quarter of the railway is actually state-owned anyway. That's the bit I don't get.
It's all a bit chaotic.
Your train, I mean the Welsh, I said that really horribly, but I don't mean that. You know, I got on a lovely brand new train the other day called the Flirt, run by a state-operated train operator. Yeah? So, they've got their faults. I mean, we can't deny that. They've got their faults. Every railway company will always have their faults. And it will be a different conversation for a different day. Today we're talking about privatised railways. In 30 years' time we're talking about nationalised railway and going, oh, how crap is this? I remember it was privatised and and it was so better under that scheme. And it just goes round in fucking circles. Because that's just... It's like the private railways, the Severn Valley Railway, the Avon Valley Railway, the West Somerset Railway. The Severn Valley's slagging off the West Somerset, the West Somerset's slagging off the Bluebell, they're slagging off such and such, and it's... The railway just seems to attract people that, I don't know, one seems to be doing better than the other seems to be doing better than worse. It's just it's railway bureaucrat crap. Yeah, all you have to do is run a train from A to B. You wouldn't think it was that difficult. I've not even touched on the unions yet. So there you go. Barry's philosophy. But somebody will correct me, somebody will tell me I'm wrong, and I should be looking positive. Do I think privatisation is a good thing? I've said it before on stream. Partly, yes I do. Under BR. Bearing in mind, this is only my own opinion, so this is nobody else's. So don't have a go at me. Don't start screaming and shouting. Under my own opinion, do I think that we needed privatisation? And as a BR kid, as a BR man, yes we did. We're now seeing the benefits of privatisation. Network Rail has managed to bring the track up to some sort of spec, whereas Railtrack didn't. Okay, admittedly, Network Rail and state owned, but they're still governed by private money in some shape or form. The new trains that we have, okay, we don't like the 800s, but we've got new trains. The Southern was the worst. Me, how long really could those Mark 1 slam wheel structure really keep going on and on? You know what I mean? But those 450s and those 444s are lovely units, absolutely fucking beautiful units. You know what I mean? You wouldn't have any of that if it was still BR. We'd still be rattling, making, doing men's, going, yeah, this is acceptable, yeah, that's acceptable. Privatisation did is brought three things in my opinion: investment, colour, and some kind of order. And I'm loosely saying that, some kind of order. And what I mean by that is holding people to account if it goes wrong. Now, in the early days, we used to have that. If Virgin fucked up, you know, the government would look at it. If a Reaver train's well's messed up, you know, because they have penalty clauses. Now, there is nothing. It's a case of it's free for all. So, I'm not saying anything about any of them. Personally, they're all as bad as one another. Whether it's Labour, Conservative, or the Lib Dems, or it's a coalition, they're all the fucking same, in my opinion. Okay, I don't really have a party that I like. If I'm honest, they're all a bunch of fucking idiots. They all promise stuff that they can't deliver. They all sit there and think that they know better. And if there's one thing in life I hate, is somebody that thinks that they know better but can't deliver. It's crap.
Just quickly, remember what I said about the brakes, Andy Giovanni?
Yeah, well, we'll be fine.
Get them in.
But and that's why I don't do political crap on this channel. I don't believe in it. It's bullshit. You know, what one person says, another person will always disagree with. What the other person says, that person might agree or disagree with that. Really? Do I look like I have time in my life to worry about things like that? No. Life is for living, not fucking sitting there arguing. Fuck's sake, get a grip. But the bottom line is, with the railway side of it, is a lot has happened on the privatisation that has actually been quite good. Do I want to see a national rail network back? Yeah, of course I do. Come on, girl, don't let me down. Come on. Oh, what are you chatting about, Matt? I had to set the brake off.
See, that signal there is actually much closer to that bridge. You can, when you're on the bridge, you can almost touch it.
If you can lean from that bridge and touch that signal, you're doing well. You must have very, very long arms.
No, I'm talking about real.
Oh, right, okay.
But yeah, there's two buggy signals here, which is annoying.
Right.
Yeah, there's one on the other opposite line that it's weird because it's actually alongside the loop line, but it applies to the main line. Just ahead of you there on the right. But that's not plumbed into the track, so that doesn't work. And then the next one you're going to see by the box, you'll see it doesn't appear on the HUD either.
What? So this one here is for this track here.
No. Keep going. See that tall one on the right-hand side? That tall signal on the right-hand side for the other, yeah.
Yeah.
That applies to the main line, so it doesn't apply to the loop.
Yeah, but that bottom one does though.
Yeah, the disc does, but not the.
Oh, right, okay.
But that's not linked to the track.
Wonder why that is.
Yeah, don't know.
They obviously missed a trick there. Hey, talking to gym goers. Hello, Jackson. Welcome. I personally have no issue with South West Trains or SWR. Take your pick, Mark. One of them exists, the other one doesn't. They're no worse than BR was. It's not what I'm saying at all. You know, it's...
Probably the shining example of privatisation working is Chiltern.
Yes.
From what they inherited to what they finished with after their And that just shows what a 20-year franchise can do.
Yep. I've had this discussion with loads of people. If I came to you and said to you, Matt, I'd like you to run something for me for 5 years. I want you to invest every bit of money that is that similar for me?
This is the one I'm talking about. See, there's nothing on the
right.
HUD,
Yeah, I got it.
but there should be.
Yeah, if I came to you and said to you, oh Matt, I want you to do this for 5 years, but you've got, your requirements are you've got to do this, this, and this, and this. You're gonna fucking look at me and go fuck yourself.
Oh yeah, 5 years
Because
is
you're not
nothing.
gonna make any money out of it, are you?
No, exactly.
Whereas if I came to you and said, oh, if I give you this contract for 25 years or 30 years or 20 years, this is what the requirements are, and then fill your boots with the rest, whatever you want to do. You'd be all over that like a fucking shot.
Yeah. And that's where Chiltern.
And that's why Chiltern's done so well.
They took a railway that was basically a Cinderella railway. That was, not long before had been cited for closure. Invested in it, upgraded the infrastructure, bought new trains, and by the end of 20 years they were a very credible competitor to Virgin on the Birmingham-London
We still are.
route. Yeah.
In actual fact, they're a little silent little fucker, to be fair, 'cause you never really hear anything about them.
Oh no, and that's another benefit, I guess, of having well, it's not an exclusive network, but so once you get up to Leamington, Banbury, where you join the cross country and London Midland.
There you go, I got rid of it. Yeah, GNR works as well. We've had, Virgin West Coast works well as well. It's when you get fucking first group involved. I don't know what it is about them, I just hate it. If you work for first group and you believe in their policies, I apologise. They're fucking wankers.
Yeah, it's hard to argue against that one, really. I know quite a few people who've worked for First, and
They treat their staff like fucking shit. You know what I mean? They invite you in, come and join First Group, it's lovely. Yeah, we'll train you, we'll spend loads of money on you, we'll spend thousands of pounds on you, we'll teach you how to drive trains, we'll teach you how to be a guard. Now sign on the dotted line. Right, now how fucking quick can we get rid of you? What? What the fuck? Fuck.
so many reorganisations. It's untrue. I mean, look how many times they take First Great Western. How many times do they change their brand, their livery? They hadn't finished painting the fleet before they started on the next colour scheme or whatever. Oh yeah, and the day they took over Southwest Train was a really smart operation to be fair. And the Stagecoach.
Yeah, I like that. Where are we to? Pontypool and Newton.
And you look at the example I was chatting to someone the other day about it. So you look at the 159s. The 159s and the Stagecoach were always immaculate.
Yep.
And
Looked
the
after,
first-
home depot, Salisbury, as they've always been. They know what they're doing there. They know how to treat them. They know what. There's probably not a fitter at Salisbury Depot, right, that couldn't fix a 159 with his eyes closed.
Yeah. They were always smartly turned out. And I've seen pictures of Southwest Railways ones now, and they are absolutely boggy. They're horrible. The livery's shit.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not good.
What we got? Green.
Yeah. The only decent livery we've had since privatisation on the Great Western was the very first one, Merlin, I
Yep.
think.
I was a big fan of that fag packet.
Yeah, but that was just Merlin with a load of vinyl stuck on the bottom of it. To be fair, wasn't it?
And I wasn't ashamed of the local lines on the 150s on the Scrippers. That was, in actual fact, that was a genius fucking advertising. That was.
The
'Cause you
wavy
could-
lines with all the names in it.
Yeah, because that's publicity. Dunster Castle, fucking Dartmoor, Severn Beach. If you look closely, it gave you an awful lot of places. Psychologically, your brain's like, oh yeah, I'd like to go there. So I mean, it worked.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah. And then when later on, then though, they had those other 150s that were just block blue, dark blue, weren't they?
First Great Western. The best company, in my opinion, privatised company, I think they were the first to do it. The only way I can think of it happening is Midland Mainline did it first, but I don't think they did because Midland Mainline had the time to do it. Was Central Trains. With that fucking massive phone number down the side.
Yeah.
Boom! You want to book tickets? Call this number. You know what I mean? It works. Bright green train with this massive number down the sign. Anything rail related, booking tickets, train information, anything else like that, call this number. And while you're at it, we'll sell you a fucking seat. Fucking quality. Great idea.
Yeah, there was a few standout liveries. I mean, Silverlink, not my favourite, but it certainly caught the eye, didn't it?
Yeah, of course it did.
The same sort of thing, I guess.
The BR was no shy of that. Look at Busby. It's good to talk. What a great advert for BT back in the day. Bright yellow 118. With a load of wiggly lines down it. It's good to talk.
Yeah.
It was great advertising. And why not? At the end of the day, it's like I always say, whenever I go to an interview for the railway, and they go, oh, customer service this, customer service that, and I go, well, it's good to see the trains out there. They're clean, they're tidy. You've got a bit of advertising on them. Oh, what do you mean by that then, Mr. Price? That's your shop window. That's what people see. Oh my God, as soon as you say something like that, they're all over it. Oh, this guy's great. Oh, he knows what he's talking about. Oh, yeah. Why are we not thinking like that? It's a shop window. People are going to see that. Okay, we're coming in here a bit heavy. Should catch up.
Now here's a shadow of its former self, this place.
Pontypool and New Inn.
Used to be 6 different routes converged here.
I think we might be missing. Come on, girl.
There was an engine shed here with about 100 locos allocated to it at one point. Incredible.
Loads of room.
First class is alright, look there on the platform.
Yeah, that's what matters.
That's a beast,
Oh,
a
really?
CK. Nice sexy CK, isn't it, that? Yeah, look at that.
Which one? Well, this one.
Yeah, CK. Lovely coaches.
One job. Piss off, Mr. Haig. I stopped, didn't I? We're on the platform. God, you youngsters, you worry too much. Oh, Baz has just overloaded that.
Dull.
Big dough, we're rolling back. Youngsters now are very sensitive. Don't I fucking know it? Don't I know it? Right, Cumbran next.
Right here for Cumbran shopping.
Yeah, isn't it? It's all downhill now to Newport. When we get to Newport, I'll have to it.
Yeah.
And then what we'll do then is if it does dump, we'll reload it and we'll go and we'll drive from the cab and see if it is a case of being an outside user.
Cool.
Yeah, it's been a good stream. Really,
Hey, look.
been enjoying tonight. It's been good.
They look bloody awesome in blue.
What did?
Tractors. Man, I'm Mark
Oh,
one.
that's shit.
Oh, it's fucking
It's
gorgeous,
fucking
man.
boring.
It's not. That's
Paint it in green and put GWR over the fucking BRR and not the same boring shit.
a fucking working engine. There is no hellfire.
Are we disagreeing?
Yeah.
I think we're disagreeing. No, that makes a change. Get out. That looks fucking dog awful, man.
Fucking
boring.
Look gorgeous.
We'll agree to disagree. Connor, you're on YouTube now. Welcome. Hi, it's me from Twitch. Hi, it's me from Twitch. Yeah, it's been a good night tonight. I really enjoyed it. Still got plenty more to go. I don't know if that park is model on it, to be fair. But it is actually right next to the railway, and there should be a bridge that goes across.
Yeah, the one I'm thinking of, you leave the station going south, there's a bridge, a road bridge goes over the top, and then it's just the other side.
Yeah, I think is it not this road bridge here? Because here's the caravan park. Well, the caravan, whatever you want to call that place.
Yeah, I'm slightly behind on the stream. I think. Yeah, actually, it could be this one.
See you, Cumbran.
Oh dear.
I had that break all in that way. Let it stop. Good. And what I'll do is I'll pretend we've stopped to Cumbran and I will go for a quick wee wee. 2 secs. Righto, boyo, you may move up. puts vacuum brake controls? Tea and biscuits? No, never. I don't drink tea and biscuits.
What do you have to do if an overshoot? Speak to the signalman's the first thing, as a driver, and if possible, you'll get permission to drop back in the platform. Then you speak to us in the office.
So which is where your 100,000,000 things come out for your excuses. Oh, the rail was slippery. It caught me unaware. The brakes weren't effective. It was everything but your fault. Used to be an easy thing. Used to be able to just contact the signal and say, alright mate, I've overshot a little bit, any chance of dropping back? The signal probably sit there and go, yeah, no problem, drive, on you go. And that'd be the end of it. In today's 20 billion years of world of railway, oh, we're back to first group again. You've just been sacked. Basically. No, there's a lot of bureaucrat and paperwork and shit on that these days. It's better in today's world. Have you ever been on the train, alright? If you're old like me, if you're middle-aged like me, I think it's a better way of putting that. Trains used to come into stations like 150s and 158s, still probably doing about 30 mile an hour. Have you ever looked at trains today, right, when they come into a station and they come in so slow? Because it's easier to deal with the question of why are you late than why have you overshot. So really, you want to be doing about 20 mile an hour when you hit that fucking ramp. And then you'll know you're going to stop. Because it's just easier. Do you reckon that's right, Matt?
Well, it's certainly the safer approach, yeah.
But have you not noticed that as well? That nowadays drivers actually coming up, or is it just me in my eyes? It just seems to come in so slow. I'm like, come on.
Well, there's an active. I mean, someone like Hayden would, be better placed, but they do train and encourage what they call defensive driving a lot more these days. So that things that might catch you out, like you said earlier, you've got less risk of them catching you out. That's basically what it is. And the sort of the seat of your pants driving that you may have seen years ago. Yeah, it's very impressive, but you're more likely to get caught out by as well.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
Plus, of course, these days there's so many, everything the driver does is monitored by OTMR and so on. So they get assessed on the readings from that.
I remember when that first came out. It was hilarious. That was. It was almost. Did you ever drive service buses with that Green Road thing?
Yeah, it was the one I used wasn't called Green Road, but yeah, it was the same.
Yeah, do you know what I'm talking about? So even on the buses we had it as well. Again, I think it was First Group that brought it in. It was the whole Green Road thing, and it monitored on how your acceleration was, your braking was, and things like that. And if you had a dodgy bus that used to jork when it used to go through gears, it would register on that green road. And the amount of drivers that got called in into the office for apparently driving a bus erratically and this, that, and the other. And it was like, well, you know, you do realise that that bus jumps every time it changes gear and things like that. Oh, and the amount of people they tried having on that, it's fucking crap.
Yeah, I've driven a coach with it, and it was weird. The coach had cruise control, but you could drive that coach up to the speed limiter, which is 62 mile an hour. Put the cruise control on, and every minute or so it would flash up a red on the monitoring thing saying you were speeding.
Yeah.
Well, how am I speeding? The speed limiter's in action, the cruise control is on, I'm not even really driving the thing. I'm steering it, but I'm not, you know.
It's fucking funny. Really funny. We hired a coach once, the company that I work for, we hired a coach once from First Group. It was I'll tell you what it was one of them from the old Reading Gatwick things that they used to do.
Little triaxle jobs.
So we hired one of them in from, sorry, where if you change it, what was the old saying? Change it Reading for the coach link to Heathrow Airport.
Yeah, rail link.
Right, that's it, yeah. So it was one of them.
Yeah.
And that had the green road on it. And I had it on the Hinkley Point job one day. And I had it all day. By the time First Group got it back, right, and downloaded this green road, right, in one day, I had 86 offences.
Yeah.
Fucking 86 offences according to that green road.
Yeah.
I looked at the manager that I had at the time because he comes to me and was like, Baz, he says, I've just had the fucking green road report back from the first. And I was like, alright, how did that go? He was like, you had 86 offences. I looked at him and went, I won't be getting a job with First Bus anytime then, will I?
Well, I drove one bus that had come from Arriva in Liverpool, which they bought second hand, and that had something similar, but that had a bank of LEDs on the top of the dash that, you know, some green, some yellow,
That's right,
some red, and it
I've
went up.
driven buses with that one.
And this one, if you were going uphill,
That's right, and you
And
had
you
to put the
kick-
accelerator down.
if you kicked down a gear,
Yep,
you'd get an instant red.
yep.
I was like, what am I going to do? I'm not going to go up the hill, am I? God's sake.
That's what I'm saying. So all of those 86 offensive were literally things that the computer thought I was doing wrong, but actually I had to do it because that was the way I had to drive.
Yeah.
It was fucking crap. I just laughed my head off. To be fair, to be absolutely honest, so did the manager that I had. He was pissing himself. Right, coming round to Newport. It's been a lovely drive.
Yeah, I was really enjoying this the other day, and then
Yeah, my apologies for Cumbrath.
Oh well.
Well, I don't know, let's give barrier scenarios test on stream and just miss that station.
Shouldn't affect the overall.
Well, no, because to be fair, I waited anyway, so...
Yeah, it's not one of those ones that affect it. Shouldn't think, but
I mean, in fairness, it says we're due into Newport at 17:09, and we are going into Newport at 17:09. So. I just hope you guys still can't get the... Oh, still can't get the Bastard Folk Perfect for my sorrow life. Giving up and gonna just look at the first thing in the morning. In the meantime, I can stay up watching you. Oh. Mwah. Big love, Rob. Big love. What's wrong with the fog? Talk us through it, Rob. Come on, what's wrong with the fog? You say it's not right. What's wrong? What? I mean, fog, is it not? We might be able to help you out here.
While Rob's typing, some of these new fog effects look absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Some of those screenshots. Yeah.
Hey, there's a pilot.
Missed-
It's unlike you to use an OE. Did you have a bang on the head?
Yeah. Quite common through here back then.
Yeah, well, for God's
Well-
it was actually an 09, was it not?
Well, yeah. Well, until more recently, there was the 09s. Yeah, but
Oh, where am I stopping with this? Because back in this time of life, we stopped
It-
down here.
that's right. That's where you stop. Don't never mind the bloody monstrosity at the other end. Just stop here.
I'll just stop here then.
Yeah.
Hey! Fuck that, I need to go and have a look at that. That's fucking awesome. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, spot on, Adam. Yeah. As soon as I saw they were bringing those wagons out, he was like, "Oh, yes."
Yeah. Do you know the one thing that I've never got my head around, right? Is all the wagons that have come out. Now it might just be me, I don't know. But all the wagons they brought out, everything that AEP seemed to do, right, is all on. I'm not saying all of it, but I'm saying the majority of it is on either the Swex route, Midland Mainline route, or the Bristol to Cardiff route. But they won't do a 166 because they swear blind that there's no routes for them.
Pass. I mean, no,
I'm
those
like, what the
wagons are well
fuck?
before 166 days around here. But yeah, no. Adam, no, the iron ore's finished. Crikey, about 2002.
I go
because-
with 4 because it was around the same time as Res.
Maybe 4. Yeah, because what it was, Llanwern Steelworks, which is between Newport and the Severn Tunnel, used to produce steel. So the iron ore was brought in by ship to
Right,
Port
maximum speed
Talbot.
between Newport and Cardiff is 75 mile an hour. The 95 mile an hour section in between is for HSTs only. Sweet.
Did you have to?
What?
Did you have to here? Yep.
Yeah, I've F2'd it, yep.
Yeah, so, but yeah, Llanwern Steelworks used to produce steel, same as Port Talbot. British Steel had the docks, their own docks in Port Talbot. So the reason those trains were running is they used to bring iron ore in by ship to their own dock, and then the trains would take it on to the other steelworks. But around that time, 2003, 4, whatever it was, Llanwern stopped producing steel. It was just a processing plant, so all the steel was actually made in Port Talbot, and then steel slab would be taken by train to Llanwern to be processed.
If AP did the Turbo EP and did the scenario themselves with coastal people would use it everywhere. Fucking stop that. Where did they get to? Run it everywhere. They run without AP. We're not going to get a new GGBR. We're just going to get bodge jobs all the way through. For some reason, nobody seems to want to touch it. I don't know why. If I had the money, I'd pay someone to do a fucking at least a Bristol Apollo via Swindon. If I had the money, I would pay for it and sell it. But I don't have the money, so that's not going to happen.
It's a funny thing because I always used to think that the price was that, you know, the reason the Western paid the price was because they were always like one of the first routes to get done. So they were the first route on TS when it first came out as railroads. They were one of the first routes in TSW, if not the first route. Yeah. Just Trains, Western Main Lines was the first of their big routes, and you know it's just always the wrong time for them. If they'd been like the fourth or fifth route, they might, you know.
I've not banned it. I think Jake banned it. I think it's banned across the board. To be fair, I think there's a. I don't think ATS have it either. I'm intrigued. What we got over here? What we got over here? Oh, there's those wagons I was looking for earlier. Oh, they're the wagons from that job that I was talking about.
That's the fast line bogey bolsters. That is.
I mean, admittedly they got rail. Well, no, that's still
steel section. That is, yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, the fast line BDA.
Oh, well, I'll change those BZZs over then for them.
Hmm.
That's what I was looking for earlier, because they got the struts on the sides.
That's it. Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, I didn't realise that's the ones he was after. Yeah.
Right, okay, cool. What else we got here? Nice collection. That's looking cool. Excuse me. Remind me of that tomorrow, Matt. Because, you know, I won't remember now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Because I subbed them for those BZZ wagons, but
hopefully this thing won't be glitched like it did online.
I think it just fell over, to be fair.
Yeah, it could be that RAM issue.
I've
like this,
never had an issue with this route, to be fair. Never had an issue with this route. But equally, I've always gone from Bristol up marches and back down to Bristol. I've never actually come over to Cardiff.
Yeah, because I mean, I reckon about here must be where the merge point is. Because Welsh Marches doesn't go much further than this.
That's hilarious, you know, the Wimble's got a hand when it gets banned. No, it's just gets tedious. It's tedious. It's tedious.
LNER fine, yeah. I mean, certain units are, for speed restriction purposes, are classified as HST, so
Yeah, I think the
basically,
158's
yeah, 158s can, 170s, 175s, Voyagers. Yeah, so HST speeds are basically for HSTs, obviously, and modern DMUs are because they've got disc brakes are included. So pretty much anything built after the 158 is classed as HST. Really.
Are you staying on for the OTS bit? Because we've got the Wessex back next.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'm looking forward to that. From what I've seen on Tom's stream, yeah, I really am looking forward to that.
Yeah, turbos could be the same because a turbo underneath the body is basically a 158.
Yep. It's
the same.
Cummins engine.
Well, Perkins, same as the Wales 158. So it's the same mechanics, the same bogies, the same couplings, although they're different electrical connections. But underneath the body, a turbo is exactly the same as the 158. Just a completely different body.
It's just the cabs that's different, isn't it? Because the cabs are ABB.
Yeah.
So there's a network of cab, isn't it? Essentially, but the actual train is very similar to, as you said, the 158.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a 33. That's got to be a car in Portsmouth.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, nice. I think so. Fucking hell. Yeah, I think so. I just made the scenario. I don't actually fucking know, like, but yeah, I think so. Fucking hell, man. Come on.
A lot of water, a lot of bridges, man.
Right, so there's that iron ore train. So it must have been around here at Dunphy then, was it?
Yeah, basically, I took the bloody screenshot and then it collapsed.
Fucking hell. You make me fucking laugh sometimes. You're like I am. I put stuff in, I'm like, and people come back and they go, oh, such and such train, that's the wrong engine, it should have had this. And I sit there and go, what the fuck are you on about? They sound different, even having the same engine. Have you ever listened to a 165? There are times that I close my eyes, listen to a 165 going out Temple Meads, and I imagine it being a 158. It sounds very similar. Over that, or my bloody earrings went off.
Well, you got further than I did, mate, so this is looking good. Of course, this Went Luke Freightliner wouldn't be there then.
Oh yes, I'm still within the speed. So is that whole Wessex band up next? Is that all 31s?
I think it's based on the one service, isn't it? Out and back. So you do the different legs of the diagram. Now that there's a loaded iron ore.
Come
and
back
that's,
here, bitches.
if they were short of a 56, they would sometimes put two 37s with a 56. You need two drivers, but you know, the work was that important.
It's nice, look at that.
The 56 can't work in multiple with the 37. They've got different multi-working systems. So the 37 is Blue Star, which is the most common early BR system. And the 56 is Red Diamond, from memory. So they can't work in multiple. You can't control the 56 from the cab of the 37 or vice versa. So they have to be driven, what they call driven in tandem. Yeah, because this is where Penguin Freightliner Terminal was. Right here.
I take it Wentlow replaced this then?
It did, yeah. They it was basically to do with the Channel Tunnel.
Right.
Wentloog is classed as an international terminal.
Right. Okay. Is that why it's sealed off?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Right.
yeah.
Okay.
Cardiff Tidal's just off to the left here, Mr. Hay. That branch line that goes off to the left there from Penguin leads down to towards the docks, and that's where tidal sidings are. Just about to the right up here is where I grew up.
Oh, you poor soul.
Well, yeah, not right by the line, but yeah, a few blocks back.
Close enough then.
Because it's by the docks, and the docks are
Chris,
tidal,
good evening,
so
welcome.
it's the tidal docks, so that's where the name comes from.
Told you last night, lying in bed, don't give up. Let me have a go, and we'll see if we get to Cardiff.
Yeah. Hello, Chris. How we doing, mate? Nice to see you.
Been a great scenario that has. I really enjoyed that.
I'm intrigued because I've not even seen this bit yet, so I'm watching very intensely.
I bet you are. You can see it now.
Oh, I'm squinting up against the screen. Yeah, my nose is touching the screen.
Oh, bless.
Yeah, it could be that RAM issue, you know.
Better drive fucking properly then. Fucking hell. Let's not miss Cardiff, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that would be a hell of an overshoot, to be fair.
That would definitely be fucking. Even in BR days, that would have that wouldn't even be tea and biscuits. That would be I don't think you're suited for this job, so go back to cleaning. You wouldn't have lost your job. You'd have just got demoted.
Oh yeah.
Go back as a guard or something.
Yeah, under BR, you know, there's only one way. That someone once told me there's only one way you got the sack on BR, is if you were caught stealing the money.
Yep.
Anything else was, you know.
Yeah. Everything else was plausible.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big word for me on a Saturday night. Plausible. Welcome to Cardiff. God, after spending the day there the other day, yeah, you can see how outdated this looks now.
Mm. Duff.
Duff. Anyone can fall in love.
That Neighbours song.
No, it's an EastEnders
No?
song.
Oh, EastEnders. Sorry, yeah.
Oh my fucking god. Where you been for like the last 40 years?
Not watching soaps.
Yeah, that's actually the original song for it. That's actually, when you hear that music, that's actually what it is.
Mm.
Anyone can fall in love.
Right, yeah. I knew it, and I knew it was from a soap, but
And I think it was her that played Angie, is actually the one that actually sang it.
oh right, okay.
Remember when you had, well, come on man, you know that. You had Angie and Den.
Dirty Den, yeah, I
that's
know
it,
Dirty
used to-
Den, yeah.
Right, and his missus. So it was his missus that actually sang the song in real life.
Right, okay.
So. And whenever I hear the word Duff, I always, my mind just goes straight to that.
I'm with you. So, yeah, I see where you're coming from. Yeah. Anita Dobson, that's it. Yeah.
That's it, yeah. Hey, Thorodite, good evening, welcome.
There was a tram. I think that's a cross-country job to Leeds or something like that. No, I do remember that one. I think there's 2 HSTs about. There's that one and a pad. Yeah, there we are. Oh, that worked then.
Yeah, look at that.
One for Leeds, one for pad or something like that.
Yeah.
Barp, barp.
I know.
Oh, that buffet car's wrong. No, it's not.
What buffet car?
No, it's a truck, so it's all right.
Yeah, that's fine. Right, do I need to do this, Matt? Are you ready? This is 1986. This fits in perfectly with this scenario.
That looks ahead about 20 minutes to EastEnders. At number 4, it's Dobson's Choice.
Oh, you there?
Yeah. Yeah, of course I'm.
I lost you then. I didn't hear what you said.
Anyone can fall in love. That's the easy part. You must keep it going. Anyone can fall in love.
I can't hear a thing. 'Cause
No,
you,
it's
yeah.
fine because we're on YouTube as well, so I have to. Basically, I just played the fucking music. Anyone can fall in love. You can watch it back later on.
Sorry, I thought it was going nuts then. Sorry.
Oh, stick around with me, you'll be going nuts for a long time.
Doesn't that look great? Them two there.
Yeah, it looks very. That almost looks very staged.
No, it's proper timetables. 1740 to Leeds, I think it is, or York, something like that on the right there.
So the exact colour then is obviously the cross country.
Nope. No, exec is the Great Western set for pad. Pads always went off platform 2 for years. Very rare to see a pad.
So I have a question then. Why have we got a Western region power car?
Because they were based on the Western region. The cross-country HSTs were based at Phillips Marsh and Lara.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the comments. What happened to Leeds? What happened to Neville Hill? What happened to fucking Craig and
Well,
Tilly?
They stabled there, but they weren't based there. They were based at the Marsh and Lara. Midland region. Technically not, because the Midland mainline HST set.
Fucking hell, hello. Fucking hell, hello, I'm missing a train. I'm gonna be missing a train, I'm fucking missing a train.
The Midland mainline ones were based at. They were part of the Eastern region pool from Neville Hill. Oh, I need to extend this a little bit, don't I? There's too many trains about.
Fucking hell, I'm missing trains.
Oh, I just need to run this scenario on a little bit, so you get to see the trains.
I think your scenario works great, man. I don't know what your fucking problem is, man.
I just haven't seen it, that's all.
Oh, look at that. That's fucking...
That's my childhood there. Sat on the end of platform 3 and 4 watching all this shit going on.
I was the same. I went over to Cardiff a few times. But like now, I still find it very difficult. I just don't quite understand the Welsh humour. I never know if they're being serious or not. Bad luck Scenario incomplete. What the fuck up on? Oh yeah, Mystical Mirage.
Wounded.
Yeah, bastard.
Now, you see, what I need to do is put back in the bit where you take the coaches to Canton, I think.
Mate, you can't even get past fucking Wenlow. What are you chatting about?
Well, this is the problem. see?
Do what you gotta do, send it over and I'll rerun it. And, well, I'll do it off stream obviously, but I'll rerun it just to make sure. That's if you can't do it, of course.
Yeah, I need to work on that.
I mean, I don't want to be a ball egg, Matt, but all the way down that route, I had about 90 frames, 80 frames a second.
All it was, I was just outside the cab taking a fot at Marshfield, and and it wasn't like the normal out of memory. It was the int divide by 0 thing.
No, the same that I have on the Filton Bank.
Oh dear.
Mhm. That's exactly the same message that I get when I come out of Bristol. I go through Stapleton Road, and the minute I start climbing up, and you got the 7 Beach line that goes off to the left, and boom, I get a 0 fucking doopy diaper out. That's why whenever I go up there, I always look at the cab floor.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, hopefully, fingers. Do you know what? I forgot you lot were there. Sorry.
Yeah, that would be helpful, Rob. Yeah, certainly to be able to at least try and pinpoint.
Right, let me go and get a couple of more beers. Just
Go on. Good night, Len. Take care. Mate.
Anyone can fall in love. Oh, dear me. I should have been singing that on fucking Valentine's Day. Oh, Valentine's Day was quality. I said to Jake, we got home that night, and I said to him, I says, "Do you have a good Valentine's Day?" And he says, "Yeah, I did." I says, "That's great." I says, "I've never been with anyone where I can actually take them train spotting and they actually really enjoyed the day." Fuck me, man. Fucking funny as fuck.
I'll be back in 2 shakes, right?
Yeah, you take your time, pal. You take your time. That gives me time to catch up on this lot. Right. Well, hopefully you're enjoying the stream, guys. I enjoyed that snow. That was kind of cool. That was really cool. And I got to the end. Wounded. For work in progress with 2 great scenarios. Yeah, that can come off now because now we're going to go on to OTS's things. There we go. Sorry. Right, cool. Yeah, it makes a change, really. Normally, most of the scenarios I play are all from ATS. So this would be nice. This would be 1 or 2 from On-Track Simulations. And Tom's Wessex 31 pack, I think it's called. Let me just get the blurb up a minute. Let me get the blurb up. Oh, excuse me.
Over the years, the past to be grown. Sun and rain, joy and pain. There's highs, there's lows. We've no way of knowing. Anyone can fall in love.
Yeah, anyway. Right. Moving on. Right. Right. So, for the ones that don't know what we're actually talking about, what we're talking about is this. So, this is from ontracksimulation.com and it's under scenario packs. There it goes. And this is the Wessex Trains 31 diagram pack. Throughout the duration of the included 6 scenarios, you will operate a Friday-only diagram which utilises the Wessex Trains operated Class 31s. You will begin the shift at Westbury Yard, where you will join the set and drive it empty to Bristol Temple Meads. The day's service will begin, which will, God, you can tell it's written by a Yorkshireman. The day's service, which then begin, will see you work services to and from Brighton and onwards to Cardiff Central in the evening. You will then return back to Bristol Temple Meads via Bristol Parkway to finally return empty back to Westbury. The duration is 280 minutes over 6 scenarios. We won't be doing all that. The year is 16th of July 2004, and it uses the South Western Expressway and Dovetail Games South Wales Coastal Bristol Swansea. And there is a lovely link there that gives you the requirements. Now, if I'm going to review this, I did this earlier, and I wasn't quite sure if I had the Class 60s. Because in here, it says somewhere. Right, now I'm pretty sure that Tom is going to watch this stream back, so I don't need to message him. So all I'm going to say is this. That was the first link I clicked on, and that was what triggered it. So if we could sort that, that'd be great. The rest of them all work. Happy days. Because I know Tom watches the stream back, so I don't need to message him and wake him up at 23:52 and go, do you know your Mega Pack 60 back doesn't work? So I won't be that cruel. Otherwise I'll have Katie on my case. Right, happy days. Apart from that, everything else is cool so far.
Which bit you gonna do first?
Well, this is, I don't know what to do first. To be fair, I'm a little bit lost. What I was going to do was just go to the South Western Expressway, and I was just going to pick one random thing. That's what I was going to do. What I'm hoping is the empty will go up, and then there might be a job back down, and we could do that. So we're doing up and back, basically. That's what I'm hoping there might be. Because obviously what goes to Bristol from Westbury possibly has to go back to Westbury. What route's it on? Oh yeah, that one. Right, so we have got a Westbury.
Oh look,
to
there's a
Bristol.
57.
Fuck off. Right, so we got 5 Oscar 9-8, so that must turn into
1 Oscar 98. There you go. Yeah, so you can do that out and
do
the
that
top
back.
the top one back. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, well we'll do that then, and then we'll do that one in a second. That's interesting. So we should have a black one on the front and a pink one on the back. Let's see how that marries up. What's the total run time for the OTS pack? Do you know, or should I just check the website? I think I just said. I think it was 218 minutes over 6 scenarios. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Really, really am looking forward to this. I really ought to do that last one, the empty stock. I think back to Bristol, because he had that mail train that went through Newport. That was the one I seen on the stream, and I'd be intrigued to see how that's changed. Fucking 2004. Fuck me, I was 24. I can't remember fucking yesterday, let alone fucking 24 fucking years ago.
Night, Mark. Take care.
See you later, Mark. Take care. Love you lots. Oh, fuck off. Get out of my living room. I love you lots, Mark. Thank you ever so much for staying tonight. Hope you enjoyed it. Right, we've started train sim from Refresh, so this will be good.
Oh, look, there's a driverless train.
Oh, the 323 thing. That cracks me up. It was when I sat here, right, when that first came out, and I said to Jake, I says, I says, the unions have obviously got their way, and Jake looked at me and went, what do you mean? I says, I says, in Train Sim Classic, I says, we've now got driverless trains. And he went, what are you on about? And I was like, oh, the Cross City Line's gone driverless. And I really played on it. I was like really fucking getting him going. He was like, and of course Jake obviously suffers from his condition and that, and he didn't quite understand me. And he was getting quite frustrated about it. And I says, look, I says, there's no drivers. And eventually he just looked at it and went, oh yeah. I went, yeah, the unions have got their way. We've got driverless trains now on the 323s. Just didn't see the funny side of it. Bless him. Right, well, this is my area, so God help Tom if this is wrong.
It's an interesting development with the VP stuff for the 323, though. It's nice to see.
Oh, you had to bring it up, didn't you? You had to go there. I've been avoiding that all night.
All right. Anyway, these German units are quite nice. I've been on one of them. Honestly, they are nice.
I'm so. Oh, I'm not missing anything. Oh, that's a bonus. That's a fucking good start. Right. Welcome. Welcome to the start of the Friday only diagram, utilising a pair of Wessex operated Class 31 locomotives. Over the next 6 scenarios, you will see the full day's working of the set, covering the South Western Express Railway and the South Wales Main Line routes. Prepare the locomotive for departure here at Westbury. You will then travel to Bristol empty to form 1 Oscar 9A. Yes, Matt, we already worked that one out. That's kind of cool. Right, God, I've not driven a fucking 31 for fucking ages.
They're not very complicated.
Cheers, mate, thanks.
There's a go handle and a stop
what's
handle.
Is that the headlight? Where's the instrument lights?
No, they're on the. There's a bunker's switches on the dash, isn't there? I think for lights.
We need to, do you know what, we're cheap. Hey, there we go, we got it anyway. Right, so we should have a pink one on the back, which we do. Yes, nice. Oh, hang on a minute. Right, that's bad. Okay, cool.
These things, they didn't have shift line. They'd keep 158 timings, no problem. These things.
But they're 90 mile an hour anyway, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Right, let's draw up to the signal. See what that's saying to us. Oh yeah, a pair of these, top and tail like this. But what, only, 4 coaches is it?
Is it 4 or 5? Yeah, sometimes
Yeah,
they were
it was-
5, sometimes they were 4. It depended. Oh yeah, they had no problem.
Oh, let's stop that a minute. Basically, that's the same as what the message was, so that's cool. Lovely. Right, we have the ground signal, so that's kind of cool. Just jaunt away out of here. We're ECS, so it doesn't fucking matter anyway. So there's 6. might do the up, I might do the back, because that doesn't take very long. And I might have a look at that last one. Hello, Mr. 59. I know someone that will like that screenshot.
Wonder who you're thinking of.
My brother. I did think about asking Tom to come on tonight for this, and join the call, but I asked him once before and he refused, but I think that was more to do with Just Trains, but it wouldn't have been about that, it would have been about his own creation of this, so. I think my first question would have been is, how does a Yorkshireman end up with making a great big 6 scenario pack of a fucking 31 on the Swex line?
I've done scenario packs on the Midland Main Line, so it's the same thing, isn't it?
Let's go.
Do like a 30.
I passed you in a bit, Treacle. I'm near Trowbridge. Oh, nice.
Someone has to be.
I'm looking forward to it. So it's 70 up now through Trowbridge. Then we go 40 over Bradford Junction, and then up to 60, I think, Bradford. Over the crossing, sorry, before Bradford, then through the tunnel, and then through into Bradford. Tell by the smile on my face. Right, I'm enjoying it. I've been waiting for this to come out. I take the mickey out of Tom a lot, but if I'm honest, and if I'm truthful, I do actually enjoy Tom's work.
There's a lot of hard work in Tom, doesn't
He
he?
is a very hard worker,
Yeah.
and he's a very big pleaser. A lot of people, in my opinion, take advantage of him. I'm one of them. Every time I speak to him, I'm like, oh, what are you doing that for? I just take a mickey, but he's alright, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's certainly done a lot for the game. Individually and part of JT and OTS, yeah. And like you said, in his streams he's always helpful, and he tries to help where he
Yeah,
can.
I mean, yeah, if you want any route building tips, or if you want to go down that road, then yeah, he's always there to certainly answer the questions and things like that. You know, yeah, he's not got bad bones. I think to piss Tom off, I think they've really got to piss him off.
Hmm.
I mean, fuck me, I've been in the streams and fired about the trees and everything. Do you know what? He's never even raised an eyebrow. He just looks at me and goes, "What you like?" Sorry, it's down to 50 and now it's 60. Bradford Junction. This is Trowbridge.
What's Az driving then? Coming the other way.
158 probably.
Yeah.
I'll take a random guess and say 158. Oh, unless it's doing the same pack, which would be kind of cool.
Oh yeah, could be. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I just thought about that. Are you doing the same pack? Oh, where is that sim roll in multiplayer? Why can't I see you?
Oh, he is. Yeah.
Ah, same pack. Yeah. Oh no. Goddamn TS, we need multiplayer. God, did you imagine it? That's actually quite a nice view. You know that, don't you? If you can get over on that footpath, bring the camera back about here. There is actually fucking trees on this route.
Oh yeah, Rob. Yeah.
I suspect you would have a heart attack. I got nothing against anything like that, but you know what I mean? I've got nothing against the multiplayer. It's okay, providing everybody behaves themselves. But it's gonna... I just have this vision of it being like ETS and things like that, where you'll end up with some spanner that just pulls up to a random signal, either sits there for hours while he holds everybody else up, blah-de-blah-de fucking blah, and it's just like, what the fuck? That sounds nice. Oh, I'll have to let Robin know about this pack, because I'll tell you what, if these wagons aren't in the correct number, hang on a minute, I can tell you now. Where are we? Where are we? I'll save Tom the anguish before Robin gets there. 7 Charlie 67. Stop right there. 7 Charlie 67. Because I tell you, Robin will have head fit if those fucking wagons aren't the right number. What did I say? 7 Charlie 67. Oh, look at that. I got some woman smoking weed. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's only a small one. Oh, bless it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, that's 16 wagons long.
Is that the one from Wootton Bassett?
Yeah, Wooden Bassett to Mirage, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So what did I say you had there? 16? What we got on this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Looks a bit like Greg's, that logo, doesn't it, with the blue?
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, that's acceptable. That's kind of cool. And it's got talent, so that's cool. Yeah. The moral of the story is, in the West Country, right, Meerhead trains and Watley trains are like going to Weatherspoons and counting chips. If it ain't the right number of wagons, people will do their fucking nut. Oh, that's a jumbo train, you know. Fuck you. I couldn't give a fuck. I mean, But yeah. Oh, it's a jumbo train, that is.
The other side of the... It used to be a triangle here, Bradford Junction, and the other side of
That's
it,
right, yeah, I used to go around the other way.
it must have closed like early 80s, because I've got a 1981 timetable with stuff going around it.
It used to come off here. You see where that fence line is?
Hmm.
Right? It used to come off there and then go sort of through here. Believe it or not, and then
Yeah,
join
yeah,
up.
that makes sense.
If you look on Google Earth, you can actually see where it used to be.
Yeah.
And now I can't find the fucking train. Found the train.
It's a 31 just up for the smoke.
So yeah, no, it's okay.
Me and a couple of mates in work, we did the this train on a Friday, the Brighton, on its way back. We'd finish work on a Friday and do the 16:30 Portsmouth down to Salisbury.
All right, okay.
Couple of pints, get a pizza, back on the 31s back to Cardiff. Did it about 4 times, I
Sweet.
think.
Right, if I leave that there, this is Bradford. If I leave that in notch 1, 2 seconds, I'll be back. That's what's called knowing your route. I'd love to see Alan do that. Evencliff. I've been up and down here far too many times in my life. How sad is that? Good. We're just going around the Avon Valley now, basically. Fresh around the corner.
I used to hate getting on a train that stopped everywhere along here. It was like, oh, for God's sake, can I just get home,
Weymouths.
please? Yeah.
Fucking Weymouths. Fucking Keynsham. Oldfield Park. Bath Spa. Freshford. Avencliff. Bradford on Avon. Trowbridge. Westbury. Frome. Bruton. Castle Carey. Yeovil fucking Penmill, of all fucking places.
Yeah, the best journeys down here was when they were diverting the Swansea pads over the Barks and Hants. That was the best way to see this line, not stopping anywhere.
Yeah.
And on
That
an
res
HSV.
job that I did when there was an incident between Bristol and Taunton, and they did a divert of the res train that I did.
Mm.
And that came round here. That was the fucking best snow I ever made round here.
I liked going to Portsmouth, but I just hated going to Portsmouth, if that makes sense, because it just felt such a stagger.
When I was on the trolleys,
It was a pretty route.
I
but,
didn't mind
you know,
going to Portsmouth. It was fucking Brighton I hated going to.
along the
It just
coastline.
seemed to drag on. Absolutely dragged on. You know what I mean? It was like once you left Cosham, it was like just fucking Havant, Chichester, Barnum, Worthing, Shoreham by Sea, Hove, and fucking Brighton. And I was just like, what the fuck? I used to swap. I used to have a French guy. Funny enough, he left that in the end and went and worked for Eurostar. Bless him.
Oh right, you had an advantage there, didn't he?
But he enjoyed going to Brighton, and I used to swap with him every time I was on it. I was like, mate, I'm on Brighton. I was like, what are you on? Oh, I'm on a Penzance. I'm on a Portsmouth. I was like, do you want to swap? Yeah. And I'd swap because he used to love going to Brighton. I don't know why. Probably getting his knobs up to some shit like that. But he enjoyed going there.
Well, you had an hour there, didn't you? I suppose so.
Oh mate,
Normally,
there was one job we had. You used to work 7:22 from Bristol down to Portsmouth. Get to Portsmouth for about 9 o'clock, whatever it was. You went back off there till 17:10.
Really?
You had about fucking a whole day in Portsmouth.
You got the Isle of Wight or something?
It was
Bloody hell.
fucking cracking. I'm fucking telling you, absolutely cracking.
Wow.
Fucking gorgeous.
So where did you have a base at Fratton, like the train crew then? Or was
No,
it
they
at
had
Portsmouth?
They had a base at Portsmouth, so the catering
Oh,
store. When you arrive, get off, go to the end like everyone else does, then walk round, and then down, is it say platform 1?
Oh, I can't remember which way round they are, but
But yeah, so it's the far right as you go into Portsmouth. The far right,
Okay.
you've got that platform.
yeah.
There was an office down there, and we were based in there.
Oh, cool. Because the train crew are based in Fratton.
Yeah,
That's
I know
where they
they
used to have their breaks and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking awesome. Absolutely fucking awesome. Alpha Line. Yeah, it was Alpha Line. Well, it was Alpha Line providing there was a trolley. I had phone cards. And what was the other stippling?
Air conditioning, 99
Air conditioning,
hour.
so-
Yeah.
So 9 out of 10 times it was never an Alpha Line service because I definitely didn't have fucking phone cards with me. Oh, there you are, Matt. Look at that.
Bit of Alpha Line there.
Now then, Matt. Shall we be cunts? Shall we be total cunts? Shall we be total cunts? 816.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That
What's the 150? What's the 150? What's the 150?
that was one that came
That's
from.
definitely one of ours. That's definitely a Cardiff one. 246.
Oh, 246.
Yeah,
Yeah.
246 is definitely one of ours. And
With that funny font they had.
Yeah, 816 is
on the
definitely one
front.
of ours.
816 was when they split up. 816 was a Wales and Borders one.
Whoa!
But it came over to Wessex very quickly afterwards.
That's a spad.
Oh dear.
I'm fully aware of that, Mr. Haig. Thanks ever so much. GG to you.
At least the junction's a long way away.
But that's the reason why this signal is this far away.
Yeah.
That's exactly the reason why this signal is that far away. It's because of that exact reason. Bastard, how did I not see that? Did we have yellows going up there? Yeah, we did, yeah.
Yeah, you
Right,
did.
Yeah. God. Call yourself a second man, you could have reminded me of that.
I was just waiting for the carnage.
Welcome to the rat shit. We're getting to that time now, though. It's pretty cool. I'll come back headless, actually. Got to prove a point. Gotta prove a point. I did a survey not so long ago, a couple of months back, about driving hoodless. I asked the chat how they feel about it. Oh my god. I got
Oh, you said
responses.
this,
Yeah,
didn't
I
you?
got responses going, didn't know where you were, didn't have a clue. I was like, why don't you just ask? I'll tell you. I wouldn't be driving a train if I didn't know where I was. I mean, the fact that I've just gone flying past a red signal has no bearing on this at all. Must be HST then. There must be an HST, because that's the only reason why we would get stopped there. Oh, and look at that. 1 Charlie 21. I tell you what, for a fucking Yorkshireman, he's got that down to a T, hasn't he? I like that. Oh, I say, fuck it, let's play I Spy. Fuck it, let's play I Spy. Now that weather pack would look nice on that, wouldn't it?
Mm.
I can hear it, but I can't see it. Oh, please don't give me just the buffers or the couplings. Come on, give us the train. Yes. Hey, look at that. That's nice. Look at that. That's sweet, isn't it? Oh, do you want to know what I did tonight, Matt? I bought a couple of scratch cards, right?
All right.
Yeah, it cost me £3. Guess how much I won?
God knows.
£3.
Oh well. Broke even.
That's the way I look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's quite fun. Right, if my timing's right, we can now pull up to the signal and it would change. Hey, there we go. You tired there, son?
No, I'm just yawping for no reason. Yeah.
I was going to say you got a day off tomorrow.
A very unproductive day today. I had so many good ideas.
Well,
and
not
nothing
really,
happened.
because you helped me out, so it wasn't that productive.
Oh yeah, no.
And those signals worked a treat, to be fair. I actually think that scenario is actually alright, to be fair.
Yeah, it was good. Good man. Yeah. Yeah, it's it's certainly good. Good stuff. That pack.
Nice. Right, that was a yellow. There's no point rushing because we're empty stock and that HST is going to stop at fucking Bath. So there's no point fucking rushing around there. I can tell you that now. Oh, you can't get up to the engine. And in fairness, I'm getting what, 80, 90 frames a second on this one.
I've never had an issue with any of this route, to be honest. I never had any issues with Midland Main Line apart from that new bit.
Oh, the
bit
Home
around
Valley bit.
there. Yeah, it's annoying. It really is annoying. I know they've looked into it at JT and tried a few things, but still not doing it for me. I can go the other way. I can go via like through Ashbury's and out that way. But that bit through Stockport is just not happening for me.
Bad Tom? What's bad Tom? Oh, what? Not being able to get near the loco? More surprising for Tom. I would have thought he would have turned that coach around so you could get up near the loco. I think Tom's more of a veg than a lot of us think.
Oh no, he likes having a
He's from Blackpool. You don't get out very often. So every time he can get a ride behind a locomotive like this, I'm sure he's a 20 fan. Come on.
what's wrong with 20s?
Oh, fucking everything. Absolutely everything. It's a glorified 08 and a fucking great big engine.
Highest mileage diesel at the Severn Valley last year was a 20.
Oh, I see everyone's creaming their knickers about their fucking 58 you're getting.
Oh, I know.
Fuck
Yeah.
yeah, now I've never seen so much dribbling all my fucking life. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
But admittedly,
it'll pull the crowds in, which is good.
admittedly, even I will be going.
Oh, you coming up?
Yeah, I'll come up for that. Yeah, I'll come up for that. Yeah, the last time I saw a 58, bloody hell, was on the Barrow Road fucking bin liners.
Mm. Yeah, it's a good scoop. I didn't realise any were active. I've got to be honest. I really
Yeah,
didn't.
20. There's quite a
Yeah.
few. There's actually quite a few of them that have been preserved.
Oh, I know there's preserve, but I don't know any when were actually active. You know.
There's no AWS sun. I'll tell you what's confusing me with this though. 'Cause there's no AWS sunflower that I can.
Top left, isn't it?
No, it's
Top
all
left corner.
fucking way up there. That's why. Because I
Yeah.
normally use that, you see, as a reminder.
Yeah.
That's why I got fucking confused. Right, that's a single yellow anyway. When is this happening? Go on the Severn Valley website, Mr. Haig, and it'll tell you on there. I don't think it's that far away. I think it's
It's May, isn't
it's a
it?
spring. Yeah, it's a spring diesel gala.
Should know. I'm going to be there.
Are you going to be able to pick me up, or have I got to make my own way?
Well, I'm up there all the time. I'm staying up there, but I can.
Oh, are you?
We can sort
Oh,
something
that's
out.
all right. I can always get a train up to Birmingham and then go to whatever that place is called.
18th to the 21st of May, Adam.
Yeah, we can always get ourselves up there. So much.
Yeah, I'm staying up in Bridgenorth. But yeah, I'll be about and I'll have the car, so.
But that's all right, Matt. We'll just visit it without your help. It's fine.
Yeah, at Kidderminster, Adam. Kidderminster's connected to the two stations are just a 2-minute walk, but if that, a minute. But coming
Oh,
from
that was
your
the place
way,
I was thinking of. Yeah, Kidderminster.
yeah, coming from your way, the other option is get off at Wolverhampton. There's a bus from Wolverhampton to Bridgenorth. You can do that as well. But yeah, Kidderminster's the station.
Right, we don't need that. Fucking hell. It's 90 mile an hour now all the way to fucking Bristol. Yeah, come and join, Mr. Haig. Be good.
Yeah, I think there's a few people TS community-wise of interested. I think Jack from down in Cornwall way is
I
going.
tell you what, I might try and find somewhere to stay actually, do a long weekend up. And then Saturday night, I can go and fucking piss it.
We'll have a chat, and because I know a few places I've used in the past.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So I'm hoping to get a couple of turns in the signal box, but I'll still be about, you know.
Might even pay for Robin. I think he'd like that.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, it's just because of the 58. He remembers the 58s as well, so.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's going to be any other guests because that's the only one they've announced so far. It says first guest announced, so I'm guessing there might be another
Yeah.
of some description.
Salford number 1, Tom. Salford.
The warship's been painted blue now, and that looks absolutely stunning. Looking forward to seeing that.
Warship.
Warship, yeah.
That's 42.
Yep. Absolute thrash wagon.
If you say so.
And good looking as well.
I'd open the window in the engine room just to make sure the air gets in there.
One of the few locos you can
You think I'm fucking daft?
you can bellow out of the engine room on a
Yeah,
hydraulic.
You think I'm fucking daft? I'm the same with those stupid fucking 52s. Open the windows, let the air circulate, otherwise it's gonna go bang.
Stupid fucking 52s. I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
Here's you banging on about 58s. I don't know. Where's your
Yeah.
taste?
Low. That's a bit harsh.
Fuck it, you banging on about fucking 58 and slagging off Westerns. Jesus.
Fucking hell, Matt. We're on it tonight, mate. Fucking hell. Never known you to fucking take it up on me. Fucking hell. Jesus, man. Do you not realise this? I'm only your friend because you never disagree with me. Fucking hell. And in one night you disagree with me. That's it. Friendship's over. Oof. It won't be any loss, trust me. You just go back to the way you were before.
What's that, Rob? In D1015 hiding in that shot? What, the one with the hydraulic? With the warship?
He's on about 50s. 50 go bang if you do that.
Do you know that Foster Yeoman wanted to buy some Westerns in the 70s?
Well, they did a trial, didn't they?
Yeah.
Was it not with D101 or whatever it was fucking called?
I'm not sure. But they, the thing was, because up in the quarries, the diesel electrics used to trip out all the time trying to get the train started. But the Western, like Rob said, there, you just whack them in full plough and let them go. So what's, you know, leading up, what eventually led to them buying the 59s, they wanted to buy some of their own Westerns.
Okay, Jake, I'll see you soon, man. Looking forward to it. Matt's still on the call, so you'll be alright. What's maximum speed for a fucking 31? 90.
90 and a bit.
I was going to say, we were trotting along there doing fucking 90 and a half. Kensham. Yeah, we were. Yeah, quietly we were nearly knocking on a ton. That was definitely a fucking silver yellow. Trade.
Did you ever read that in the 60s, late 60s, on the Western region, they were looking to accelerate? I think it was the Bristolian, and they used pairs of 37s on it, uprated to 100 mile an hour.
Did they not have different bogies?
I don't know what they did, but they certainly tried them out.
I'm sure there was a test bed do you know what? So much happened in VR. It just boggles my mind. It's all to do with the bogies and the ride. I'm sure it is. Because it was the same with the 47s. Because they had that 47-9, which ended up being a departmental thing. But that was actually a test bed for... I know the 50s come out of something like the Deltics and stupid things like that. So that's what I'm on about here.
The 37s, the 50s, and the Deltics have all got basically the same bogey. Obviously, different motors in them, but the bogey is basically the same. And they were more or less, well, they could be interchangeable, but yeah, I don't know.
There's a lot of things that are in the books behind me, and I read them all when I went on my little holiday a few years back. And I can't remember fuck all about it now, to be fair. There's a lot of interchangeable things with bogies and traction motors. So like the 50 was born out of because you had a 37, but you had another. It's really difficult to explain. Is it like the 40s or something?
Well, it
Or the
really
45s or something else. They did something with like different engines and shit like that, and it was like really weird how they did it.
well I mean the English Electric stuff. I mean it all goes back to the LMS diesels from 1947. They were 1600 horsepower diesels, English Electric engines. There was a few others then developed for the Southern Railway, which were really boxy things.
Yeah.
And then from all that came the Class 40, which was 2000 horsepower. And then from the 40, the same power unit from the 40 is basically in the 50,
That's
but
right.
it's uprated. It's the
And
same
it's an AC
16.
instead of a DC.
No,
Right.
no, it's
Or is it the
it's
other way
still
around?
no, it's still the same. It's still the same, but the engine's more powerful. It's the same basic block physically, but it's got higher turbocharging and all sorts on it, and you know, stuff like that. But then you also had, obviously, the Deltics were completely different because they used marine engines, which were lightweight aluminium
Right. Yeah.
blocks, 2 of them, because that was the only way they could get the power they needed from the weight restrictions they had.
Mhm.
But then you also had DP2, diesel prototype
That's
2.
right. Yes.
A DP2 was the same body shell as a Deltic, but it was the prototype for the Class 50. So it had the engine, the uprated engine out of the Class 40 basically, and it was used as a test bed for the Class 50. But it looked like a Deltic, and it was used on the East Coast along with the Deltics, and it got written off in a smash.
All right.
But the power unit was taken out of it and was reused in the 50s. So in one of
Yeah. and
various
yeah.
50s, there's a few 50s have used the same
But
power
50s
unit.
are AC though, aren't they? They're not DC. Whereas 47s, 37s, they're all sort of, which is why you can open them and close them. You
No,
don't
no,
have the
no.
Flash over.
No, 50s are DC, and that they do flash over. That's the problem.
Ah, right. So I always get them the
Yeah.
wrong way round. So
Yeah,
so
no.
all the other locos are AC.
Yeah, 50s are DC, and that was their big problem, their Achilles heel, because
Yeah.
they were pretty much like
We're not-
on the
We're not
limit.
ignoring you, Mr. Habe. We are. I can see it here.
Yeah.
He can leave from Rochdale at 0551, get to Kidderminster for 0915 on May the 18th, and it will cost him £60.70. Nice. Book your ticket now, man. Book your ticket now and get the time off work. That's a nice scene coming into Bristol. Look at that with the Voyager and... Oh, that's quite cool.
Oh, heading off up the bank and
Yeah.
Sprinter coming down this way. Yeah, nice. Yeah, the 50. But basically, when they refurbished the 50s in the late 70s, early 80s, if they'd have done the same as they did with the 37s they refurbished and put alternators in them, they'd have transformed the 50s. They'd have been a completely different animal, I think. But because they stayed as generators, yeah, they were always a weak point on them. You have to be so careful.
I like
with
the
them.
50s, to be fair.
Oh, 50s,
Yeah,
lovely.
I do love the 50s, to be fair. Or I can meet you at Temple Meads at 10:12. Oh, don't waste your money, man. That costs you more if you have to come to Bristol. I mean, you're welcome to come and stay here, Adam, if you want. If you want to come down on the Friday, you're welcome, to come and stay here. If you want to do that, come down after work on the Friday and go back on the Sunday. It's entirely up to yourself. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Into platform 13.
They did just going quickly back to the 37s. So there were a few of them that were experimentally uprated to 2,000 horsepower.
Right, that's the ones I was thinking of.
Yeah, and it was always rumoured that 37425, which was one of them, had never had it reversed because it was always a strong bugger. So there was always rumours that it had never actually been properly derated after the experiments. And 425 was always a strong bugger.
Nice. Scenario 1 complete. Great work, driver. Please, hey, complete the scenario. Please load up 1 Oscar 9. We'll do that. We're on it. We're on it. We've already worked that bit out. We've already worked that bit out.
I don't know if it's even in there. Do you remember there used to be a feature in TS to auto-load the next scenario, but I'm not sure it ever properly worked. I tried it, I could never get it to work. I'm not sure it's even there anymore. Well, Rob might know, but
I wish cross country. They will in the summer.
yeah, I think they're coming back in the summer, aren't
in
they?
the summer they're coming back. Yep. And I'm really grateful because I want to go to Manchester Pride. So yeah, I really want to do Manchester Pride this year. You coming, Matt? I'll find you a tranny. So good you know me, innit? So good that you know me. Right, 1 Oscar 98 and
Alright,
we're going back.
balls to cross country. You want to use the 67s on the marches.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, get yourself over to Newport and have a ride up
Yeah.
there. Fucking. Yeah, but I didn't think of that. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, look, it's crude, doesn't it?
Well, we got to Manchester now.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I do want to do Manchester Pride this year. I've never, well, I haven't done it in so long. I've only ever done it once. But that was in my younger days, and I don't really remember much about that.
It'll probably rain.
Probably. It won't, because I'll take the Southwest Sunshine with me. Right, here we go. Number 2. You will work 1 Oscar 98 on part 2 as far as Westbury, making several stops along the way. The service will continue onwards to Brighton after a driver change takes place at Westbury. You will need to open the doors and prepare the loco for a 12:52 departure. Cool. Doors are open. Loco is prepared. Oh, wrong way, Bowser. Cool. Happy days. Right, off we trot back to fucking Westbury. And we will be calling at, oh, how original, Kensham, Oldfield Park, Bath Spa, Bradford-on-Avon, Trowbridge, Westbury, Dilton Marsh, Warminster, Salisbury, Romsey, Southampton Central, Fareham, Cosham, Havant, Chichester, Barnum, Worthing by Sea, and Broyer.
Shoreham by Sea and Hove.
Yeah, that'd be the ones. That'd be the ones.
Yeah.
How original. The ones that I do need to pick out on is we do not stop at Avon-Cliff and Freshford. Why are all these 150s fucking 4 cars? Now that I am interested in. I mean, I know it looks great, but on what? A 4 car on Portsmouth to Cardiff. 1 Foxtrot 14. What year is this set in?
About 04, is it?
1 Foxtrot 14. Oh, fuck off, Flickr. Good fuck
Certainly
off.
the exception.
1
4 cars
Foxtrot
were.
04. What year is this set?
God, these were about 04, I think. Something like that.
You type in 1 Foxtrot 14 for 2004, right? And you get a lovely 87 at Crew.
That would be used to Liverpool then.
That'd be kind of cool.
I'd love to see that at Temple Meads in 2004.
That's quite funny. And if you type in 1 Foxtrot 14 for Bristol, nothing comes back. That smells like a rat to me. Okay, that's cool. Well, whatever. Who cares? Anyway, they got a 4-car service on that.
Did you see this thing with the Shropshire Star ran a story about the Severn Valley Diesel Gala, by the way?
No, I didn't.
Well, they obviously the Severn Valley put out a press release about it, and
Sorry,
there
I
it's
just need to reply. So after work on May the 17th, I can leave Rochdale at 18:19 and get Temple Meads for 22:44. If you want to do that, then that's fine, and either me or Jake or the 2 of us will come and meet you, and then you can come back here, and then you're ready then for the Saturday, and then we can go up and we can do whatever, and then you can get the train back on Sunday, and then be back at work on the Monday, Mr. Haig. It's entirely up to yourself, mate. I'm just floating ideas around. It's up to you what you want to do. Right, go on. Some press release about the Severn Valley.
Yeah, they must have put a press release about saying something like, "Oh, our first Diesel Gala guest is an absolute cracker. It's a Class 58, blah blah blah. Hasn't done this, that, and the other." So the Shropshire Star run a story in you know, commas, absolute cracker, as if it's its name. The Class 58 diesel loco set to make its debut at the forthcoming gala, and it's got a picture of the fucking warship.
That's
Absolutely
actually quite
brilliant.
funny.
Yeah.
Right, 25 out of here. Let's bring that up so I can see what we're doing. that signal is green, so we got it's so what we Keynsham. Keynsham, next stop. Oh, interesting. You must put a mark. Why did you manage to do that? Oh, it must be a hidden marker in there somewhere. Because whenever you come out of there, it always passes you over onto the other line.
Oh yeah, routing around this area can be a little bit scuffy
That's right.
sometimes.
That's
can't it?
why, before I start any scenario, well, I make the scenario, and the first thing I do is I go and put all the correct paths and all the correct markers in every single one of those lines.
Mm.
And then I'll come out the scenario, and I'll go back into it, and then I've got them all there.
Now that's something else you could do with that, what we were talking about earlier. There's another one on South Wales Coastal, just after Newport on the bridge. You have to put a marker on the up main because it likes to route everything on the down main for some reason.
That's right. I think for my one Sierra 09, it wanted to go through Newport and then go over to the right and then go back over to the left.
Yeah, that's it, on the bridge. Yeah.
And I had to put a marker in there to keep it left all the way through, so
Yeah.
I could end up running trains properly through the other way.
That's it. You've always got to put that bloody
Yeah, yeah.
marker in there.
So I'm just glad that my edit to the portals to place them in scenarios doesn't require me to share the bin file, as I wouldn't even know how to share a bin file, let alone else.
Is that now available generally, Rob? Is it? Because I know that people have made portals that you can put in scenarios, but
Yeah,
you always
Josh
have to
has made
include. Yeah, Mr. Fletcher's done one. I use his, but if that's now in the game, that'd be. Well, yeah, it just saves having to share the file, basically.
It's been a great stream. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a fucking fantastic stream. The fact that I've managed to get my little way and drive Huddlers for the night is even better.
Where the hell are we, Buzz?
We are literally just going through St Anton number 3. So there we go. Yeah, I tell you, honestly, I spoke to the chat one day and I was like, you know, do you want a Hudless or do you want the HUD or whatever? And all I got back was, oh, if the HUD's up, we know where you are.
Oh, thanks, Rob. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Honestly, didn't know that. Thank you. I'll do that. Yeah, it's very handy, that is, to be able to plonk one in and save yourself a lot of grief.
What's this? I'm missing the trick here. Always has. Oh.
Yeah, that's dead handy, that is.
Why is Jake never told me about this? Right, coming up for Keynsham. Keynsham. I don't think we'll stop at Alfred Park. Oh, we do stop at Alfred Park.
Light here for the Shandak estate.
A light here for the Fries Express to the chocolate factory.
Oh, yeah.
See.
just going to copy and paste what Rob's put there so I can save that for later.
Good, and then tomorrow you can remind me of it and we'll be happy days.
Thanks, Rob. Appreciate that. That's dead handy.
See? Rob's a good guy, man.
Mm.
Rob is a good guy. Right, let me just dive off here and go for a wee. I know the train doors will probably close.
Oh, cheers, Rob. Yeah, I'll. I haven't got it on the computer. I've got it on the tablet, so I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do that later and send you a DM. Yeah. Thank you.
Did I put that in the Forward. Fresh.
Different headlight position on this one. This has got the more normal place. The other one had it off to one side.
Yeah, they had it on the right hand side.
Yeah. There's a few versions of that.
Hey! He got it in there. I remember when they did that. That was the whole fucking point of the 170s.
Never actually saw one in Bristol. I saw 'em Salisbury Way and Reading, but never saw one in Bristol.
I'm 170302. Madrid, 1703.
They've been around, those things, now. Where did they go last? They went to TPE and then it's Southern or Chiltern had them after that. I can't remember. Chiltern was it? Yeah.
Well, apparently Flickr's not picking anything up for that. Picks it up for 170302, but not for Bristol. So they went from Southwest Trains to TPE. Interesting. Somebody would have taken a picture of that at Bristol, surely.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe not that one.
Believe for 1 second. Okay, well, if that's what you're saying, Matt, let's do it this way. So 170 Bristol, Bristol. It's all cross country. It's all cross country stuff. Let me just bring that up so you guys don't think I'm cheating here. So class 170 Bristol. That's 170 in Bristol. Definitely not. What was the number we had there? 170 what?
302. Well, they were 301 to 308, I think, something like that.
302. 302. Nope.
They used to see them in Reading a lot. They used to do the Reading Brightons. It was back then. Bizarre service.
Yeah, so you've got them here. So Woking, Eastleigh, Basingstoke. I don't think they were route cleared for Bristol.
I don't know.
Clapham Junction, because they weren't route cleared up through Westbury or anything else like that. Vauxhall.
Mm.
So that there lies your problem, is the route clearance.
So I'm not sure. I don't know.
Yeah, interesting.
Good night, Rob. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Thanks, mate. And
Are you
Take it
off,
steady.
Rosk? Rosk, whatever your name is. Good night,
Yeah,
Rob.
the-
Take care, mate.
yeah, they used to do Reading Brightons.
Yeah, I was gonna say we never ever saw them up this way.
I don't remember seeing one. I'm saying I don't.
158s or 159s because of the route clearance.
Yeah, I don't know.
The only 170s that we have in Bristol is the cross-country ones to go up via Parkway and Chippenham.
Mm.
I mean, God forbid, we were meant to do a project on the 168s for Chiltern,
Oh, yeah.
and that ended up going to Crewe because they weren't route clearance to Bristol. So if the 168 aren't route cleared to Bristol, then I can fucking guarantee you those 170s aren't. Especially at
Don't really-
Bradford, Avon and Trowbridge.
Yeah, I don't really get that. How can a Turdo be route cleared and not a 170? Because the
It's
Turdos
just
are
the
wide.
way. It's just the way the railway is.
Yeah.
Mind you, the Chiltern 168s have got the third rail chute, but then we've accepted the 165s from Chiltern that have still got the third rail chute.
I can't see that being much of a ball ache, to be honest.
I mean, the other way that I can do it, just to clarify, is I can go.
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm not.
Well, no, because I'm intrigued myself. I'm sort of triggering myself now. It's a bit like, okay.
It's just 170s are baffling me because they've not been route cleared on a lot of TFW. It just seems mad because when the 170s first come in, people like ScotRail and Central Trains were just chucking them on any route that a 158 was working. So
Yeah, it's to do with route clearance. A lot of this is what people don't realise. They're like, oh yeah, that train can go anywhere it wants. Well, no, it's the route clearance. It's like you said, a single 153 can work to Cornish branch, but a double 153 can't because of the length of it. So it's very complicated. It is very complicated. Hello, monkey.
yeah, I just feel it's got a lot more complicated than it used to be. That's, yeah.
But I bet if you went and shoved a 153 with a 150, it could work around the Cornish mainlands. But yeah, that then makes it a free car.
Yeah, I don't think they can. I don't think they can work coupled to anything. Lou and Gunnis Lake, they can't.
Go on then, Mr. Haig. Pull up the sexual appendix. The sexual appendix.
Yeah, but that'll only tell you if it's cleared or not cleared. But what it won't tell you is whether anyone's actually looked
I
at it
thought
and
the
tried.
170s only went as far as Salisbury. That was my understanding.
Well, they definitely went.
I don't even think I've seen a 170 in Excel.
They definitely went up to Romsey because that service that goes from Romsey.
Well, I know they went to Salisbury because I know the 2-car 170s for South West Trains. Their home base was Salisbury.
Yeah, but they used to go up to Romsey because they used to do the Romsey circulars round via Eastleigh to Salisbury. Because I've been on them.
So, hey, there goes Az. Hey, there goes Az. See, who needs multiplayer? Stream and get a load of people doing the same fucking pack, and you'll be alright. At some point, you're going to pass somebody. He must have seen a picture of that. He must have done. I know what Tom's like, and that's what's confusing me, because he must have seen a picture of that somewhere. He wouldn't have shoved a 170 on that knowing he's going to get grilled. Don't believe that for 1 second. Especially by somebody like myself, for fuck's sake. I mean, Flickr isn't the BN ruler. I mean, there are other sites that do show pictures.
Excuse me.
Fucking hell, it's 1:10.
Hi.
But it's Saturday night for me, so I'll just carry on and just fucking sit here until I fucking can't clear anymore. Or I start making far too many mistakes that I just need to quit. That's always a good bet. That's always a better one. Keep it going, Bazzo. You're not quite in there yet. We've got no fucking tail lights. Now that would be good if you could sit there and say about these local hauled services about tail lights. I'll do it now. Jump back. Let's open the doors. There we go. Hello, monkey. What are you doing? See, it's things like this that I wish people would come and talk to me about. You know, or at least give me a preview. You know, I'd sit there and go, you know, put a message in there for the tail lamps. Where was your resource for the 170? Oh, well, I've seen a picture of this. Okay, that's fine. No problem. Okay, cool. That's acceptable. You know, if you're going to do it, you know, I always, that's why I put preview pictures on Facebook, normally Alan Thompson's. I did it for, I think it was a 144 along the Huddersfield line in northern colours. Straight away people were like, you wouldn't be getting past Sheffield with that. Oh right, okay, so they didn't actually then, back in the day they ran up the Hope Valley, but under Northern they didn't run up the Hope. Yep, that's correct. Okay, fine, scrap the scenario. Literally, that's what I did. I just went boom, boom, gone. Because I was misled by Flickr, because Flickr stated it came from somewhere and was going up the Hope Valley. What Flickr didn't tell me was that it got changed over at Sheffield and a 150 carried on the way. Ah, see? RS John told me which, by the way, I texted the other day, and he's fine.
Oh, good. I'm glad. He's been a bit quiet lately, hasn't he?
Yeah, I
Tom?
texted him the other day, yeah, just to make sure he was alright. So,
Oh, good.
you know, I'm not a total fucking cunt as these people think I am.
Who sings that?
Everybody.
Balls.
Balls. Fuck 'em. Use lyric. Oh, look at Mr. Egg there, but it's scripted. Do you know, you've got two of the best scenario makers in the world, right? Sitting here, alright, and we don't know how to do. We don't know how to do scripting to save our fucking lives. Right, June's Bath at 13:10:52. Oh, 2 minutes late. Our original. What the hell is what?
Oh, sorry, I'm looking at something else. Sorry.
Oh,
Looking at sprinters
oh, what do you want to do a thing like that for?
in Salford.
Oh, why can't I open the doors? Why can't we open the doors? See? Platform marker would have been nice there. There we go. Sorry. Come and say hello then. Come here. Well, come here then. Oh, don't make it difficult. Right, there you go. Say hello. Wow. Wow. Everybody treats me badly. Look at the size of me. I'm wasting away. I got it. I think the last time I drove a 31 was up the Welsh Marches, was mine.
Oh, the Ocky Road one. The Friday one. Yeah.
Yeah, it did well in the end. It started off quite slow, that one. But the more and more people sort of drove it, I think more and more people downloaded it. So somebody must have fucking streamed it.
Oh, I didn't realise it'd gone out. Sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, it's been out for ages.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Yoga Buzz! Hey, Raid! Thank you! Thank you ever so much, my friend. Thank you. Welcome to the Raiders. Welcome. Good morning to you. Welcome to the stream. coming up for Bathampton Junction. I'm okay, thanks. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you? Hopefully you had a good stream. Fistadroid! Thank you ever so much for the resub, my friend. 14 months. Fucking hell.
Hey David. Hey Zoe.
Coming down for 40. Oh, please change. Yeah, you got myself and Matt Carroll on the call. Yeah, Matt Carroll's in the call. Right, 40 over here, around the corner. Sir Matt Carroll.
There or Sear?
No, don't go shy now. Thank you ever so much for the raid, my friend. Thank you ever so much. Appreciate it.
For years, you know, 37 431 Sear Powys, County of Powys.
Yep.
I never knew it was pronounced. You know, I was living in Wales. I never knew it was pronounced Sear. Just called it.
Okay.
Just called it Sir Powys. No idea. And I couldn't understand why these locos were named Sir. You know, it's like something out of King Arthur. You know, Sir Powys, Sir David.
Oh, it's very pink. Very pink and very gay. It's just the way Wessex were. I think that was their home colour. Oh, monkey.
Yeah.
Not quite sure. 3, 4, maybe 5.
There's 5 sets, aren't there? But how many are actually active? I don't know. 4 of it. Yeah, it used to be 4 out of the 5, but a bit out of touch this time. Should be 20.
Beautiful, that is absolutely beautiful. 100 frames a second as well.
Yeah, I don't think the only HST to Penzance in recent years has been on a summer Saturday, hasn't it? I think, across country.
Well, the HS, I don't know if they still do that, do they?
Yeah, they used to have a summer Saturday job, but again, yeah, I don't know, sure. Used to be an out and back run because it always used to be down there same time as the rail tours were. About 16. It used to leave about 1600 or something like that back to Leeds.
Oh, okay.
But you know, like I said, I'm a bit out of touch.
Yeah, coming up for Avoncliff.
Would have been the 1825 off Plymouth. So 16, 15-ish off Penzance, something like that.
I thought it took 2 hours to get from Penzance to Plymouth.
Yeah, so 16 something off Penzance, 1825 off Plymouth.
Yeah. my days. There's a fucking livery. Oh, Matt, do you remember that?
That's got to be.
That was
that's
the
got-
best livery of them all.
That's either 745 or 746.
I'm going to go with 746. And I can't see because I've got the fence post in the way. But I think you might be right. I think it looks like 745.
Donald and Douglas.
It is 745.
That's what we called them when they came to us.
They
Donald and
were
Douglas.
the best looking because of the. I think it was just a yellow front.
Yeah, because they came to Wales and West from ScotRail, so they were Donald
That's
and
right.
Douglas,
Yeah, that's right.
and they were the only ones that had that yellow version of the livery. Obviously, it was blue to start, blue doors, and then when they went to Wessex, they got the pink doors. But those, right? You see the Alpha Line, the big Alpha Line logo on the side.
Mhm.
When they first came out, that logo extended across the windows.
Mhm.
It was that horrible stuff that, if you're on the inside, it was just like a load of black dots.
Oh, I remember it well. I remember it well. Let me just show you what I remember of
It was
the
bloody
first,
awful.
The first livery of Wales and West was that fucking flying vomit blue thing.
Oh, 867, yeah.
What? Then we had the silver without the yellow front. But I mean, that yellow front just suited them.
Now, this was the first version of this. The silver, this was the first version with the yellow, and then it was the later ones didn't have the yellow on them. But that bloody logo on those used to extend over the windows. It was bloody awful if you were sat next to it. It was so give you a bloody headache. It was horrible.
Oh. But I
And then
remember
on
the
the-
flying. We used to call it the flying vomit. Was that blue thing? It was fucking horrible. I remember the first time I had it on a Waterloo. The first time I turned up at Bristol with a trolley, and that fucking turned up, I was like, "What the fuck is this fucking shite?" And then they went to that colour we just passed, and I was like, "Oh, this is now really cool. Yeah, I like this."
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Fucking no. Bullshit. I love hearing Bowser and Matt's knowledge of roots. Yeah, me and Matt, we sing off the same intro. Well, I don't know though. We've had some disagreements tonight. We've had a love-hate relationship tonight with different things. Especially fucking westerns. Fuck it up. But horses for courses. It's all good fun. It's all good fun. It's all been good fun. But yeah, I like that livery, to be fair. I thought it was cool.
It always looked really smart, and like I said, that nickname Donald and Douglas, that stuck for years. That really
Flying vomit. What was the number of that? 84 what?
867.
867. Fucking hideous. That was that. Fucking, it was gross. That was that fucking Chris. What's his name?
Gibb.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Because it was his missus that ran the fucking catering firm, At Sea Catering.
Yeah.
You had Chris Gibb as MD for Wales and West, and then you had his missus run the fucking catering. I mean, that's not fucking in-house by any means, is it? Let's be honest. Fucking hell. What we got here? We've got 60 on the tanks. Let's make a prediction. Where do we reckon that's going? I reckon that's going to the marsh.
They look. Ooh, are they fuel tanks? Or? Yeah, it could be, couldn't
Yeah,
it?
Margan. That was 6 foot to 34. Oh yeah, that's the afternoon. Margam tanks.
Hmm.
Yeah, which would be about right. Yeah, 1322. Yeah, that was the Forey docks to Margam. That used to be a 58 job.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Vessel droid David is in the house. don't miss breath on me, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, they were fuel tanks for the depots, and they used to alternate. You know, some days they'd be to Lera, and other days it was to Canton and Margam. If it was the Margam one, it would stop in Canton, drop a few tanks off there, and then carry on to Margam with the rest.
We stopped at Bradford. Just. I'd love to know. I forgot about that loco on the back. Shit. That's off. Oh, it's alright. Apparently we have selected door opening on this train, so that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. No passengers were harmed in the front coach. So that's kind of cool. Right, I know what we need to do. We need to get this. It's always.
By the weir.
Nah, get it at the crossing, man.
The crossing by the yeah. How far is the weir from the crossing? It's not far, is
It's
it?
not far. It's only over here. What,
Yeah.
the weir?
The weir,
The
yeah.
weir is here. But in JT's ultimate wisdom, they kind of. God,
Well,
I
you
don't
probably
know.
can't make a weir, can they? I guess.
I don't know, actually. I don't know. There we go. There we go. Right, we'll get it there. Fuck it.
Mm.
We'll get it there. See if we can get a picture out of that.
Yeah, basically, David. Yeah. Same basic path out of the refinery, just deliveries on different days to different depots. Yeah. Night, Az. Take care, mate.
Good night, Az. Take care, my darling. Look after yourself, Treacle.
Just be back in a sec, mate. All right.
Yeah, right, bud. See if we can get a screenshot, even if it's a reflection. Has he gone too far? Boom! Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Right, good evening, guys. Welcome, and thank you, Yaz, for the raid. Massively appreciated that. Thank you ever so much, guys. If you are watching and you haven't followed, do please follow. Do please hit that follow button. Do hit that follow button. It's always appreciated. Nice amended. Saturday night, man. It's my night for drinking. Yeah, I'm alright. Cool at the moment. I've got about another 10 beers to go. Right, down for the 40, up to 60. For everybody that's joined, this is the new OTS scenario pack. The Class Wessex 31 pack. Enjoying it so far, loving it. It's cool. OTS is obviously on-track simulations. Oh. Mum is home. God, have we sat here that long? Okay, now we've sat here that long that Jake's managed to go to work and come home again. Okay, now. now. Right, up to 60.
Yes.
$150 there, sitting waiting for us. Nice, slower. Hello. Going to Swindon, 150-265. Right, coming in for Trowbridge. Officer Droid says hi. Thanks. Why are you looking at me for? Mummy's home. Go and deal with Mummy. Go and ask Mummy for food. There you. Go on. Are you back, Matt?
I'm back, yeah. No, I'm Matt. I'm not back.
Matt Black. Oh my days. Right, into Trowbridge we go. Now on the approach to Trowbridge. Mind that gap between the train and platform edge, and thanks for travelling with Wessex Trains. I can't remember now how long it took Tom to do this scenario pack.
I think in the post he said he'd been sort of on and off for a long time, but
I know, driving it, I'm like, why?
I suppose when you're doing stuff for a living and that.
Yeah.
Is it Tom or is it Mark though that's made these?
I think it's Tom.
Is it Tom? Is it?
Yeah, I think it's Tom. Yeah, I actually think it's Tom.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, Adam. You know, I mean, if you'd be beavering away all day for work, you know, second guessing obviously, but you know. I mean, you've been making stuff now, but do you ever have days now when you just can't stand the sight of it? Because I certainly do.
I know since I've become a streamer, the scenario making side of it has gone down. You know what I mean? I know that for a fact. I've really sort of taught myself to drive everybody else's scenarios.
Mm.
And yet that was one of the biggest things for the drive and the push for making my own scenarios, because half the scenarios back in the day that I was driving, I didn't really want to drive because they were either West Coast based or they were this or they were that. And well, obviously the biggest thing with me, there was no res. So I was a bit like, oh, okay,
Better do something about that then.
I need to change this. So I sort of went out of my way to learn how to make scenarios, but yeah, the whole res thing literally came out of basically because there was never any res scenarios to drive, so that was well, that worries me. Why are you offering me drink? So yeah, that's South Africa, right?
It's not so much getting bored. It's just sometimes it's just, I don't know. You just need a break from it. I haven't released anything now for, God knows, well over a month. Probably just after Christmas, the last thing I did.
But you
And
got
I'm-
a lot of good things coming though.
It's not that I haven't been
Especially with the
doing
47.
stuff. Yeah, it's not that I haven't been doing stuff. It's just that, you know.
Yeah, once that 47, to be fair, even I've got scenarios that once that 47 is released, oh my god, straight away the ATS page is going to say Matt Carroll, Barry Price, Matt Carroll, Barry Price. I can see it now, it's going to be fucking funny as fuck.
I'm sure there'll be others with eyes all over it as well. Plenty of others.
Oh god, yeah, and I hope people enjoy it as well. Yeah, I
It's
really
not. It's the thing is, it's not a niche thing, is it? It's not like a thumper, say, that's only used on a couple of routes, or it's not like a 460 or something like that. It's something that goes fucking everywhere in the country. So the potential is multiple times, something like that. And with the various liveries that Jake's done as well.
Oh god, yeah.
It's not like people are going to be tripping over themselves. It's not like there's only like 5 services you could ever make with it. Do you know what I mean? It's like fill your boots,
Yeah, fill your boots with it, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's gonna certainly change.
Oh, that's good, David. That'd be good to see us as well. Was it the Saturday that you was talking about earlier? The other guys.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I mean, Mr. Haig, you're welcome down here for the whole weekend. If you want to come down, then like we said, come down on the Friday, and then we can go to Sun Valley on the Saturday. And we can do stuff, and then you can go home on the Sunday. Same with you, Dave. If you want to come down, because we could stream Friday night. If you want to go down that road, if you can get yourself down here, we could stream Friday night, and then Saturday we could go to Sun Valley. Could possibly stream Saturday night, depending on what time we get back or how tired we are, and then go home on the Sunday. It's entirely up to yourself, guys. Entirely up to yourselves. But you're welcome to come down, Mr. Hagen. That's red. Bastard. Yeah, you're welcome to come down. You do, but I know what you're going to say. You'll be like, yeah, it's cool. So, it's only for one or 2 nights. It's not harsh, is it? Fuck me, we got a big enough fucking sofa. Fuck it out, I could probably house half the immigrants on that sofa. Right, welcome to Westbury. Back to Westbury. I don't mind for an event like that. If we're all doing the same thing, we're all heading in the right direction, I don't mind. It's not an issue. So... But David, we've been talking about you coming down here for ages anyway, so that might actually work well, so... And Mr. Haig knows you anyway, so that'll be company for Mr. Haig. I mean, to be fair, Mr. Haig doesn't really know me or Jake, so if he knows you, then that's somebody he can sort of rely on and look up to, so that's kind of cool. Right, Westbury. Oh, there's a driver here. There's that driver. Right, I am going to do one more because I want to skip. I want to do the last one, which I think goes from Cardiff back to Bristol. And the only reason why I want to do it is because I want to see the mail train that goes through Newport. We have indeed sure really want to. Right, scenario incomplete. Fuck that. Good work, driver. The driver waiting will continue driving to Brighton. Nice.
Yeah, I think it was only Westbury drivers who signed these in Wessex.
Yep. Oh, good, yeah. No reason for Bristol drivers to sign this.
Oh, no, no, no.
I mean, Westbury drivers cover Bristol. I mean, to be fair, route knowledge for Westbury was quite intense. Because you had, what, Weymouth, Exeter, Portsmouth, Brighton, Southampton, Bristol. I think they even went up as far as Gloucester.
Yeah, they used to go to Gloucester. They used to go to... yeah, obviously they did
So
Cardiff.
the route knowledge
and,
for Westbury was quite intense, to be fair. So, yeah.
and they used to have a few guys here when the Waterloo train was running. They never went to Waterloo, but there was a few guys here used to sign the Barks and Hands to Reading. So if there was diversions on, they
Alright,
used to
okay.
work. They used to work the Waterloo train up the Barks and Hands to Reading for us.
Which is the last one? Was that the one? Part 6 of 6, Wessex train class DO. Right, and where does that go from? Bristol. So where's... What was the last one he did? I'm sure he did a Cardiff to... I'm sure I've seen him do a nighttime one. Oh, I'm on the wrong
You're on
route.
the other route. You're
I'm
on the other
wrong
route, don't you, mate?
I'm on the wrong
Yeah.
route. I'm on the wrong route. Sorry, my fault. I just noticed. It's alright, calm down. I knew I'd get there eventually.
Eventually.
Eventually. Is it on this route? Ah, here we go. Right. Here we go. Right, this is the one. Right, it's going to be a dark scenario, so you have to bear with it. God, you wonder why I'm in love. Boyfriend walks through door. Boyfriend says hello. Boyfriend walks into kitchen. Fiance, grabs beer. Drops it down on the desk. Gives me a kiss and fucks off. Happy days. Happy days.
What are you chatting about?
Shite.
Really?
It's always shite on this channel.
Uh-huh.
It's all about shite.
Is that right?
Yep. Every bit of it is just shite.
Sounds like bullshit to
Told you. Know nothing about the railway. I know nothing about life. I just chat shit.
Oh, we know that ain't true.
Alright, I don't need a lecture from my psychologist, thank you.
Psychologist? Your fiance, you mean?
What?
From your fiance.
Oh. So you're going to let Mr. Hagen,
David?
what's his name?
David.
Mr. Droid.
That'd be the one. Yeah, David. You going to let David and Adam come down?
Yeah, of course I will.
And then we're going to go to Severn Valley?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Is that okay with you?
Yeah, of course it is.
Well, there we go then.
How are we getting to the Severn Valley?
Well, I thought we'd walk.
Well, that's a long way to walk. You didn't think of that, did you? Hey, here we go.
How are we getting to Severn Valley? We're going to get on a train and we're going to go all the way back to Birmingham, then go to
fuck's
Kidderminster.
sake. Oh,
Oh, I'm missing the 143. Oh, well, that's
Oh, well,
no
anyway.
shit.
oh no, anyway, not missing more. No, it's in the dark. Oh, nice.
Yeah, Matt, how are we getting to the Severn Valley?
I don't know. I'll already be there. So
Oh, thanks for that.
Can all fucking
Cheers for that, mate.
fire
Thanks very
over?
much.
No.
Right, in part 5 or 6, you
Yeah, 5
oversee
then.
the running of 2 Charlie 96 to Bristol Temple Meads. You will call it Newport, 7 Tunnel Junction, Bristol Parkway, and Bristol Temple Meads. This train will then run ECS to Westbury, which is covered in part 6 of the series. Please set up your cab. Allow passengers aboard. You will need to turn the ETH on by pressing Shift and Shift and E. You may proceed when you have the road. Right, well, let's do Shift and E straight away then. Set cool.
Okay.
I can hear a 143 as it is. Oh, hello, Jake's on the beer.
Adam, only one of these locos has got ETH. That's this one. 452. These ones. The reason they're numbered 6 is they were through wired for ETH. So if the locos were running in a pair, then the ETH would go through that loco into the train. But yeah, it's
Let me
only,
go and have a wee here first. Right, carry on, Matt. Sorry.
so when these were running around, it was only the one engine that provided the ETH.
Go for the toilet.
Sorry.
It was a bizarre thing with the 31. The ETH index on a 31.4 is huge. It's index of 66 or something like that. But it was a massive drain on their power. Always said they could heat a 13 coach train, but they'd struggle to shift the bloody thing. But yeah, these on this formation, it's only 452 that can actually provide the ETH.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I was so used to walking out of the bathroom and turn the light off. Oops. I just walked out of the bathroom and turned the light off on Drake. Oops a daisy. Oh my days. And I just also realised that I'd been to the bathroom and left the mic on. Anyway, right, never mind. It happens. Right. I can hear a pacer. Or am I going daft? Hey, there it is.
Now that was a cool livery.
606. 606. What is that? Oh, I can't check. Because I don't have Internet Explorer up. Oh yeah, I can. Here we go.
What are you thinking?
I don't know what I'm thinking. It just doesn't ring. It just doesn't ring. It just doesn't. 143606. Okay, I'll let him off. Okay, yeah, it's cool. They just the 606. I don't know why. I think it was the N number. It was a 60. It was a 06. I just remember our 143s being quite high in numbers.
Well,
Well-
the split wasn't like it wasn't like half and half or block numbers. They were all random numbers when they split up with
Yeah.
Wessex.
Yeah, that's why I went and checked.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh. And I love the way that you knew that. You knew me straight away. You're like, "What are you thinking?" And I was just like, no, leave it. I just need to verify it myself. I just need to. Yeah, it's cool. It's fine. I'm happy.
Yeah, it was all a bit random the split between the units, but
I don't know what these 150s are doing with these weird headlights.
well, they got the LEDs or something.
Yeah,
Well, that's not right.
that's definitely not right for 2004. What 150233 2004. Oh, God,
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought. Well, I wouldn't have thought so.
No, I can check it. 2 seconds. I mean, to be fair, I know Tom is going to watch this back. So, and he said to me on Discord, he says, any sort of issues, let me know.
Could that be a
So-
major Wales thing though? Or have you got any?
How do I get back to my Google Chrome?
Babes, there it is.
Yeah, but is that that is 2004, is it? And that's what? 150233?
Yeah.
Right, that's got the BMAT lights then. It hasn't got the LEDs. Jake's found a picture of it straight
22nd
away.
of May 2004.
25th of May, and it's at
22nd, yeah.
Penzance, not on the fucking Valley lines.
Definitely better than that.
Yeah, I noticed it on one of the others as well. When we were like going via like Bradford and Trowbridge and things like that, and I was like,
No, it was even named.
yeah, I think this one's named. To be fair, oh,
Yeah, most of their Wessex ones got named.
no, it's
yeah.
got no name. Lady Margaret of Lou Valley is what that train is called.
Yeah, I think most of them got names because they all had different vinyls. See, though, on these Wessex ones. I mean, in the AP pack, it's like a generic image,
Yeah.
but in reality, they were all individual, and they all had scenes from different
That's right. It was all
parts of
different
the
yeah.
network.
So like
Yeah.
St Ives was on one, Falmouth was probably on another, Penzance was on another, blah blah blah.
And someone's done them.
Yeah, Major Wibble. I mean, Major
No,
Wibbs.
no, someone else has done them with the proper images on them.
Oh, this scenario is very dark, so my apologies, guys.
Did BH maybe or someone?
Major Wibble. Sorry. He's alright, mate. I like Major Wills. He's cool.
Yeah, someone has done those Wessex liveries.
He's alright, providing he's not nicking other people's scripts. But apart from that, he's good.
Oop, speech.
There's the
These-
Dartmoor line one.
Yeah, that's on the Great Western one, so.
These buildings remind me of a Kraftwerk music video, Metropolis.
What? What? That
The
reminds
music-
me of a fucking piano over to the right hand side there. Look at that. Or fucking Tetris or something stupid like that. So, let's see if Tom is accommodated for the speed of the non-HST.
Oh, did you sign that one, David? Metropolis? Yeah, happy days. Or certainly the 3D music video, anyway.
Fuck me, I can't see a fucking thing. Right, we only need to get to Newport. I want to look at one thing, and that's that mail train, and that's all I need to look at. Then we will wrap up and be done. Fuck me, it's fucking. It's only fucking 2 o'clock in the morning, boys. You know, you've got nothing fucking better else to do. Not you, Matt. You're seconded to be here. Good thing it's Sunday. Yeah.
It's the 19th of February, man. Well,
I'll tell you what. I slept. So I woke up when Jake came home last night, being Friday and Saturday, which is very unusual for me because I did wake up. I came through here and I did a bit more to that scenario that you saw earlier, and then went to bed. Oh, and I didn't open my eyes till like 20 to 12. It was
Nice.
fucking bliss, and without having a drink either. I mean, I know I'll sleep well tonight because I've had a drink, so that's the alcohol talking. I'll sleep well tonight. I probably won't wake up until about 1:30 tomorrow afternoon, but normally my brain is just so active all the time. I struggle to sleep, and I'm so used to getting up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're on the slow. Oh, we're on the relief.
the relief, yeah. You're going over at Pengham on the 25-mile-an-hour crossover.
That's not good when you see trains passing you on the fucking left-hand side.
Bloody slow. We don't have slows on the western region.
Yeah, we just have reliefs.
Yep. Proper.
Proper. We have proper.
Always have a row with my mate in Chester about this.
Of course that's going to be red, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wait, he fucked it.
Grr. Will you shut the fuck up before I put your edge for the fucking wall?
No lie.
God, not even like that. Matt, come and drive the train for me.
What?
You know what'll happen now, don't you? We go back to the fucking signal. It'll fucking clear. That's the bit I hate. I bet there was a fucking marker there as well. Here's the- Fucking Tom's gonna watch this back and be like, you're a fucking bellend.
You know what they say, Mr. Hay? There's the western way and there's the wrong way.
I'm going with the western way.
Yeah.
Have you seen the way I shunt around? From like, I don't even change ends for fuck's sake. See, try driving like that.
Mhm.
Why do I get the feeling like that signal's going to tap? Yeah, I thought it was. Yep. So I didn't actually technically spad. Yeah, you can sod your tea and biscuits.
Yeah, you had them earlier. Want scones this time?
Yeah, I want a 4-course meal. Tom forgot to use the signal EP. Ree! In fairness, this pack actually technically came out before the signal EP did. So, but yeah, will he be a good boy and go and review it?
Well, there was a train going the other way. He might have timed it to clear. So he may have used it.
scones. I like a bit of scones with cream and then jam on top.
Yes, correct.
Incorrect. Incorrect.
Why? Because you want to go down the Devon route.
No, the Cornwall route. Jam first.
That's what I just said. The jam and then the cream on top.
No, you said for cream, then jam on top.
No, I said oh whatever.
Jam first, then the cream.
Does it really
Or-
fucking matter? It's all gonna go down my throat and go down the same way, and I'm gonna shit it out the same way. Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ, let's all split hairs. If you want to put it in individual pots, I'll still fucking eat it. Fucking hell, it's bells.
Put it on one way.
Oh my god, there's a train. This scenario is very dark to stream. I don't want to miss that mail train. There's a mail train in Newport, I know there is. I wasn't tripping. I wasn't on any steroids when I've seen it on What are you doing? Burning the house down? It stinks in here. Yeah, but you're cooking what? Sooty? You won't get much off a sooty, I can tell you that now. He's skin and bone. We don't feed him. More sooty.
Well, if Pocket makes that, we don't feed it. That would really not be okay.
He's left. Sooty's left home because you came home. I don't know, he's probably on the bed.
Is there steering at the train? How are you doing, Cat? He's staring at the train.
He's a fat cunt. Of course he's a cunt. Why am I fucking slowing down? We've got 7 miles to Newport. Come on! Let's go! It's because it's dark and I can't really see where the fuck I am. Right, there you go. That's a bit better. Now I can see. Punch it, Chewie! Started doing that at work. When it all gets a bit stressful, I'm like, "Woo." Fucking hooligan trains.
No lies.
I've got that old that I'm now blaming the trains, not the actual people. I just blame the trains. Because then that way I stay equally accommodating. Until some twat sits there and goes, you can't blame the train. It's a fucking lump of metal. Why can't I blame the train? Because that's not right.
So, where is steering?
God, there's me moaning I don't want to do charity streaming at night time because it's going to be dark. This route's no better, is it? Fuck me, it's fucking dark. Oh, here he is. Hello. Hello, monkey. Ugh. Oh. There we go. Hello, monkey. Oh. Mama's cooking food. Mama's cooking food. According to a certain streamer, I treat my cat horribly and need to report it to RSPCA.
Speeding, Baz.
What do you mean I'm speeding?
You're on the HSC section. Ah!
That's hot.
Yeah, they're hot.
You're like that, thanks.
Wherever they are, they're hot.
Chicken nuggets.
Ah.
There we go. You're happy now, man.
That's better.
That's better. Fucking hell, that was a bit Western. That was a bit of Bristonian come out there. That's better.
Are.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, Opus, I mean.
What? What are you looking at? What do you want? A bit of that? It's hot. Oh no. I ate it. Fuck me, man. You think this cat was a dog? How late are we? Oh, a minute. Wounded. Cats look so cute at night with their pupil dilate. Ah, oh, Sooty won't hurt you. Fuck me. Sooty won't hurt you one bit. That cat's more docile than you think. Trust me. This with me, of course it is. Oh yeah, we've got a marker on the platform. Sooty's been to Severn Beach, Sooty's been to Derby. I took Sooty away for a weekend to Derby.
Got his own fan club in Derby.
Yeah, he stayed in the pub. Yeah, he loved it. Up on the bar, cooling around, he loved it. Well, some people don't, but that's enough said. Some people don't. They threatened me with RSPCA. Apparently I was being cruel. That's not the only thing I've ever done with Sooty. Before I started streaming, and you guys knew Sooty, I went on a week's canal boat holiday along the Avon and Kennett Canal with Matthew, my son, Robin, and we took Robin's dog Tinks, and we took Sooty, and he loved every minute of it. Loved it. So yeah. I got a lot of faith in my cat. Right, there should be a mail train. He's alright. It's the way you bring animals up, I think, is the key. Right, if I remember rightly, it comes through here. Oh, I got that dodgy fucking milk bottle. Pretty sure there's meant to be a signal here somewhere.
Oh, that, blimey, yeah.
Right, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, maybe it has changed it. Oh, that's kind of cool. Happy days. Yeah, no, this. Remember, man, I've had Sooty since 7 weeks old. And it was literally, until Jake moved in, it literally was me and Sooty. So everything I did, Sooty got out when he was young. Took him to the vet very young. Got his snip done. Poor guy, didn't even realise he had fucking balls. But no, we've been fine. Yeah, it's... I will never have another cat like Sooty. Sooty is a 1 in a million. You know when people go on about, you know, people write books about things like Sooty. You know how he jumps on your shoulders. He does this. He does that. Yeah, I really need to maybe sit down and write a book about Sooty because he's been on the canal boat. He's been on trains. He's been to Derby. Yeah, Sooty's done loads. Absolute loads. And I've never, ever, ever, ever had to put Sooty in a cat box. Never. Never had, and I wouldn't want to. I think it's fucking cruel. You know what I mean? Put him on a lead, put a harness on him, and carry him. Carry him to the vet. You know what I mean? The only incident I've ever had, I think that really spooked me, was we were in Old Market one day, which is like the bottom of town, and a scooter went past, and it did spook him, and I had to fucking grab hold of him. But once I grabbed hold of him, he didn't fight me. He literally just, I fucking rugby tackled him, to be fair. I literally went boom, and I grabbed him, and that's the only time that I've ever had an issue with him. But apart from that, he's so well behaved. That cat is stood next to the most loudest fucking power car of an HST and doesn't batter an eyelid. Literally just sits there. Are we going home, Dad? I mean, fucking mad. Yeah, he's lovely. Well, I wouldn't say 100%. I trust him 99%. He's an animal. He's a wild animal, and he can always do something that I'm not expecting. But how you overcome that is by trying to predict what might happen before it happens. So, whenever I got Sooty in my arms, I'm always looking around to what could possibly spook him, what could upset him, what could do this, what could do that. So, it's getting there before the cat does is the key. But that's the same as any animal, same as a dog or anything. You make sure that where you are is safe. But yeah, he went to Derby, didn't he? You loved it.
Yeah, and Derby loved him.
And Derby loved him, to be fair, yeah. Yeah, she loved him behind that bar.
Oh, she'd have kept him, I think, if she.
Yeah, I think she would have done. Hello, monkey.
There's that marker. Yep, main.
There's that mail train. There's that mail train. I can't fucking see it because it's so dark. Pig. Right, this should be a PCV, a Gov, and a PCV.
That's just your passengers, David.
PCV, Gov, PCV!
How's it going anyway, David? Is it great? All going good now? Because you're out on your own now, aren't you? Is that right?
Yeah, some hierarchy fucking let him out on his own. Got out the streets of Manchester. Are we seeing this all the way through to Temple Meads? It's dark, that's what I'm asking. Don't know whether anyone can actually see anything. All I wanted to see was that mail train. And it's a big thumbs up from me. That mail train is correct. He had a TPO in that before. I was like, no. That's not how that works. Will that be a fucking Transrail? Why do I feel like I'm in the... What?
Oh, blimey, that'd be interesting then, David. Yeah, I guess they. Guess you get a bit of a hammering for them. Yeah, blimey.
What's this? On my own, got a week of updates coming up, including my... Oh, you'll enjoy that. All I'm gonna say is, stay in your fucking cab, shut your gob, and don't say a fucking word. And if they kick off, get to your nearest station, quietly fucking phone the old bill, and don't come out that cab. Don't try and be a hero. Take it from somebody that knows. We were talking about this earlier. Especially when I hear the words Manchester. You'd be surprised how many people from Newport and Cardiff support Manchester City. Assholes.
See, right, yeah, this is the thing, right? I don't follow football at all. I've got no real interest in it.
I don't
But
know that, but yeah, go on.
But I don't mind the game. The game's great, and people who play it, you know, school level or local level, whatever, yeah, crack on, lovely. But I don't get this thing about people from, like you said, Newport, Cardiff, supporting Manchester United. Most of their players are bought from other places, and I just don't get it.
Because as humans, we want to support the winning team.
Yeah.
Whether it
that's
be
what I'm
running, rugby, any sort of sport, as humans, we want to be supporting. So you've got a load of people from Cardiff and Wales, or Cardiff and Newport and Swansea, right? That probably support their own football teams.
Mm.
But nationally, because Man City are like top of their game, or Man United are top of their game, as it was back in the day when I had my incident with 158. When you get the two come together, and then fueled by alcohol, is what
Yeah,
happened.
yeah.
That's what happened to me.
Yeah.
So, and that's why I say, take it from somebody that knows. It's alright sitting there going, oh, well, that's the same for any scenario. No, it's not. A lot of at the end of the day, when you refuse people drink because you don't have it, it then becomes your fault. And when you get thrown from one end of a 158 car to the other, and the trolley rapidly fires at you, yeah, then come back and say to me that's like any other scenario. So, and they end up in hospital because of football players that can't handle their drink or they want more drink. So there lies my gripe.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's like,
And I don't get it either. At the end of the day, it's a game that should be enjoyed. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. That's my mentality.
if
You
if
go
I
home
go
and you stay safe.
if I go into Cardiff City Centre on a Welsh International Rugby Day, yeah, of course everyone's pissed. But
You won't see any fights.
the atmosphere is great. Whereas if I went into Cardiff, all right, Cardiff is not the biggest football, city or nation, Wales, but if there was a Cardiff City versus Millwall or something like that, I would genuinely feel intimidated. Do you know what I mean? It's
Yeah, I get you.
I would gladly walk through Cardiff City Centre on a Welsh Rugby Day.
In my
Without
time,
any trepidation. I would go into any pub, I would go into any, didn't matter who they were playing, if it was England, Scotland, New Zealand, yeah, there'd be people taking the piss, but there wouldn't be a threat of anything. Do you know what I mean?
I can honestly say, in my, so what am I now, 43, so I joined the railway when I was 18, on and off. In my time in public service, I have been thrown from one end of a 158 to the other, in one car. I've had the trolley fucking go with me. I've been headbutted, I've been spat at, I've been sworn at, I've been told that I'm a fucking idiot. I've been told shitloads of stuff. And you wonder why I come on stream and I'm like, do you know what? If you don't want to be here, go. If you want to be here, stay. If you don't want to be here, then go. Because, you know what I mean? It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
You know? And trying to explain stuff to the general public,
Oh,
it is a fucking nightmare. Because you're wrong, they're right, and that's the end of it. And and I gotta admit that the older I'm getting, the more now I walk up Temple Meads doing lost property runs, and people sit there with the orange vest and they go, "Oh, excuse me, sir, could you tell me where the Portsmouth Harbour train's going from?" No, not really. Don't work for you. Find it your own way. Ta-da, see you later.
yeah, but that's the driver.
It's most of us these days. Yeah.
We're not stopping at 7 Tunnel.
Cheers, Matt. Can you tell me how we're going across the crossing?
That's the lag on the screen.
No, we're not stopping at 17. But yeah, feel free. Feel free as a new boy to come and give me all your experience, and I'll quite happily knock a few pegs out your legs. Basically, I don't know how to say that even nicer. To be fair, it must be a really exciting time for you at the moment, and it must be an adrenaline, that fact that you get up and you do what you want to do and this, that and the other, blah blah. But I tell you, You wait. Just you fucking wait, because it will come. Even as a bus driver, I've had fucking on the side windows of a bus. I've had a 32 stone guy with his fist banging on the fucking window because I cut him up. Well, apparently I cut him up. The fact that he drove out in front of me is no fucking shit on Sherlock, but apparently it's my fault. And I had him banging on the cab window of a bus. You're a fucking wanker, you're a fucking tosser, I'm gonna fucking knock you out. Just sat there, I just looked at him and went, do it. And that's the best thing you can do, because the minute they lay a finger on you, boom. 12 weeks off, full pay, compensation. Thank you very much. I'll take a bit of that. Not that I encourage that sort of thing, but you know. So yeah. Yep. I hold a PSV license and I've worked for the railway most of my life, so public service is probably my whole entire fucking life. And they are wankers. The fucking lot of them are fucking wankers. But I still go to work, I still put a smile on, and I still get sit there and I stupidly go, how can I help you? Rant over. How do you feel, Matt?
Maybe you wouldn't have seen it as much, but totally off topic. But Cardiff, Bristol, Cardiff, Portsmouth. Whenever you caught train to Portsmouth and Cardiff, left Temple Meads, you always have a look around, and there'd always be a few people with a very worried look on their faces because the train had changed direction.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool.
They're all sort of like nudging each other, like, "Oh, are we going back to Cardiff? What's going on?" Or there'll be the ones, "Oh, I wanted to sit forwards. Brr, need to change seats. Can't sit."
I remember once I worked the 7:55 from Inverness, and obviously we went down to Newcastle. And at this particular time, I was on ticket checks, and I'll never forget it. I walked up to this guy and I said to him, I said, "You got a ticket, mate?" No. Point blank, just sat there and went, "No." I went, "Well, you're gonna have to purchase one." I said, you can't travel without a ticket. It's simple. Who the fuck are you? That was his next words to me. Who the fuck are you? I went, well, I'm the guy that's trying to sell you a ticket so you can travel and you can get home to wherever you need to get to. It's the only fucking excuse I come out with.
Yeah.
Anyway, he was sitting there, and it was with the Mallard set. Remember the old seats on the Mark IIIs? And he's
Yeah.
He's sitting down like this, right? And he's got his fucking whole legs under the table. And all he's showing is just his top body. He fucking pushed himself back in this seat, alright? And he stood up, and he went like this. And he was a fucking massive guy. And I mean a massive guy. And he went, now what are you going to do? Fuck knows how I did it, but I stood there and I went, well, I'm just going to stand here and I'm going to make sure that you get a ticket so you can travel safely and you can go home. Whilst all the time, right, I'm stood there and I'm fucking like this, I'm shaking. And this guy looked at me and he went, you do realise, he says, I could knock you through that window? And I went, I'm pretty sure you could. I says, but would you really want to? Is that your aim? Would it be worth the free ride? or do you just want to cough up and pay? Because if you hit me and put me through that window, well, you'll end up in a police cell and you'll be going places you don't want to be going. I said, I'll tell you what. I said, I'll leave you for 10 minutes. I said, because I'd already worked out where he was going. He wanted to get to London, so that was cool. So I said, I'll leave you for 10 minutes. I said, and I'll come back. And we'll see how we feel then. Did I leave it fucking 10 minutes? I left it fucking an hour before I managed to pick up the fucking courage. Anyway, it was only because I had to go back, and eventually he came round to it and he says to me, so I'll pay for it. I said, how much is it? I said, well, I'll tell you what. I said, as soon as you manned up in the end, you know, still controlling the situation, as soon as you manned up, I says, we're on the approach to Edinburgh. I says, I'll let you off the Inverness to Edinburgh bit. I'll sell you a ticket from Edinburgh to King's Cross. And that's what I did. But yeah, I mean, that fucking, he could have fucking ruined me. And I mean, fucking ruined me. But it's how you deal with situations, you know. I've always found, don't get angry. Don't get cocky. Definitely don't get cocky. Don't try and be a cocky guard, because it won't get you anywhere. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't get you anywhere.
No.
Just play them at their own game. Just sit there and like, but yeah, I've had so many fucking incidences. I don't even, half the time I don't even talk about it. I only talk about it because I'm out of fucking place, but half the time I don't even talk about it. When people sit there and go, how do you feel about the round? I'm like, yeah, it's great, join. It's great, join, you know what I mean? You know, but it's a very dark world, to be fair. And you've got to be, you've either got it or you haven't. It's the bottom line. From one Rowerman to probably many more, you've either got it or you haven't. If you can't deal with it, don't do it. Because it will fucking eat you alive. If you don't feel that you can't do what any of it is asking you to do, get out. Because it will eat you alive. I've had brake pipe failure on Mark 3s, I've had suicides, I've had people fucking doing all sorts, I've been threatened left, right and centre, delayed trains, it's your fault. You know what I mean? It's, yeah. I got my tongue pierced. This is the most funniest story. I got my tongue pierced when I was with GNR, and it took me a while to adjust my speech back. Oh my fucking days. The amount of complaints that I had at 8 o'clock in the morning about being pissed out my head because my speech was all slurred was the most ironic thing going. I'm telling you. Doing that silver breakfast, have I dropped an egg on an MP, or should I say an SMP? Yeah, of course I have. I've had a nice fried egg in Alex Salmon's lap. Fucking boom! Yep, there's a nice kink when you leave. So you got Inverness, Aviemore, Canusi, and then we go down to Pitlochry. So at Delwynny, I think it is. Yeah, Delwynny. There is a nice kink, and the HSTs used to kick. So what I mean by that is you used to go over it, and then the whole coach would kick out. And I was just serving Alex Salmond his fucking fried eggs with sausages and things like that in first class, and it fucking kicked out, and the fucking egg slipped off the fucking fork right in his lap. That's my claim to fame. Fucking funny as fuck.
Used to be the same at Wootton Bassett on Swan. If you're coming from Bristol Parkway, you slow down for the 70 over Wootton Bassett, but there would be a right dip, and it'd be a right bang as he went over it.
Yeah, you probably did. But yeah, that whole kick, the HSTs were bad for that. If you get one kink in the row, a bit like Matt was just saying there, yeah, Wooden Bassett was a good.
This is something I said, right? I mean, the Mark III is a brilliant coach, and it's a lovely thing to ride him. But for ride quality, I don't think it's a patch on the Mark II.
No, the Mark IIs were great.
Mark II is like riding on bloody
But then you got
velvet.
springs with Mark IIs. You haven't got that whole cushion thing.
Yeah,
That's the difference, you know. Same as the 150s. Anything with that cushion, so 153s, Mark III coach, 150s, anything with that spring is a great ride. But yeah, I mean, I don't, the Mark IIs, it's a spring thing.
Mark II is I think it's the best coach to ride in of anything. All right, I know it hasn't got the speed of the Mark III, but
Into Bristol Parkway. Wonder why this went via Parkway.
yeah, it's always been a thing. The late night ones tend to go via Parkway because they don't get a London service after 20, 21, 25 off Cardiff would be the last one.
Why is it so dark?
Yeah, it would be a lot brighter here, wouldn't it? To be fair.
Fucking hell, man, that is fucking Jesusly dark.
Turn the eyes in the sky off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Fucking confused now, what in them? Oh, why can't I set the fucking lights? Hello? Right, there we go. Right. It's not working, is it? Hello, why can't we set lights? Interesting, Mr. Barnes. Is that the right cab? Oh, there we go. I was in the wrong fucking cab. I was in the wrong fucking cab. Right, let me go and have a wee then. We'll drop down to Bristol and then, yeah, well, I think we'll call it a day then. That's been a good stream tonight. I've really enjoyed it. Sorry if I come out with some morbid stories, but, you know, I like to tell people the truth. You know, it's not all... The railway is a lovely place, and it's a great place to work. That's the positive. But by God, it can fucking be a cunt when it all goes wrong. And there's no denying that. And I would never lie to anybody. It can be a cunt when it all goes wrong. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, you're dealing with live machinery, you're dealing with live engines, you're dealing with live people. The job would be fucking great if they fucked off. But then we wouldn't have a job, so... Yeah. It's horses for courses. It's horses for courses. You know what I mean? You know, I was 17 when I had to deal with my own dad. The one and only time. My dad drove for, I think it was 23 years and only had one. And by God, I remember it well. I remember it well. I remember having to see my dad come home as a true rowman like myself, in bits. Never thought he'd get back up there. But he did. Bless him. But I know a lot of other drivers that have had loads of them, and they will sit there and go, "Oh, there goes another one." Fucking funny as fuck. But that's the railway for you. That's the railway. Right, let me go and have a wee, and then we'll drop down to Bristol, and that'll be the end of that. 2 secs. Stop playing your game. We will drop down to Bristol and that'll be it done. Are we all still here or are we giving up? Ah, you're still here.
I'm still here. Yeah, the biggest thing with the the railway is like one of the biggest things that makes it a good thing. That the fact that it has its permanent route and everything is also its biggest weakness sometimes. The fact that if that route is disturbed in any way, if it's weather or something nasty, it just makes it a lot harder to manage. You don't have the options.
I think.
Good night, David. Take care, mate.
Good night, mate. Take care. I think with the railway, I think the most important, well, with any sort of transport system, it can go wrong very, very quickly.
Oh, of course it can, yeah.
And that's a danger. But it's knowing how to deal with that danger and how to deal with that effectively is the biggest key. Do I think that half the kids on the railway today could do that? No, I don't. I think they'd panic at the first fucking sight of it. And that's why you have railwaymen and you have kids. And I hate saying that. But you have railwaymen and you have outsiders. It's the way it is. And
Yeah.
me and you, we're definitely railwaymen.
Well, I feel like a railwayman because I started at the bottom and I've done jobs all the way up. So I'm now in a position where I've been on the railway 20 plus years. I can talk in my position of authority, which I have got, with experience. But I was once told, and within the last 10 years, someone said to me, "Well, there's no such thing as natural progression anymore." So then, the modern ideal is that you don't start at the bottom and work your way up. They think that if you can demonstrate certain things, then you go straight in at a higher level. And therein lies the problem. Because they're bringing people in to positions of authority and...
Uni students, I call them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't knock you,
Fucking idiots.
No,
Fucking
I don't.
idiots.
They can't be idiots if they've done well at uni, but there's a different side of life.
But they're
which-
not railway.
Well, but it's experience in general. It's not just railway, is it? You know, it's like, you know, it's experience, and there's so little emphasis put on experience these days. That's the problem, I think. You know, I think now if you know, in certain structure and management, I might not get my own job, and that's a worrying thought. If I was asked,
But then you
if
look
I-
at me.
Mm.
I've sort of done supervisory roles. So I started off obviously as a trolley dolly,
Mm.
but then I've also done RPIing. I've done tickets. I've done. I want to say almost a guards role, but it's not quite, because Jenny had a very a weird way of doing stuff. So they obviously had the guard, as we were still called them back then. But the CSMs, which is what I was, so I was a customer service manager, we were allowed to operate the doors, we were trained to operate the doors, we were trained to do tickets. So
Yeah.
basically it was a job share,
like an assistant guard or something
Yeah.
like that.
you know, so it was one of those sort of things. But then equally now, I'm 43, and I've almost gone right back to being on 21 grand a year as a source assistant.
Mhm.
So my whole railway career has always been up and down. It's never been, you know, it's never been. At the end of the day, you take what you can get. You know.
Yeah.
You know, I think, well, that signal's just gone back on me. I watched that signal go yellow, double yellow, and then back to red.
Oh.
That was kind of cool. So I am paying attention to the scenario as well, by the way, just so you know. See, I'm not that fucking stupid. Yeah, so I mean, my railway career has been up and down all the way through. So, you know, and I live by a policy of don't ever give up. If you want to do it, then do it. God, it took me 300 applicants to even get some of the jobs I got.
Mhm.
By the time I've applied, rejected, applied, rejected, applied, rejected. You know, fuck me, I'd be in a suicide ward now if I took all that seriously. But the best one, I think, is I know a lot of companies want you to apply online, and I'm not knocking that, but equally, if you do live near a home depot, or, you know, there's 10 of you here and 9 of you want to get on the railway, go and knock on the door. That's what I did at Barton Hill in the end. When I left Hitachi, I sat on the dole for about 3 months, and I thought, fuck that, I can't be dealing with this anymore. And I applied for a Reaver and never got any response and things like that. And in the end, I went down to Barton Hill and I knocked on the door. And I said, well, you know, I've applied for this job and blah blah, is it still available? And fuck me, they ripped my fucking hand off. So it still goes to show in 2022 that you can actually go and knock on the door and somebody will actually have you.
Mhm.
Oh, hello, we're going backwards. I know I'm going backwards. I was just testing to make sure you're awake.
Sounds like bullshit to me.
Sounds like bullshit to me. No bullshit, Airboats. Just you carry on with what you're doing. Let me drive the train.
Yeah, forwards preferably.
Shut up, you. Right. 10 minutes and we'll be in Bristol.
Everyone who's just come off that HST now, running across the bridge, and you just left. Look, shocking.
Bad planning. Blame your train managers. Oh no, sorry, blame the train planners.
Yeah.
Blame those lovely people in control.
Nothing to do control if it's a train plan, brother.
Well, you know, you could have always given me a buzz and said, you know, there's a late arrival from an HST, could you wait 10 minutes? I'd have sat there and said, yeah, not a problem. But, you know, you didn't bother, so it's your problem. You can get them all fucking taxis now.
Oh, I can't. Great Western can.
The camaraderie between me and you, we could make a comedy show out of this, you know. With your fucking experience and my lack of experience, we'd be doing alright.
Different experience, not lack of experience.
Yeah, I got a lot of different. Yeah, you've had a kind of, I wouldn't say cushy life, but more office space.
Oh yeah, totally. My career's all been office based. Yeah.
Become a guard, Matt, I dare you. I don't
Freight
know, actually,
guard,
I think you'd be alright, really. I think you'd be, yeah, I think you'd be alright. I think you'd be like me. I think you'd be like, smack in the face or £4.20 fare. Do you know what? Have a fucking free ride.
Yeah.
The trouble is, when I was younger, I never used to think like that. You know, I was brainwashed by the old fucking camaraderie of, you know, it's that 5%. You know, it's that 5%. I went chasing that 5%. How was that my fucking issue?
Mm.
You know, that 5% meant a fucking lot by then.
It does, of course it does. But is it worth getting your nose broken or something like that? Worse, you know, it's a hard thing. I think no. If I was going to go into an out of office, I'd want to be a signalman, me.
Would you?
On my own, yeah, on my own, just my own little world, and especially having, you know.
I don't know what I'd want to do now. I suppose if I could start again. I want to be a signalman. I get where you're coming from. But if I had the chance to start again, not knowing what I know now, and I was fresh, don't know, really. Guard, maybe? But again, it's the same regime as what I'm doing now. It's all customer focused. It's all...
Yeah, can't.
I don't know if I want to be a driver. I mean, I like the thought of being a driver. I like the thought of driving a train. I like that. I like the principle of it. Would I do it for half the money? Yes, I would. Without a shadow of a doubt. Would I do it for an average wage of 40 grand a year? Yeah, of course I would. Yeah, of course I would. Because that's what I value them. I'm afraid to say, especially with the way some of them are. You know, it's just it's my own. But then that's the old school of me. You know, I remember the railway of, you know, at the end of the day, right? Even in BR days, you never saw a poor driver, right? Let's be honest. They made out they were fucking poor, but they weren't fucking poor. Mileage based pay, Sunday rates, this, that and the other, it soon mounted up. Their basic pay was shit. If you had a driver that was really, really fucking lazy and didn't want to do fuck all, well yeah, I can understand that.
Well, this is why now their business, the TOC's business model of not having enough people backfires. Because that business model is 20 odd years old, when the base salary of drivers wasn't so high, and the drivers would do anything to work overtime.
Yep.
Now the base salaries are so high,
They don't need to.
No, they don't need to, and they can afford to say, no, I'm going to have that weekend off actually, or I'm not going to do that, I'm not going to work that. No, I'm alright, thanks, yeah, I'm good, yeah, cheers. And you can't blame them, you know.
No, you can't blame them at all.
You
Fucking
know,
hell. We'd all
the
be
drive,
there.
the drivers who before would have to work those horrible late shifts or those really early starts because it was a significant bump on their pay. If they now don't have to, it's like, nah, I'll leave that, thanks. You know.
Yep.
And it all boils down to the fact that they just don't have enough people. Head count is low because they've always depended on overtime.
Yep.
Well, it could be, Adam. Yeah, the railways always had this model of not having enough people.
Oh yeah, it's always skeleton staff. I bet
Yeah.
that's tab. I bet this is tab. Ready? Oh, I won't even tab it.
Try control tab because you changed ends. Didn't you?
It's denied. Why is it denied? I want to know. Interesting. Something coming out of there. And there's fuck all in there. That's a Worcestershire uphill to Bristol. Penzance to Bristol Parkway Royal.
Oh,
The
Sound
fuck
to it.
is that when it's home? 1 Charlie 01. Oh, and he's going through the he's going through the up through. He's got the road all the way through. Maybe he's going to cross over all the way through that. Okay. Oh, if I could sit here and wait for it then, see what it is. Penzance to what was it doing? Bristol Parkway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's got to be a locomotive. It's got to be a 47. Well, yeah, a lot of it is to do with staff cancellations. Like Matt said, a lot of people don't want to work overtime.
and they can afford not to. That's
Yeah.
the thing. Because of the
That's the bottom line.
yeah.
I mean, let's be fair, right? When I worked for Hitachi, I was on 35.5 grand a year. I did 4 on, 4 off. If you actually work that out, I worked 6 months of the year. For 35 grand a year. Why would I want to do overtime?
Mhm.
Maybe it's not a 47. Sounds very GM. Hmm, 67. There's a push tool. Okay. Cool. Like it. Let's just verify that though. 1 Charlie 01. Oh yes, that's the oh, ironically enough. Yeah, that'd be right. That's the Great West. Yeah, it's the Great West TPO. No, because we're empty stock.
No, we're not. We're passenger.
Are we?
Yeah, I think Adam, that's a route. I think what it is, it's a routing thing.
Yeah, he should have come out the other way.
He should have come out on the relief.
Yeah.
He should have come out on the Filton relief, and it wouldn't have clashed. Then we could have just carried on. Met him in the station. Another one of those little routing.
Yeah, if you don't know it, it'll fuck you over.
Yeah.
Nice battle, Neil. I've enjoyed these. What Tom has highlighted, if there's anything to do with Bristol, Cardiff, Westbury or anything else like that, and you're not sure, come and ask. Honestly, come and ask. I mean, to be fair, one little marker just beyond these signals would have sorted that Royal train out. Royal Mail train. I know what he means now by saying Royal. So it's not an issue. Come and ask. You're free.
Yeah, Bristol. Even in this route, Bristol East is a bit of a pain, isn't it? In the game.
I just get round it now, but like I said.
Yeah,
when
you know, yeah.
When I start scenarios, I just put all the markers down, quit the game, restart it, and then it just sorts it straight out.
Yeah, it does some weird things on it if you don't
It's
tell
'cause
it what
it's
to
not
do.
set up properly.
Yeah.
That's why I made sure that if you do the Swex, alright, all the markers are in, going out of Temple Meads, going to Westbury. Because I worked with Mark and Tom on the Swex, and I made sure that Bristol was fucking spot on. You wouldn't have the crosses if I'd never asked for them.
Yeah, I remember you said.
I highlighted it all to them. I was like, this is this and this is that. And they were like, oh, right, okay. And it all started because I think Tom was at Westbury one day and he was like showing off Westbury panel. And I just cheekily sat there and went, well, that doesn't look like Westbury panel. And I literally got a Flickr picture and I went, that's Westbury panel. And he went, oh, we need to... And then I just got involved with Mark and it was more Mark than it was Tom. And I worked very, very closely with Mark and I loved every minute of it. And yeah, we practically got Temple Meads sorted in the Swex route. So kind of cool, really. But yeah, no, big up to them because they listened to me. They took it all on board, all the feedback and that, and they loved it.
Oh,
Right,
cool.
great work. Continue. We won't be doing that. So, I can guarantee you that we will not be doing that. It's like fucking 3:10 in the morning. For fuck's sake. We will not be doing that. I've done 3 scenarios out of the 6. I've only got another 3 to go. So I enjoyed them. To be fair, it's really, really good work. Yeah, really, really good work from Tom. So yeah, I'm really impressed with that. A few niggles, but you know what I mean. You know, if you don't know the area, they're minor fucking details. You know, if it was you making a scenario or somebody from the West Country making a scenario, okay, yeah,
Hung out to dry.
yeah, I'd hang them out to dry, but
No, but no, it's not. It's not big. It's just stuff.
so
even that, you know, it's not even that, is it?
Apparently, I
Yeah.
spatted 3 times.
Shocking.
Absolutely fucking shocking. Absolutely fucking shocking. Fucking wounded. Right. You can stay on the call for 10 minutes, but I'm going to quit the stream. So, guys, from me to you, thank you ever so much for joining tonight. We will probably be back when I wake up tomorrow to finish off that scenario. I'll do it on stream. We'll finish it off on stream. Well, my one. Matt, your one works, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm pleased about that. Yeah, cheers.
You just need to sort the end bit out.
Yeah.
But apart from that, and Tom, I know Tom will watch this back at some point. Or I know one of you will go cribbing to Tom. Well, if you do go cribbing to Tom, make sure that you tell him that I really enjoyed them. And yeah, apart from the few, at the end of the day, it's niggly. It's not fucking major. At the end of the day, half the population of the North playing Train Sim and playing them won't even fucking know any different anyway. So, sake. But no, he's done a cracking job with them. Absolute cracking job. Right. Good night all. Take care. Love you lots. See you on the next one. Bye bye.
Night, guys. Night, guys. Cheers. Bye.